It's cricket's most iconic rivalry.
It's tough times out there for the Poms.
Good things, Bris Vegas.
You
really
just never let us down, do you?
And an iconic rivalry needs an iconic call team.
Helps it around the corner. And it's on. What a magnificent catch. Smith's got to go. That is ridiculous. And it was Jacks the catcher.
This summer, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
What's the state of the mental battle right now? Who's leading that?
That's too hard a question at 9:30.
Bringing you iconic moments.
When are you going to do poker face?
Poker face. That one, yeah, it's a good song too. I like that.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Australia fought fire with fire on day 2, going at 5 and over and taking a 44-run lead into day 3. Jake Weatherall made his mark. A couple of late wickets kept England in the game until not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 drop catches late on day 2 makes it all set up for a fascinating start to day 3. Australia start at 6 for 378. First ball being bowled in about half an hour from now. I'm Jack Heverin. Mark Taylor sits alongside me on a bloody hot day at the Gabba. Tubby, good to see you.
Yeah, thanks, Jack. Yeah, I'm glad we decided to actually move up into the stands where we are doing our cross from today. We did talk about going out in the middle, but it's too damn hot to be out there. That was a bad call for me earlier today, so you've done well to get us in the shade. But it's all set up nicely. Australia 44 runs, leading 4 wickets in the shed. They are in front in the game, but this first session has got to be a huge one for both sides. I think England have to win this session or Australia could walk away with the game.
This is our preview for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. So when we resume at the start on day 3, 6 for 378. Alex Carey is 48. Michael Neser 15. Tubby, it's a fascinating game in the sense that Australia could have been 4 down to start day 3. There's also another world where England could have bowled Australia out at the back end of day 2.
Absolutely, and England missed the opportunity late last night with, that, as you say, those drop catches. And that's where you've got to actually ask a few questions about this England side and their preparation. They haven't played a lot of cricket. They only played 2 days in Perth, and they decided not to play pink ball game in lead up for the Prime Minister's 11 game, which was before here. They've decided not to do that, and yet they looked yesterday afternoon, or late yesterday evening, should I say, like they're a bit short of a gallop.
Yeah.
A few of their bowlers, lots of hands on knees, drop catches late. Jamie Smith, their keeper, struggled a little bit, couple of drop catches from him. It just looked a little untidy, and that's what happens when you don't play a lot of cricket. Yes, you come in feeling fresh, but all of a sudden after 6 hours in the field, this Test cricket is hard work, and they haven't got that preparation under their belt.
So we're going to get the pitch and weather report a little bit later on. Fergan Izzy will be out there and to take a look, but what would Australia be thinking going into today? I mean, 4 wickets in hand. Alex Carey, 46. Michael Neser batted very well for his 15. Mitchell Stark still to come. Could Australia just about bat England out of the game here in this first session?
I don't know about batting them out of the game. They can certainly bat themselves into a position of dominance. That's what they can do. Just thinking about this first session, England need to have parity in this session. By that I mean if Australia make 50 runs and England can bowl Australia out for another 50, England will hope they've knocked that 50 off by the lunch break, or what we call the lunch break here at 4 o'clock local. If Australia can bat this session out, 2 things will happen. Firstly, they'll make about 100 runs, maybe a few more. They'll lead by 150. They'll also then bowl later in the day, which is when you want to bowl. And that brand new pink ball will be, for the first time in the game, might get used under lights. And that will be a huge advantage to Australia if they can take a lead of 150, get Stark and Boland in particular under lights bowling with a new ball.
Great to see Jake Weatherall get some runs yesterday. Got a little start in the second innings in Perth, 72 off 78 balls yesterday. He was the one that really set the tone at the top of the order, wasn't he?
Looked very good. And I've said before about people like Jake Weatherall, averaging about 40 in Test cricket for a number of years. Sometimes you've got to tell blokes that you are a Test cricketer.
Yep.
He's been there or thereabouts for a long time. Only a couple of years ago, he was in the Sheffield Shield wilderness. He was out of the South Australian side, not in the Tasmanian side. Last year he made 900 runs, averaged over 50. This year he started well again, and they're now telling him, we think you're a Test cricketer, and he is a Test cricketer. Yesterday, yes, he scored at a run of ball, but he doesn't need to score that quickly. But the bowling yesterday was poor by England with the new ball, and he took advantage of it, and that's what you need to do as an opener.
Well, we caught up with him after play yesterday, Jake Weatherald, 72 from 78. We caught up with him with thanks to Instant Tinsing, your local tinsing experts. Call 132 444 or visit instanttinsing.com.au. Here he is after play.
Boy, you look comfortable out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure I was comfortable as a word to use. I was panicking plenty. But yeah, no, it was really enjoyable. Obviously, walking out with Heady sort of takes so much pressure off me as a player. He just goes out and scores freely, and yeah, it was good fun.
There was a point there where it was difficult to tell the difference between whether it was Head or you scoring a shot, which is, I think, I'm going to give that as a compliment as well.
Yeah.
7 overs until we get to the new ball. Is that England's chance?
Yes, a little bit offensive calling me Heady.
Come on.
Yeah, no, we're slightly better rig from my end. But yeah, no, it's important, obviously. We've scored really quickly, which is great. Kez put a lot of pressure on, so did Ness at the end. We probably missed a trick not getting hundreds there and sort of solidifying a bit more of a lead and having some batters set when the new ball comes on. But at the same time, it's just the nature of the game at the moment. It's just moving quickly.
What has the experience the last few weeks been like? You've been waiting a while. You've certainly earned your spot in this team. The experience, really, since you joined the team in Perth?
Yeah, it's obviously a whole new level. Obviously, the abuse is a lot higher. You get more passionate fans, which is cool. The Barmy Army's great. Every time you go back to the hotel, everyone's saying how bad you played that day. So no matter how you go, which is cool, I think, the experience that you've grown up watching from afar, the whole rivalry is so cool to be a part of. So from that point of view, that's been a cool experience. But yeah, just seeing the boys, and obviously I was talking today, I saw obviously Joe Root score 100 in Australia. It obviously solidifies him as one of the greatest cricketers of all time. And now you've got obviously Steve Smith playing with him. It's pretty amazing. So I'm pinching myself that I'm playing with two of arguably the greatest batters of all time.
In terms of the differences between the red and the pink ball as an opener, do you go out there thinking, right, it's only about 10 overs and then it's going to start to dull a lot? Is it a completely different approach? You don't know really, because I've played pink ball games in Shield cricket and the ball hasn't really hasn't lost its shine. It's swung quite a lot for quite a while, and sometimes it just swings randomly. So I think it provides its own challenges, but yeah, at the same time I think this wicket's softening up quite quickly. Didn't see you rocking the little black stripes under your eyes. Have you got a verdict on whether they work or not?
Yeah, I think a lot of aura lost from Smudger there. He didn't look too good with them on. He was saying it made him look tough, but I think he goes pretty well without them, I think. But yeah, I like them.
There's Jake Weatherald at the end of play yesterday. You can check that out on our socials at Triple M Cricket on Instagram and TikTok. The other side of the coin, Tubby, is now England's bowling attack. Jofra Archer bowled 20 overs yesterday, 19 for Gus Atkinson, 17 for Cass and Ben Stokes. Is there a worry here from an England perspective? I mean, they're still going to come out here on a 30-degree day and bowl Australia out. Are you worried that they'll bowl themselves in the ground a little?
Yes, and I'm from an Australian point of view.
You don't sound that worried.
No. I think from an Australian point of view, they'll be delighted, and that will be part of Australia's tactics today. Obviously, the longer they bat, as I said a moment ago, the less they got to bowl, and that's what the bowlers have been working the nets. They'd have been having a bat there earlier today, saying batting's better than bowling, particularly in the hot part of the day. So they'll be trying to get as many as they can, and they'll be trying to get, as you say, overs in the legs of the England bowlers, because, as I said, they've come in underdone. We talked about that. Wood hasn't bowled any overs since February. Archer hasn't bowled many overs in the last 4 years of first-class cricket. So they are underdone. So the longer the Australia can keep them out, it's good for this game, and it's also good for the rest of the series.
It's interesting to hear the boys talking about it on the Willow Talk podcast. Hadson and Adam Peacock doing a review at the end of each day's play, and this conversation came up. I was listening to it this morning. Let's just take a listen.
Ben Stokes can sometimes let emotion get involved in the game. He's a competitor. He wants to win. He's one of those captains that wants the ball in his hands all the time. He wants to bat in the tough situations. In Australian conditions, to back up 8 over spells, 7 over spells, 10 over spells, it's hard work. And the more you can take Stokes' legs away, the less effect he'll have with the bat. So the longer you stay out there, the more he'll want to give me the ball, I'll fix this. That's better for Australia.
Yeah, Brad Haddon there, and I certainly agree with those comments that Ben is a very proud Englishman, even though he's born in New Zealand, and we take the mickey out of that. He's come over here to win, so he'll want to bowl as much as he possibly can. But you saw last night, he was cramping up badly towards the end. If he has to continue to bowl as many overs as he bowled in yesterday's innings, if that kicks into today and it kicks in throughout this series, then England will be in trouble. He needs these other bowlers taking more wickets and less than himself.
Day 3 starts in 20 minutes from now. This is our preview for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Do it all this summer at Discovery Parks. You can keep the little and the big kids entertained this summer. There's endless fun to be had on a Discovery Parks holiday, from bouncing pillows to water parks, outback camping to beachside glamping. Do it all with Discovery Parks. So jump online and check it out at discoveryparks.com.au.
Triple M breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I've got Johnny, and he's a little bit shaky at the moment because he's told me he's got a crush on Cat. So he really wants to do this well, and he want to make sure he gets it all correct.
I have a feeling Woodsy's put those words in his mouth, but
No,
I'll take
I
it.
wouldn't put anything in his mouth, that's for sure, Cat.
There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
Okay, and after that damage to the bat, they're headed over to the equipment shed.
Need more room for all your gear? Well, you know what they say. There's no shed like a Best Shed shed. So if you're strapped for space, treat yourself to a brand new Australian-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
There's no shed like a best shed shed.
The Ashes just got hotter with PointsBet. Check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, a single spicy market only available in the PointsBet app for the upcoming day's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce but for cricket.
You win some, you lose more.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. to midnight for a limited time at participating Macca's.
Welcome back to the Backyard Cricket Ground for the inaugural day-night test between the half-grown kids and the half-cut grown-ups.
I'd say at the end of this over they're going to have to rig up some lights or play might be suspended.
You're right, Tone. That taped-up tennis ball will do some serious damage to someone's dentures.
Not a problem thanks to Bailey's electro-safe fiberglass ladder.
Well, it is Australia's #1, Tone. BaileyLadders.com.au.
They might need to switch to a pink ball.
Don't think they make pink tennis balls, Tone.
Pink tape?
No.
Spray can?
Sticky fingers.
Getting an opponent's wicket? How's that? Going outside in the heat of the day in an Aussie summer? That's not on. But staying put while your Daikin keeps your entire home cool, that's the match winner. Daikin, winner of trusted brands in air conditioning 3 years running. Choose smart. Choose Daikin. Daikin, perfecting the air.
Fire up the cricket season with PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for sport, that makes every cricket match extra spicy with a little extra kick. PointsBet is your place for betting on all formats of cricket this summer, with more markets and faster betting, plus 5 for 25 available 3 hours before the first ball. PointsBet. It's like hot sauce, but for cricket. Yeah, that's spelled different. Download the PointsBet app today. Imagine what you could be buying instead. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Sort your summer out with Ream, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. All thanks to Ream, just head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport and Ream Solar Cool Cabanas. Solar, electric, gas and heat pump water heaters for your home. Ream also now has heat pump pool heaters. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. T's and C's apply. Ream, for the hottest in hot water you've ever seen.
New South Wales permit number TP00328.
Cricket's better at the pub. No glare on their big screens. AC's non-existent in the stands and the lines to get a drink. It's just not cricket. But your local Pub Plus pub? Better screens, shorter lines, so you'll never miss a wicket queuing for a bevy. Cold drinks, cool AC, no trumpets allowed. And with the Pub Plus app, you'll get even more from your local. Cricket at the pub? That's a plus. And summer sorted at your local.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. till midnight for a limited time at participating Maccas.
The Ashes just got hotter with PointsBet. Check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, a single spicy market only available in the PointsBet app for the upcoming day's play. PointsBet, it's like hot sauce but for cricket.
You win some, you lose more.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Archer pulls it away. Marnus dives, and that is a magnificent catch. And the English innings end 3-3-4 all out.
Oh, that's magnificent. That's a more powerful square drive. I reckon that'd save your leg. They'll chase it. They won't stop it. So Weatherall's starting to roll.
Dryden Cass. And up and over, ripped all the way. That's a brilliant six from Weatherall. Oh, chipped up in the air. Trouble. Should be out. Hit in trouble. Caught.
That's the 50 for Jake Weatherall. It was a shaky start to his Test career in Perth, but he looks very comfortable at the elite level.
With Weatherall again. Full. And it's a big shout. And the finger goes up. And Weatherall's got to go for a well-made 72.
Marnus Labuschagne just looks like gully away. It's short. And he went to pull out of the shot, got a top edge, gets to the rope, and that's 50 for Marnus Labuschagne. Not convincing, but he won't mind. He's back and he's in business, Marnus. Second straight 50 for him off 67 right edge. Gets him. Smith takes the catch. He's pumped Stokes and Labuschagne's gone. From nowhere, that's what he does.
Fifth ball of Archer's over. He went short. Smith rocks back. Ramps him over the top of the cotton for 6.
And he's back and hitting and running, and he's got himself another Test match half century. Steve Smith looking terrific.
He bowling. That's better. Full and straight. Exactly what he should have done with Green backing away. Good, smart piece of bowling. And he's hit the gloves. And it hasn't carried. Duckett in the gully.
Short, he just
helps it around the corner. And it's caught.
What a catch.
What a magnificent catch. Smith's got to go. Cass has a couple and an over.
Cool.
And I think it was a drop. It was a hand to it.
Duckett again.
Diving away in the gully is little Benny Duckett.
Okay, out. Get the hook out. Got to get him out of there.
Stokes to Inglis. Wide on him! Stokes straight through him. Wide of the crease. Cannons in off and middle and England again.
He's a steps away. Hits to cover. And that might have been a chance.
That is an absolute goober.
Next ball, Carey.
Oh, shot.
Rough salt into the wounds.
Oh, boy.
One of the best shots of the day. 6 for 378 after bowling England out for 334.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
13 minutes away from the first ball on day 3. This is our pre-game for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Mark Taylor and Jack Heverin. We are standing in front of the Stormtroopers right now, Tubby. There's about 700 of these people.
Well, they said 700. Holsey and the boys, the Stormtroopers, they come every year. I thought they might be the Richies, but the Richies now being surpassed by the Stormtroopers. They're 503 apparently, so they like a bit of exaggeration too, these boys. Not 700, but 503 very keen supporters. I want to see how they go later tonight wearing those suits all day.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's warm out here.
They are going to be sweaty a little bit later. I noticed as well too, Adam Gilchrist walked past before with Mark Waugh, and there was the Gilly, chance to Gilly. Nothing for Mark Waugh.
They said, who's the guy with Gilly?
Let's get the pitch and weather report on a hot day with thanks to Karcher. Blast dirt quicker than a fast bowler who's just been hit for 6 with the Eco Buster from Karcher. Go big on cleaning and save big at karcher.com.au. Cal Ferguson and Izzy Westbury. Hello, you two.
Hello, team. Yeah, look, I can confirm June got absolutely nothing from the Stormtroopers when they walked through, but the slightly warmer day here again at the Gabba on the Triple M weather wall. 29 degrees heading for 31. A slight northeasterly again today. Very consistent breeze. But Izzy Westbury, I want to know, in your humble opinion, where is the player and commentary comfort levels this afternoon?
Well, the poor old England boys looked pretty cooked yesterday evening, and that's when the sun had gone in. And so I'm on umbrella duties here for King Cam in front of me, just making sure you get a bit of shade over your shoulders. No, it's another warm day, but it's not unusual. Yes, okay, for us poor, lightly coloured, fair-skinned Englishmen and women, it is hot, but nothing more than they should be used to. They shouldn't be as cooked as they looked coming off yesterday. So I'm a little bit nervous, Cam, I'm not going to lie. There's still 4 Australian wickets we need to get.
Yeah, I can imagine, because it is hot again today, and if they can't take a wicket in that first half an hour, how's it going to look from there?
Zinc up, boys. Stern face, stoic nature. Come on, power through. The one thing is that this match, as we've seen so far, the 4 days of cricket that we have experienced across these 2 Test matches, it can change on a dime. And this England team, they bowled poorly yesterday for the majority. They also dropped 5 catches, so they fielded poorly. It doesn't take a lot to get back on top here and race away. So, there's a chance yet.
Now, we had a close look at the wicket earlier. There is cracking at both ends, and bowling from the Vulture Street, the batters were averaging 33 and Stanley Street 55. So, noticeable difference, but the cracking's at both ends, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lucky we've got our premier spinners on show here. Well, we saw 1 over of Will Jacks yesterday. I think he went for 9. I wouldn't put it past old Joe Root Golden Arm to have a little twirl as well. So there are options in the bank, but possibly not as many options as one would have liked to have had.
So the wicket was playing nicely last night. It was coming onto the back quite well. The cracks have started to open up. They're not quite fully formed yet. So we still think the batting's going to be really good early in the day here. And I think as the day wears on with more sun, the covers came off with about 2.5 hours before the first ball to be bowled today. So it's seen some sun. Are you expecting a lot more up and down as the day passes through?
Yeah, possibly, but I think you've got an in-batter in Alex Carey, and just as poor old Jamie Smith for England behind the stumps had an absolute nightmare of a day, Alex Carey, he fielded well, he's batting well, he's also got a good partner at the other end in Nisa, so I think actually Australia, if they can continue where they left off, this could be a nice afternoon for your boys.
So you're thinking maybe a bit of a lead for the Aussies and then have a bowl at them and see if they can only bat once?
More of a lead, Cam, that's what I'm more worried about.
All right, well that's it from down here with us, Jack and Tub. Over to you.
I'm a bit worried because chivalry might be dead because Izzy's holding the umbrella for Ferg. I'm not really sure how that's supposed to work.
We're not surprised at that, though, are we? Come on, we know what Ferg's like.
We're just about finished down here, Tubby. Let's get your hot sauce with thanks to PointsBet. Don't forget you can check out Daisy's Spicy Delivery, a single spicy market, only available in the PointsBet app. For today's play, PointsBet, it's like hot sauce but for cricket. You win some, you lose more. What's your hot sauce for today, please?
My hot sauce for today is that this game could finish today.
Really?
Yeah. So Australia bat well, get through this first little spell, get a big lead, say 150 plus, and then bowl England out under lights. I don't want that to happen to be totally honest. I want Australia to win, but it'd be nice to get the day full, but my hot sauce may be a 3-dayer.
And the Stormtrooper boys are absolutely fired up, and so are we, for a big day 3. Australia resuming on 6 for 378. Alex Carey be 46. Michael Nees at 15. On the other side of this, James Brayshaw, Brad Haddon, Matty Hayden to take you through the opening 30 minutes. But before we get there, let's get the latest Triple M Prosper news. If you need fast access to funding for your business, visit prosper.com today. Here's Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. The second test could be a lot closer if England held its catches last night. Ben Duckett responsible for 2 of the 5 drop chances, many of them coming under lights at the Gabba. It prompted Triple M's Mark Waugh to say that Duckett should be moved away from the prime catching positions.
Okay, out. Get the hook out. Got to get him out of there. Once you drop 2... You're out. And straight to him and have one hand out.
The Socceroos have drawn tournament hosts, the US, along with Paraguay and a qualifier for next year's FIFA World Cup. Oscar Piastri's off the pace in practice ahead of the title-deciding Grand Prix in Abu Dhabi, a distant 11th behind teammate and championship leader Lando Norris. Cameron Smith is charging up the leaderboard during the 3rd round at the Australian Open. The Queenslander is at 9 under par, 2 behind the lead at a wet Royal Melbourne, and Australia to resume shortly at the Gabba on day 3 at 6 for 378, 44 runs ahead of England.
In Disney's Zootopia 2, rookie cops Judy and Nick find themselves on the twisting trail of a great mystery. Don't miss Disney's Zootopia 2 in cinemas now.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, clear skies, sunny overhead at the Gabba, heading for a top of 30 today, right now hovering at 29 as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Hey Sydney, it's Bo Ryan from Triple M Breakfast.
Our $50,000 no-repeat workday is almost over.
And someone's about to hit the jackpot and it could be you.
I'm running the music for the next few weeks and I've got a little secret.
When you hear us repeat a song between 9 and 4, call 1-333-53. And you could be the one scoring 50 grand right before Christmas.
It's Triple M's $50,000 Bo Repeat workday.
See what I did there?
$50,000 Bo Repeat workday!
Monday on Triple M.
Got my present yet, babe?
Yeah.
And not one of those free pens again?
Need to up your gifting game? With Bottle Mart Summer Cash Grab, you could win $5K every day. Just spend $60 or more, scan your More Rewards card, or head to bottlemart.com.au to enter. Plus, More Rewards members can grab Carlton Dry 24 packs for $49.99 or $51.99 for non-members. More Rewards. Join now for free at bottlemart.com.au. See website for T's and C's.
Bottle Mart is more in store.
Before every match, we check the pitch, the weather, but there's one more thing we should be checking, the UV. Whenever the UV hits 3 or above, it's time to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Easy steps that could save your skin. 2 in 3 Aussies will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime, but most cases can be prevented. So check the UV on the SunSmart app. When we cover things, they last longer, and the same goes for you. Be SunSmart, save your skin.
Go Harvey Norman. Shop split system air conditioners now with no deposit, 36 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card. Shop in store, shop online. Shop the latest in energy efficient air conditioning from leading brands Fujitsu, Mitsubishi Electric, Samsung, Westinghouse and Rinnai. With no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude Financial Services. Monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $500. Equal monthly payment plan, T's and C's, charges and exclusions. Shop split system air conditioners with no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude now at Harvey Norman.
Bingo bins, bingo, bingo bins. We've got a skip for everything. Bingo, bingo bins. When you're clearing out, bingo bins. There is no doubt. Bingo bins. We've got a skip for everything. Bingo, bingo bins. Cardboard waste, bingo bins. An old bookcase, bingo bins. We've got a skip for everything. Bingo, bingo bins. We've got a skip for everything. Bingo, bingo bins.
Book at bingobins.com.au.
When the weather goes to extremes, your comfort shouldn't. At Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, we engineer and design our ducted systems for Australian conditions that you can trust. Designed for multi-room heating and cooling, it delivers precise, effortless climate control to every corner of your home or office. Now that's extreme comfort. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air.
At Officeworks, get a Garmin Vivo Active 5 smartwatch for $397. Or shop our range of Windows 11 laptops starting from $397. Shop low prices on Christmas gifts at Officeworks.
Honda Runout is on now. Drive away in the Honda CR-V, now from $40,900. Only while stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
Jacko. Yeah, you've had a few, and the overconfident you is thinking, I'll drive home. Easy, just around the corner. But Jack, say hello to your Terry godmother. A 6'5" friendly reminder that just a few is a few too many. And those sweet somethings Terry's whispering. Booze-induced poor judgment. Get a taxi. Good idea. And it was your good idea, Jack. If you're drinking, don't drive. What's your plan B? A message from the New South Wales Government.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Day 3, and Australia 6 for 378. They lead by 44. Alex Carey and Michael Nisa at the crease. And Brad Haddon joins me. I think the big Matty Hayden not too far away, but welcome, Hads.
Welcome, JB. Yes, it's going to be an interesting first session here. Alex Carey, his eyes were rolling last night.
Oh, my God.
I do like when he's in that stage. And when you're playing with someone like that, sometimes you got to let them go. And I think that's what we need to do with Alex Carey today. If he can bat this first hour, we know Michael Nisha will fight. He can play England right out of this game.
I said actually on Channel 7 commentary that it must be a wicketkeeper thing, because I said Gilchrist, there was no brake pedal. Haddon, there was no brake pedal. And now Carey, there's clearly no brake pedal. We were just trying to get to stumps, and he scored 14 off the second last over.
Gotta love it. It's interesting, and I know exactly what you're talking about. There's sometimes when you are batting as a wicketkeeper, you got 8 and 9, and you think, do I try to get to stumps? And that little man on the left shoulder just says, you know what, he always takes over.
See it, hit it.
He's been good, Alex Carey.
He has, bloody oath he has. He's how good at game has he had with the gloves so far? Ridiculous.
How brave was he? Just stand up to Scott Bowl and Nessa and be as clinical as he was.
And they were going upstairs too. He was just taking them with one mitt. Well, he's got serious batting to do now. It's going to be Stokes to bowl. Stanley Street in, 2 slips. Bright sunshine. We have been blessed with this Queensland weather. And we're not far away from getting underway. Fascinating first session. And now Carey's over the bat. In comes Stokes. Had some cramp issues late last night. First ball, he's with Alex Carey. It's full and he clips it off the pads, but straight to mid-wicket. No run.
It's interesting that Ben Stokes has decided to take the first over. I know he's probably been the best of the England bowlers, but Atkinson, Cass, they need to step up here. From an Australian point of view, we want to see Ben Stokes bowl as many overs as he can in this heat.
Cannot believe how many runs the Aussies left out there yesterday. Marnus Labuschagne was the one that amazed me. I had him in for 150 without even thinking about it yesterday. Stokes bowling, Carey facing. And he's punching backward a point off the back foot. First runs, Carey to 47, 6 for 379. I just thought, with the previous year and a half Marnus had, he gets the perfect surface, he gets soft ball, he's in, he's on 70, or whatever he was. I just thought there's nothing that stops him making 100.
No, I agree. And I thought the way he's come back into the team, that's back-to-back 50s, he's been more proactive, isn't he? Before, when he had that bad period, he was trying to survive, but now he came out there with intent, he looked to score. It was just a concentration lapse where those ones you hope to play and miss, but he got a little tickle on.
Yep. So Nisa now was far from the worst last night. Has made good Sheffield Shield and county runs, Michael Nisa. He's got a job to do here. Over the wicket now, Stokes. 2 slips. He's running in. And a defensive stroke off the front foot back down the pitch. Heath.
Yeah, those NRMA stats on Michael Nisa with the bat. 3,964 runs prior to today, so nearly 4,000 runs in his professional career, averaging 28 with the bat, 5 centuries, top score, 176 without.
He's a long, long way from the worst. Hello, Dos. Where have you been, please?
Down at the Lions Den.
Right.
Just doing a little analytical piece on yesterday.
Oh, see, righto. I like it.
It wouldn't have taken long if it was about the English bowling.
It's actually about our batting.
To Nisa, and that's a very strong forward defensive stroke.
It was about our batting.
Right.
And in my head, when you think back to yesterday, you had this English cricket team ready to just bake up in this beautiful day. When Cameron Green came in yesterday, it was 3 for 197. They took that to about 250 before Cass came on with a 6-3 field, and we bought the bait.
Yeah, we did.
We did get to 95 partnership, but that's when it started to tumble.
Stokes to Nisa. Short ball, easily played, back down the pitch.
So I was just trying to make the point that had we have been a little more conservative yesterday, we talk about Bazball and we think about that in terms of batting and the English way that they approach the game. But from a bowling point of view, they created something out of nothing. I mean, Cass was absolutely bowling pump yesterday, and yet he parachuted in with 3 wickets.
Well, you're right. We took the bait, didn't we? There was every ball there's an opportunity to score with the way the English had their field set.
Final ball here for Stokes, bowling to Nisa. Squeezes it off the outside half of the bat to the covers, no run. 6 down, 379, Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Don't miss Back to the Future the musical at Sydney Lyric. Must close January 25. Get your tickets now.
Traffic. Triple M Sydney traffic.
Feeling the heat, Sydney? Cool down with Harvey Norman, your local air conditioning specialists.
Best range, best brands, best prices. Shop air conditioners at Harvey Norman, in-store and online today. In Leichhardt, we've got a broken down car on the M8 that's blocking a southbound lane. Lane Cove, another broken down car on Longview Road off-ramp at Phoenix Street. That's blocking a westbound lane. In Belrose, those traffic lights are still blacked out at the intersection of Forest Way and Hughes Parade. And in Punchbowl, emergency utility work due to an earlier crash on Wiley Avenue at Punchbowl Road. Get special deals at the Telstra Christmas sale with up to $600 off a range of Android phones. Sale ends December 29. Shop now at Telstra. That's the latest traffic, 104.9 Triple M.
Dryden cast now to run into Alex Carey from the Vulture Street end. Hits the pitch and Carey gets it off the hip and he wants two. He should get there. Oh no, Nice was just cruising down. Just a single. 6 down, 380 to score. Carey on 48.
Big laid-back Queenslanders having nothing with that.
Oh, he was in the hammock, wasn't he?
He's sizing up this short boundary straight.
It might have been a little protest from a bowling point of view.
Righto.
You blokes, you've done a good job, but you could have done a fraction better. So I'll take the strike. I'll tell you what, he's looked damn good too, just quietly.
Yep.
It's interesting that everyone that's had success so far from a batting point of view, you think back to Joe Root, they've done so batting in a very orthodox fashion, really.
That's over the wicket cast to bowl to Nisa. Two slips in place. Short ball underneath it comfortably.
What they've done, and as simple as it sounds, they've hit the ball where the ball should go. We seen last night when Cameron Green was batting, he gave up his stumps and Casters took his off pole out. But he was trying to hit the ball in areas where the ball shouldn't go. If it was full, Joe Root drove it through the offside. If it was short, he got inside and played it where it should go. And he kept things perfectly simple, as you said.
What I don't understand about Cameron Green is that he's about 9.5 foot tall. But surely he doesn't have to worry about short pitch bowling.
Was he stump an issue? Did we get clarification on that?
No, cast bowling, short again, and that's very close to a wide. Certainly the second short one.
Because his game changed yesterday. He got hit on the thumb, and there's a bit of a break in play. Then after that, his game changed totally.
It did?
Well, I just felt like it was a field change. Remember, Cast came from the Stanley end back up to the Vulture end. He'd been punished down that bottom end. There was a combo punch from Smith and Co. Smith Smith won it. Yep, Smith, and I think it went for 17 that over. Stokes then goes, you know what, we're going to have an onside pack field, leave cover open.
Pass again to bowl, and this time it's nicely taken off the pads by Nisa.
And that forced the strategic change from Green. He started to back away to the onside, naturally trying to hit the three men. I think they had a deep third, a backward point, and
three
a mid-off.
Side. And three out on the leg side, and two catches short. Yep.
6 down, 381 now the score, and the lead is 47. Carey on strike. He is on 48. Beautiful weather you've served up here, big man.
Yeah, it's a shocking place, Queensland.
Doesn't get any better than this.
Shocking place.
We played West Indies here years back, and it was a swimming pool, this place. It rained that hard. Cast around the wicket. Carey lets that go through to the keeper. Now it's hot and warm and beautiful, no clouds. I'm looking down the front here. There's a whole lot of people in white polyester and then in pink polyester. The Rexona a must. Because by 5:30, if they haven't got some under the pits, there will be some tang in that group.
Yeah, we've got Princess Leia.
Yeah, that poor lady, she's got to get out of there.
Yeah, she's got to fly. Yeah. She's got to use the force around her to get out of there.
That's a real ugly material.
I might get amongst them a bit later, I reckon, JB.
Final
as
ball.
the sun starts to set.
Cast bowling, Carey facing. And he gets it back with a point and should get a couple. No, hangs on to the strike. He's on 49. And it's 6 for 382. Discovery Park's Triple M, Rocks Creek.
Okay, and after that damage to the bat, they're headed over to the equipment shed.
Need more room for all your gear? Well, you know what they say. There's no shed like a Best Shed shed. So if you're strapped for space, treat yourself to a brand new Australian-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
There's no shed like a Best Shed.
Well, Duff's turned up. And Yoda. Have a look at him.
He's a big one, though, Yoda. They need to get Duckett into that outfit, I reckon.
They do. He's loving it too, Duff.
How fun.
There we go.
I'm getting amongst them later.
Stokes bowling. Carey's on 49. Drops it on the crease, no run.
No lycra, but I might drop the bag of fruit off and just go down there and maybe just slurp on a cold one.
Oh. See, he's the boss of the Stormtroopers, isn't he? So they're getting right around him. Duff.
He might be the Buck. Is it a Bucks party there?
Is there? Right, I see. All right.
They will be very vocal later in the day. And you know the best thing about where they're placed? It's right next to the English change room. So they will help Brendan McCullum no end by the end of play.
Well, the way they were catching yesterday, their hands had been light-sabered off.
Stokes. Carey gets his 50. Well played. Eased it down to backward point. 5-0 for Alex Carey, whose batting in the last 2 years has been superb.
Yeah, it has, and a well-deserved 50. Alex Carey's had a wonderful game with the gloves, and it's amazing when one part of your game is going well, the other one just flows on. He's come out with great intent. He's got 50 off the even balls, and Alex Carey, take a bow. It's been a great partnership.
Yeah, short of his first probably 5 or 6 balls, I didn't like what I saw there, but after that, he's been brilliant. It's almost like he just settled right down, JB.
Yep.
Just went, you know what, we're not going to keep England in this game at all here. Excellent.
Stokes now to Nisa over the wicket, and he's allowing that to pass through. Tight leave.
Jesus, playing that on his, you know what.
49 Australia lead by. What's going to make England real uncomfortable? Can they get this up over 100, 150 even?
Well, I think what's going to make it real uncomfortable, if Australia can somehow get through this first session, because what we've seen in the game so far, neither team has had the pink ball at the perfect time. Yep. And if Australia can get through this session, maybe bat another hour, all of a sudden the pink ball's new at that dusk, and Mitchell Starc will be a genius then.
Stokes to Nisa, and he's played that very comfortably. I'll tell you what else I like seeing, Big Boss, is a couple of the Poms, Crawley and Archer, wearing the big white floppy hat. I know you're big on the sun and the cancer risk and all the rest of it. You're at the head of that. Not enough cricketers for me wear them anymore.
Why wouldn't you wear that?
I don't know.
I think it's essential. So much cooler, especially up here when you've got that big wide brim. You don't see the verandas in households.
Yeah.
About a foot long. They're big uns up here.
Stokes bowling. Nisa driving and missing outside the off stump. Well, the other thing is, the protection of the ears and the neck. Tough for keepers, of course, but for fieldsmen, I don't get why you wouldn't have them straight on.
I understand. I couldn't keep him on.
A floppy, you couldn't?
Yeah, no. It just get.
Well, surely the brim would be
and the
creeping
back,
up your neck.
And when you moved all the time, it didn't stay on right. And Ian Healy would ring and abuse you anyway if you tried.
Would he? Do you reckon he'd climb in?
No, he'd climb in, yeah. Get the baggy green on.
He is fastidious about it. Well, like even gloves, and he's a school teacher by trade. So chalkies are usually pretty much like that.
Last ball, Stokes bowling to Nisa, and he's edging and gone. Stokes has got the first wicket of the day. Simple catch taken by the keeper Jamie Smith, and Nisa's got to go for 16.
That's a good start there from Ben Stokes, but it's also a good start there for Jamie Smith. He had a tough day yesterday, and after one of those days, what you want, a little edge like that, straight in the middle of the glove. Nisa departs, but it's a big breakthrough there from Ben Stokes.
6 turns to 7 for 383. Discovery Park, Triple M, Rocks Cricket.
Help your business smash it for 6 with Prosper. Prosper's business line of credit is a cash flow tool designed to help you stay on top of wages, supplier invoices and bills, especially when you're waiting for your own invoices to be paid. Access up to $500,000 and only pay interest on the funds you use. Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor's head here. It can't be that hard. Just go get him, like I did in the first test.
Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
For
Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks the Ashes.
So wicket falls, brings Stark out there. And Carey's on 50 in an interesting role for him now. The field spread. 2 back offside, 2 back onside. So they might be going halfway down here to the keeper. They do, and he flicks it over the top of the slips. A beautiful ramp, and that's a boundary.
Clever cricket, really clever cricket. He's very predictable. He called it JB straight away. He knew this was going to be into the wicket. He has tested it a number of times in this first innings. He got him out over in the west, but this time he controls it. Excellent shot, Hads.
Alex Carey has developed into one of the best batters in the world, batting with the tail. And I think as a keeper, that's a real skill that you need to have. And what we've seen, he came in at 6 today. I didn't actually like that. I like him at 7 because the skill he has to bat with the tail.
So 54, Carster's bowling to him again, and it's a short one that keeps down. Attempted pull shot missed, Eve.
Yeah, NRMA stats. Alex Carey with his bat 2025 averages past 50 for the calendar year. First Aussie keeper since the man to my left, Bradley James, had in 2012 averaged 53. He's the first man to do it since.
Yep, he's been excellent with the bat now for 2 years. Made that slight adjustment to his alignment, and as soon as he did that, he has not looked like getting out.
I reckon it's also he's made an adjustment in his mindset. I think there was times where he just looked to survive, Alex Carey.
Pass around the wicket bowling. Short ball, and he's easily tucking that behind square. Thinks about 2, but Starkey wants nothing to do with it. Moves to 55, 7 down for 388. Lead of 53.
And, Hayden, I should know this much better with Marnus as well. He's gone through that tough 18 months, which is okay. Most players do it. But the way he's come back, he scored 5 first-class hundreds. But it's the way he scored them. It's the intent to score. You'll talk about, my back lift here, my hips open up. It was none of that with Mars. He had little technical flaws, but it's their mindset about, I want to put my presence on the game.
Yeah, you sometimes get distracted on how much you want to improve rather than thinking about what actually has got you there in the first place.
Normal field now. 2 slips as Carster's bowling to Stark, and he takes off. Horrible throw from Stokes. Nothing Carey was thinking about by way of a single, and he was really labouring. But the throw was miles off.
Well, maybe Ben Stokes needs to spend some time with Josh Inglis. Wicket keepers have got a lot better arms than that. He was gone by a long way there, Alex Carey.
Oh, my God.
Just needed to set his feet at his target, didn't he?
What was Starkey doing?
Completely off balance.
There's no run there, Dos.
No.
Just defend it, say, cop the next ball. Very strange. Pass now to Alex Carey around the wicket. And he's easing it to point off the back foot for a single. 56 he moves to, and it's 7 for 390. Lee Kessel will just walk up and say, Starkey, calm the you-know-what down there. Well, we don't need to run out right now.
That's what pace does, though. The tail enders, 8, 9, 10 down, you need to be brave.
It is paced up a little bit here for Carson, isn't it? Like yesterday, he was low 130s. That last ball there, that was 139. So he's having a dip. They know how big this is.
Field back. Carson full to Stark in the air. Doesn't quite carry to Stokes at cover. The end of an eventful over. 7 for 390. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
How will this Ashes make history? What's happening behind closed doors? Is Smith the best since Bradman? And what's driving the noise from the Barmy Army? Get the stories behind the story. No BS, just cricket. Code Sports. Grab the app today.
MG's plate clearance is on now. Get the ZS Vibe with turbocharged power from just $25,888 drive away. Plus up to 10 years warranty when servicing with MG. Test drive the ZS small SUV at your MG dealer today. T's and C's apply.
Triple M cricket at the Gabba Day 3. Matty Hayden, local legend. Brad Haddon watching another very highly skilled keeper batsman go to work here in Alex Carey on 56. And Australia have a 56-run lead. Stokes around the wicket too. The number 4. And with him now, and Carey driving with no force straight back to the bowler.
You asked a question before about what's going to be uncomfortable. Well, I think anything north of 100, that's real uncomfortable territory. And it's possible with these two at the crease. You know, Carey's going to have the beans on right now with his brilliant batting with the tail. And the other thing as well, I was a little bit cross yesterday with Australia's batting, especially in light of how poorly England were bowling, is that no side since the 30s have come back from 2-0 down. No Ashes side. So this is the session right here.
To Carey, and he's driving beautifully, but they've got protection at point, so just a single. And that was in a series obviously involving the great Donald George.
Yeah.
So he was capable of doing things that no one else before or since has been.
Exactly. See, at the moment they'd be going, right, 57 runs. If we can sort of somehow get to sort of maybe 70 runs, that maybe, or 80 runs that accept, but they're staring down the barrel. This is the place that can bury England, literally, in an Ashes series. This venue has been a fortress.
Yeah. Well, they've won once here in the last 40 years, England. And that took the great Ian Terrence with the tips in his hair and no helmet and ugly-looking Duncan Fernley bat. He just kept hitting Merv into the stand. Stark now facing Stoke around the wicket. Stokes it even, and that's no shot off.
And that was 14,200 and now 63 days.
Days, right. Yep.
That's a lot of days, lads.
Yep,
without,
a lot of days.
Without chocolate.
Yep.
There's been nothing sweet about the Gabba.
No. It has always been a fortress. I do miss the first test match of the summer being here. I know it was good entertainment in Perth. We got the chocolates there, but it's still the start of the summer you miss here.
Stokes bowling to Mitch Stark. With him now, and he's defending offside. I remember watching that because it's about 86, 87. And that was just when I was coming into playing over in the West. And I remember watching it, and Merv kept trying to bounce beef, and he was getting a bit leg side of the ball because he was trying to carve him over mid-off. So Merv followed him, and he just twatted him straight over mid-wicket for 6. And then bowling change needed. So AB brought Greg Matthews on, and I thought, oh, Beef's going to line this up. He is going to line this up instantly. And I reckon he dumped him into that block of flats over the top of the Cricketers Club. Stokes to Stark, plays and misses. Good one. Got through him.
This is something that I really love about the Gabba, Hads, and that is that if you do bend your back, and I reckon Stokes has had an unbelievable bowling effort.
Yep.
Almost 20 overs in now, 3 for 96. You could see last night that he was running in and saying, come on. He knows how big this is for this campaign. But this wicket, if you bend your back, will always yield a bit of dividend.
Has he got enough going with him?
No, he hasn't.
You have to say no, don't you?
No, I haven't.
He can't be faulted. He's got to have boys jump on the back of him. Last ball, Stokes bowling to Stark, and he's taking that through the vacant point area for a single. Lead to 58. It's 7 down for 392. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
78 overs into this bowling effort. 7 for 392. 58-run lead here for Australia, and it's Stark facing Cass. Went that through to the keeper outside the off-star. Beef.
Yeah, November 1986, that test match. IT Botham, 138 off 174 rocks, 456 England made in that first innings. Merv Hughes, I know you'll be listening, 3 for 134 and bowled for a duck by player of the match, Ian Botham, in that first innings.
Come on. Mervyn, what do you call that?
Fodder. Big Merv. He wouldn't have been happy.
Mervyn Hughes, the big man. Army starting to find their voice. Start facing Cass around the wicket. Slashing shot through the covers. Beautiful. Top of the bounce. Stood up the big frame of Mitch Stark, and that's a lovely boundary.
These are the moments a crowd like. Slogging tail ender. Mitch Stark, he's handy with the bat. He has scored a Test 99. And just hang around with Carey today. A couple more of those lofty blows. Get that lead up to around 100.
It's a no-y too, isn't it? Is it called a no ball? Yes, it is. So that's 5-eye. Got to bowl that one again. And it's short, and it's slashed over the top of cover. 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Boundary, 2 in a row.
You little ripper.
And Stark moves to 10, and Australia get to 400. 7 down for 401.
I just love seeing England get lashed. Just like they used to do us in the old days when we first arrived. The nine tails, or what do they call it? Just get lashed.
Just in Sydney when we got near the rocks there. When the convicts got off the boat.
The one.
We copped a bit of treatment.
Yep, the red coats gave us a bit of a
couple of lackeys.
Oh my God. I didn't know we were going to go that far back into history. That's a good analogy.
Lest we forget.
Yes. 7 for 401. Cass again, and this time Stark firmly into the covers, but Stokes does the fielding, no run. Lead at 67.
He must be doing Ben Stokes' head in here. The previous 2 balls, he brought everyone up in just a traditional field, your mid-off cover, no one out in the hook shot. First 2 balls, gets pumped over cover, all of a sudden third man goes back, deep square leg, and he pitches the ball up.
I reckon if I was Stokes, I'd walk in the dressing room and just sack all the boffins. Get rid of them all.
In again, Cass to Stark, and easily defending to cover.
What's wrong with that? Listen, mount some pressure, ball after ball.
You're pretty disappointed if you've got yourself into trouble in England, so they put you on a boat. It takes a year and a half to get here. You get scurvy, you haven't eaten a proper meal for literally 6 months, and then they dump you off the boat and start lashing you in the back. How does that work?
The silver lining is that you got the hell out of England, though.
Rats on the boat. Cass to Stark. Full and driving, but no power. Straight to Archer.
Having said that, I do feel a tad sorry for those that ended up in Tasmania. The freezing cold. Not a drop of anything in sight.
That's the next thing. How do you miss Australia and end up in Tasmania? Well, that's a big wide, isn't it, in the boat?
We're not going down there this summer, are we?
Oh, mate, I love Tasmania. But just from a navigation point of view, how do you miss the mainland?
Yep. But if you're going to get flogged, you want to get flogged in a warm climate, I would have thought.
Final ball, Cass. 9 from the over so far. And missed it. You could hear the reaction from Stark. So over bowled, 7 down, 401. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
7 for 401. Just got a text from Roscoe behind the jump at Barnbougle. You're not planning on any free golf anytime soon, he reckons? All right, just calm yourself down there, Roscoe.
Maybe they just tie us to the bunkers and let the snakes at us.
Carey facing Stokes. He's on 57. Around the wicket, Stokes is with him, and he's defending into the offside. No run. They perhaps could have been one, but they didn't take it. 1 over till the second Newey. That will be interesting.
I know Cass had a spell late last night where he got reward for hitting halfway down the track. I'm surprised they went with him today. I'm giving the ball to Archer, and obviously Stokes doesn't want to get the ball out of his hand. They're your front-line bowlers. You have to make breakthroughs, so you can't allow Australia to get through this session. I think a couple of times in this match, I know he's wholehearted, Stokes, but he's made some bad tactical errors.
He's in again now, bowling to Alex Carey around the wicket. And he's driving into the covers. They'll take the single. That has to be around the new ball, though. That's done it. Like he's saving Archer for the second Newey.
Well, it's the only thing I can think of. Because Cast last night, yes, he got, as I said before, he got those wickets, but before that, you could not trust the length he was bowling. The Australians were all over him. They're hitting both sides of the wicket, down the ground. And today he's come out. He's got a little bit quicker, but his consistency where he's trying to put the ball is not there.
Well, he's got the sidecar. 132.
Well and truly, you defend that in the 2020 match.
Stokes now bowling to Stark. He defends in the offside.
What is the theory? What is the theory behind the double sidecar? What happens?
I'm trying to think if I can remember a double sidecar. A two hunch. Do you think he's capable?
I think if he kept bowling the way he is, yeah.
Yep.
Just on lunch.
Absolutely.
20 overs. He's got 3 passengers in the sidey. That's the good thing.
I think that was a tactical move from the Australians. We've got to give him a couple of wickets so keep this guy on.
Cagey play, you reckon?
Stark on 10. And it's Stokes to bowl to him. Final ball until they can take the Newey, and Stark gets it past point. Going to pick up a couple here. He moves to 12.
Very good batting surface.
Yeah. 7 down, 404. Australia lead by 68. No, it's now 70.
Very good batting tracks.
Especially when the pill gets soft. Interesting to see what this second new ball does.
Well, I don't know about you, Pads and JB, but I just love the second new ball this place. This was the place which dreams are made of. It just slides on hard. You just have to touch it and it's gone.
Stokes again. Stark to mid-on. No, yeah, but Dos, when the second new ball was taken, mate, you were on 170. You were seeing them like a balloon.
There's only one person that loves it more than you. It's Alex Carey on 58. He's just thinking this is going to be a quick move to 100. That's where as a keeper your eyes start to roll again. You can't stop it. To know exactly what he's going through at this moment, Alex Carey.
Yeah, you need to get a solid set of windscreen wipers on your eyelids to just get rid of the saliva.
Final delivery for us. Moore Coward, Cal Ferguson and Aaron Finch. Very solid trio. Take you through the next half hour. As Stokes runs into Stark, who's made 12 from 16. And that's into the onside. They might have thought about 2 for a second. They don't. 80 done. 7 down for 405. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
Oi, tosser! Your drink bottle lid strangled my mate. You think no one is watching when you litter, but nature is watching and, we're angry. Even small amounts of litter, like a bottle lid, can have a big impact on wildlife and waterways. Nature hates a tosser, so bin it or bring it. A New South Wales Government initiative.
Well, new ball available and new ball taken, so looks like Atkinson will take the new ball, and when the new ball is taken, things start happening, which is why you need your top shelfers in Finch and Ferguson beside me. Afternoon to both you gentlemen. This is a nice time to step into the box, Finchy boy.
Afternoon, Howie, Ferg, everyone. Yeah, absolutely. And with Alex Carey batting beautifully on 58, I think that he will relish this opportunity with a new hard ball. Yes, it might do a little bit more, but Mitchell Stark can hang in here with Alex Carey. I think they can do some damage and really push this lead, which is now at 71, up around that 100 mark. 2 slips of gully and point immediately on the hip of Stark, who tried to hit it through mid-wicket and squeezed it away through the cover for a single. He's 14, Carey's 58, 7 for 406, and the partnership is 23 in the lead, 72. Hello to you, Fergalicious.
Hello, Howie. Hello, Pooch. Hello, listeners. What a day for cricket. What a day for batting. It looks out there. It is warm. I was down having a look at the pitch. The pitch still looks good. Cracks haven't opened up too much just yet, but we'll find out a little bit more with this hard new ball when the seam gets into the surface as to whether they're going to have an impact throughout the early part of today's play. But what a day for cricket. And what about the crowd again?
The crowd, the Stormtroopers are in. Barmy Army are in. Darth Vader arrived. Yoda followed him up. Full. Thick outside edge, just short of gully off the bat of Carey.
feel like this next 7 or 8 overs, things could go either way really, really quickly. Alex Carey likes to play his shots. He won't pump the brakes against this new ball. Mitch Starc has walked out and flushed it from ball 1, so it could go either way really quickly here for the Aussies.
Well, we saw last night, didn't we, when we expected that Australia might try and put the cue in the rack for the night and make sure they got through. Carey went into overdrive and started pumping cover drives on the up.
Good driver of the ball. This one jams in high on the stickers of the Kookaburra.
But what's been interesting this morning, even before this second new ball was taken, there's been a handful of balls from Stokes and from Cast that have provided extra bounce. And I know on the surface we've got the tram track-like cracks that run straight up and down, but there's also quite a number of them that are running across, and that's where we're seeing the variable bounce at times, more up than down, and it hasn't been alarming by any stretch, but I expect that as this wicket continues to dry out under the sun, that will come into play. That's why this first innings by Australia is so crucial. If they can keep pushing this lead up above 100, that'll be absolute gold.
Currently 72, Atkinson. Nicely played, Carey. Such an elegant looking player. As most South Australians are, you think Carey, you think Ferguson, you think Blewett. They're stylish operators, Finchie.
They certainly are. What I like about his technique is it's so simple. There's not any premeditated movements. He stands dead still at the crease and he gets one simple stride into the ball. That's when you know a player's judging length really well and is confident in their game. Often you'll see batters who are second-guessing themselves, have a pre-movement and their feet move short and they move in jerky actions.
Starc correcting defence off the back foot, 7-4-07.
I think you're right, Finchie. He's really simplified everything. I don't like to agree with you too often, but yes, he has really simplified his game, hasn't he? And last couple of seasons, he really has come into his own. His record's improving at a rate of knots. His keeping's improving, continuing.
Keeping was elite on day one.
That's as good as you'll see.
It was noticeable how good his keeping was.
Yeah.
Final ball, the Atkinson over to Starc, was 14 from 19, and he wafts at one outside off stump through to Smith. He survives just 81 done, 7-407, Carey 59. Starc caught and Nisa out, caught behind for 16 earlier on today, and the lead is 73 for Discovery Park Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Go Harvey Norman. Shop split system air conditioners now with no deposit, 36 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card. Shop in store, shop online. Shop the latest in energy efficient air conditioning from leading brands Fujitsu, Mitsubishi Electric, Samsung, Westinghouse and Rinnai. With no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude Financial Services. Monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $500. Equal monthly payment plan, T's and C's, charges and exclusions. Shop split system air conditioners with no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude now at Harvey Norman.
Game will speed up here with Jofra Archer shortly into the attack. Can he get back up to those high 140s that he bowled with a new ball? I saw him on the warm-up today and he was bowling left arm spin.
Yep. After bringing his pillow to the game. That's unusual, isn't it?
That's casual. Well, he had a pillow and I think Marnus had some mangoes.
Yep.
Archer to Carey, 2 slips and gully. Into the pitch, and Carey tried to get out of the way. It's similar to the first ball that he should have been caught at the start of his innings. I'm not sure what it hit, but it just reared at Carey a bit. Talking about the cord, and there's been a change. He picked up Finchie boy, as far as England are approaching him. Ben hit him on the gloves.
Yeah, angled back and followed him. He tried to get it up and over the keeper. Followed him. Lucky it did catch a piece of the glove and just ballooned behind the stumps. But yeah, Ben Duckett, who put down a very simple chance. Alex Carey first ball yesterday, and he had his troubles. He put down 2, in fact.
Again, Carey trying to control the short ball that just squeezes it away down into the gully.
He's now patrolling the deep backward square boundary as we look at it to the left-handed Alex Carey. The giant, who is Zach Crawley, is now in that gully, as we speak, just being pushed back down to third man as Carey's tried to get a couple of balls up and over that slip cordon.
Historically had pretty good hands, hasn't he, Zach Crawley?
Yeah, it's strange that he was the one that was patrolling the boundary most of the time yesterday.
Lemmy Wall was most unhappy with that scenario. Archer again short to Carey, just balloons away. Off the 5 pad, was there any bat on it? It'll be a single. The question is whether it's off the bat or leg buys, and there will be credited to Alex Carey. 7 for 408. Carey's 60s. Quite short with the new Poor so far, aren't you?
He was a little bit that way yesterday too, wasn't he, first up?
He was really poor with the new ball yesterday. He sprayed them around. He didn't challenge anyone, really. It was as bad a first opening spell that you'd see. Travis Head walks to the crease, brand new pink ball, and he sprayed them down leg side. He sprayed them wide. He did get better as the day went on. But now into his 21st over, he'll be feeling sore.
Only about 133 at the moment. He typically does get into his spell. Beats the outside edge, but from my limited understanding of international cricket, quick bowlers normally start right from the start of the over and away they go, whereas Jofra just sort of winds it up slowly.
It's a good point you make, Howie. Where Mitch Starc has really improved over the last 2 or 3, even 4 years, is that he just doesn't give you a freebie at the start of the day. He's hitting the stumps, he's challenging your outside edge, and he makes you earn the first runs, whereas England have just allowed our players to get away.
Archer again to Starc, who's trying to just punch it off the back through the covers. Missed it by a fair old margin. 7 for 408.
Just got to challenge the off bail of Mitch Starc here. They just, even from the start of the day, once he walked to the crease, he's just been allowed to score through the offside so freely. They haven't challenged the stumps and the top of the stumps, and he's managed to get himself into the game. You don't want to give Mitch Starc a chance to get into the game with the backs. He's so dangerous, and he scores at a rate of knots.
On ball, the Archwaves. They pitch this one up. And it's down the leg side. That's 4. It's just a magnificent leg land. So that's not the best over you'll ever see from Jofra. He's hovering at about 134 kilometres an hour. And he's given up 5 from it. This lead just starting to balloon a bit here. 7 for 412. Starc 18, Carey 60, and the lead is now 78 from Discovery Park. From Rocks Cricket.
Can you hear that? That's the sound of superior technology. With over 25 years of innovation, Mitsubishi Heavy Industries excels in engineering air conditioning tailored to Australian conditions. You won't see it or hear it, but you'll feel the difference. Whisper quiet, efficient performance for your home or office. Experience the sound of superior technology. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air.
Just got to pitch it up and get some consistency here in Axelson starting his 20th over. He's got none for 80 to Carey. Bit of width outside off stump. Saturday afternoon on the East Coast. How good's a Saturday afternoon?
Oh.
Whatever you're doing, just listening to cricket on the wireless. I remember doing it growing up, Fergie, and it wasn't Triple M back in those days, Finchy Boy down Colac Way. There probably wasn't too many options. But it's one of the great things of a weekend. In the car, cricket on the wireless.
Absolutely. Beach holidays.
Yeah.
School's just about finished, and popped down to Torquay. We did as a family over
We did down the caravan park.
Beautiful.
Down there?
No, we were lucky. We had a house in the family.
A little holiday house.
Lovely.
Carey on strike. Tugged around the corner. Timed absolutely beautifully with a new pink kookaburra. There's a man out there. And Carey comes back for 3. Sets a task to Starc, but he gets back. So Carey to 63, 7 for 415. The lead to 81.
It's just, it comes up as 138 on the radar, but it doesn't look like that, does it? It was just a long hop. Carey punched that way in front of square leg. Ollie Pope had to cover a lot of yards, and he actually had the ball in his hand when Alex Carey turned for 3, but such a long boundary. Square of the wicket here at the Gabba. It was a comfortable 3 in the end.
Geez, he makes some of the bowling look slow, I reckon, at times, Alex, just with such poise at the crease.
Starting strike. Just pushes it away on the offside. A friend of mine who I've got to know over the last couple of years, he's driving trucks at the moment up in WA, big wheat trucks. And he said he's a handy footballer, this bloke. In fact, he won 2 Brownlow medals, but now he seems to be driving trucks. And he said every truck stop, all the truckies, how good's the cricket? Well, listening on Triple M, they sit there, discuss the day, get their, well, he's probably on his protein shakes, but the rest of the boys are probably not on the protein shakes. Just loving cricket on the wireless.
That is great. Hamburger with a lot of big M.
That's right. One of those big ones, as big as your head.
Fish and chip shop one.
Yeah, that's it. Eggs and beetroot. Big wolf from Starc, and it nearly got through Smith. And there is something special about cricket on the radio.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the twice deep fried chicken schnitzel burger.
That's good for the truckies too. They've been on their arse all day. They just fire into that for another 14 hours.
You might have to wind the window down after you fill it out. But, No, outstanding. And chuck the earpods in, you head down to Bunnings on your Saturday afternoon. Pick up your fertiliser. Les Burdett special from the Bunnings shelf.
Get the grass growing.
That's it. Get the mower out.
Atkinson too, Stark man. He does like his lawn mowing and he defends away on the offside for a single. He's at 19, 7-4-1-6. You blokes handy? You handy around the house?
I love getting the mow master out. Yeah. Get the cylinder mower onto it. Santa Ana in the backyard and front yard.
Oh, I really wanted to go with that. Did a lawn renovation a couple of years ago.
Oh, did you?
And my wife wasn't too keen on ripping it all up just before Christmas and relaying something new, so I had to just go with the full reno.
Okay.
Scalp, sand it, bit of topsoil, come back. Wasn't quite back by Christmas Day, and geez, didn't I know about it.
Oh, no. I've been there too.
Gary's on 63, facing Atkinson. Full edged! Atkinson gets his man Carey. It was wide. He almost tried to drive it off the back foot, and Carey's fine innings comes to an end on 63 with the lead of 82. England strike back into the game again, 8-4-1-6.
Yeah, a bit of fortune there for Atkinson. That was short and wide again, really. Alex Carey just didn't quite get the bat horizontal on the cut shot. 45-degree angle on the face. And just grabs the outside edge of the bat, flies through to Smith and Carey. That was a wonderful innings, 63 off 69, but he leaves the tail exposed now.
Atkinson with his first wicket for the series. Australia 8-4-1-6 for Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. till midnight for a limited time at participating Macca's.
Bunnings Trade is here to help you wrap up the year and lock up your site. Get your security sorted with our wide range of temporary fencing, tool storage, security cameras, locks and more. Grab what you need to keep your site safe over the break. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
These Triple M and RMA stats. England picked up 2 wickets this morning. What have Australia added to the total with the lead at 82 at 8-4-1-6?
NRMA stats. 6 was 378 we were, so 2 for 38 added by us.
I think you would have taken at the start of the day with that. Would win on that, Finchy?
Yeah, I think so, especially getting one. They got Michael Nisa before the second new ball was available to him, particularly the big one of Carey. Now Boland and Stark together.
Stark might start having a decent old go at Jofra Archer. That was quicker. That was a good bounce from Jofra. What's that one came up going on the Triple M broadband speed gun? What was it, Finchy?
136, but it really lifted, didn't it? Stark wanted to play, then looks to get the hands and the bat out of the way at the last minute.
It'll be the Triple M Aussie broadband speed gun. Summer's better with legendary speed and support thanks to the good folk at Aussie Broadband.
Just looking at the scorecard for the Aussies, I'll be a bit frustrated looking at it, and I'll run through it in a second.
Stark works Archer down to backward square and doesn't take the single on Scotty Boland. Don't think Scotty's got much with the bat in hand.
You seemed a little off-put about it.
Well, that's an unusual decision. There's not much Scotty Boland can't do. Come on, Finchy, get the Victorian a chance.
Yeah, he's padded up too. He's got the arm guard, the chest guard. I think he might even have 2 chest guards under
there.
Really?
Okay.
Particularly with Jofra. At this point in time, I think it's a comfort thing. I think Scotty would be much more comfortable facing Gus Atkinson than Jofra Archer.
Who's wide down the leg side. Smith does well to prevent 4 byes down the leg side. He's all over the shop, Jofra.
Yeah, so I was just pointing to the scorecard and the frustration the Aussies will have. We've got Head on 33, Weatherall 72, Marnus 65, Smith 61, Green 45, Carey 63, Inglis 23, and Nisa 16. That's a lot of starts, a lot of guys that got into good position to really put this game out of England's reach and get a big 100.
That's a great point, Fergie. Stark again facing Archer and beaten outside of stump. Is it because it's the pitch that you're never in, or England have just hung around, or there's been a bit of ill discipline from the Australian batters?
Well, Cameron Green got a good one.
Yeah, that was a really disappointing shot, that wasn't it?
Yeah, it certainly was. But when you look at it, Travis Head just tried to flick one away, skied it. Marnus Labuschagne just wafting at a cut shot, feathered one off Ben Stokes. Smith caught deep backward square. Cameron Green bowled. Carey, big cut shot.
So they're all out to attack shots apart from Inglis, really.
Except Inglis, they've got a beauty that nipped back off the crack.
Yep.
I'd like to see Starkey lay into Jofra Archer here. Works to the onside, so he's given Scotty Boland the task of facing one ball, which will probably just pump to the fence.
It's good batting with the tail there from Starkey, and yes, we'd love to see that, Howie. Scotty plastering one through cover perhaps, but good batting with the tail there. Just giving him the one delivery. Can't do much more than that for Mitch Stark.
Just the 83 runs in Test cricket for Scotty Boland, average of 7.5, but a high score of 20, Howie. So
yes.
As we say that, Jofra Archer with brand new ball in hand. Ollie Pope is coming into a silly mid-off.
Well, he's averaging 7.5 because blokes try and protect him, keeping up the other end, which is, I tell you, I've seen Scotty bowling. He's got a bit with the bat.
So they just need someone to show a bit more faith in him.
Steve Waugh show faith in him. He just put him straight down there.
Ollie Pope's just gone to the leg side now. They've got a short leg, a catching square leg, as well as a third man.
Maybe runs here. Archer to bowl, and he just leaves it alone casually, like one of the top three in the world. After 84, 84-17 for Discovery Park's Triple M cricket.
Thanks for joining us for the Discovery Park's Parents versus Kids cricket match. Absolute whitewash for the parents team who are batting here today due to some very clever play. Someone had the smart idea to wear the kids out this morning on the bouncing pillows, then the water park and a walk to the beach. With the kids tired, the parents have got this one in the bag. Do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
Interesting period of the game. 8 for 417. Australia lost 2 wickets this morning. Carey, the last to go, caught Smith, bowled Atkinson for 63. Nisa also caught behind. Atkinson's got 1 for 84. His first wicket of the tour was that one of Mitchell Stark. And Ben Stokes was changing the field as Atkinson was coming in. He was changing the field because he was putting Crawley from Gully down a deep third man, Finchy boy.
Yeah, just trying to protect boundaries, particularly against this new ball. Anything that flashes away off the edge flies down there. But anything pitched up here, Mitchell Stark will try and pump it down the ground to the shortest boundary.
Come on, Starkey. Little edge that didn't carry. Thick outside edge. Triple M best sheds round the ground. Smash your old shed. The 6, treat yourself to a brand new Aussie-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au. Heath Baby, what's happening?
Yeah, really annoyed at the West Indies at the moment. There's another test match going on. They've been set 5:31 to win by New Zealand. It's late on day 5. They're 6 for 443. Having shut up shop just 10 runs off the last 10 overs. Kemar Roach 1 off the last 75. Justin Graves at the other end. 191 not out.
They've shut up shop.
They've shut up shop. They're not going for the win. Only 88 to get.
Big swing from Mitchell Stark. Almost hurt his back creak. So how many more do they need to win?
They need 88 more to win.
How long to go?
It's midway through the last session, so I think they've batted themselves out of the game. I think it's going to be a draw at this rate. Matt Henry's out. He had an injury yesterday, so he's only bowled the 11 overs. He's the Kiwi spearhead, obviously. Justin Grave rolled to 191. Shea Hope made 140, batting in sunnies this morning, looking like Chris Gale, basically. Yeah, they've closed the books.
Wow.
That's disappointing.
Sometimes a loss means as much as a win sometimes.
Defended from Stark.
When you think about the struggles that West Indies cricket team have been through over the last 15 or 20 years in Test cricket, you get into a position where you can chase down over 500 and you say, you know what, we're prepared to lose a game to have a crack at winning it.
100%.
What it could mean for that nation and the cricket to have a result like that.
Well, remember
just
back
that
here,
change in history.
Shamar Joseph, 7 for... seeing Ian Bishop and Brian Lara emotional.
BC was in tears.
Tears, yep. It was beautiful to see, wasn't it?
Not if you're Australian.
Not if you're Australian, but to see the emotion on two of the greats of the game. how much it means to them still.
Single on the onside, Stark 21, 8 for 4, 1, 8. Not a man to express outward emotion, typically Ian Bishop.
No.
What about round the grounds on the golf? Can you give us an update on the golf?
Certainly can, because good news at the moment for Cam Smith, who's taken the lead 12 under at the moment with a couple of holes to go. Minwoo lead putting at the moment, he's 6 under, so Aussie starting to fight the leaderboard.
A. Scott and R. McIlroy, please.
Yeah, I don't know about Adam Scott because he's not in the top 10 at the moment. I'll tell you Rory McIlroy, I think was 4 under. Started with a double bogey on the second hole, but rallied back a little bit, 4 under.
It's a fresh area yesterday. Extraordinary.
Yeah.
Boland's got 2 balls to face. And short leg is in play, and Scotty just drops to his feet casually, no dramas.
Adam Scott currently sitting in tied for 6th at 9 under through 16 today, Howie.
What are the leaders on?
So they're at 12, Cam Smith.
Within range, Scotty.
Yep, striking distance.
What about Rory?
Rosa.
You're tight with Rosa.
It's a mate of mine.
Tell you what, it might be the Royal Melbourne members that
I'm having to
Rory's ball into the
I love that.
into the rough, so do I.
I'm having to do some scrolling here, Howie.
Final ball, the over Atkinson to bowl, and it just leaves it alone outside off stump. The one that swung a touch and bounced through. Have you got Rosa?
Yeah, got him 5 under, 3 under through today. Finished.
Okay, could still win it. 8 for 4, 1, 8 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Tell the sun to get I'm trying to sleep if you don't mind. Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
Trevor said here, it can't be that hard. Just go get them, like I did in the first test.
Tell the sun to get and block out the light. Screen away blinds. Screen away blinds.
For Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket, Discovery Park's more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Park. 8 for 4 and 8. Archer to Stark, the 2 big quicks meet in the middle of the Gabba, and Mitchell Stark is completing defence. And you've got the feeling that runs are important, the 84-run lead, but Australia's happy to take some time out of the game, I think, here, so they can bowl closer to that twilight period, although Mitchell Stark is out in the middle, expending energy.
Well, he is. I think the longer Australia bat here too, the more the sun beats down onto this wicket and opens the cracks up perhaps a little bit more, so they'll be taking all of that into consideration.
Archer to Stark, short, punched off the back foot. No runner, better run you through the field. We've got 2 slips. Crawley's to define his third man. Deep point, cover, traditional mid-off, mid-on, wide and about halfway to the fence, deep backward square and a fine leg on the rope. That's what England have got set up.
And you just feel with how much movement there's been with this second new ball, it's been extra bounds and some sideways, both through the air and off the seam. It's a traditional field. Let Mitchell Stark try and take it on over the top. Oh.
Beaten by an absolute peach is Mitchell Stark. Just had an update from Royal Melbourne. Onions has handed me a social media post. McIlroy's ball lands on banana. And then now I'm looking at a video replay of Rory hitting a golf ball off a banana skin. And as you would predict, it went about 6 metres, Finchy.
Play the ball as it lies.
That's it, Finchy. That's it.
That's extraordinary.
Regardless of how good you are, whether you've got the career Grand Slam, play it as it lies.
So he's had
Holy moly.
a fresh area and a banana skin pill.
Who leaves a banana peel lying around?
Royal Melbourne
members.
Royal Melbourne.
Who have got the shits with the comments pre-tournament.
Stark gets one full feign to play and then left it alone.
So what you're saying, Finchy, is you think that someone's walked past Rory's ball, a Royal Melbourne member, and dropped a banana peel on top of it?
No, all said in jest, Ferg. Absolutely.
Right.
So for those not aware, he basically was asked about the Royal Melbourne Golf Course, is it the best in the world? And he said, well, it's not the best in Melbourne, because there's some magnificent courses.
Oh, there are.
Yeah. It's all, and I think Kingston Heath memberships have gone up slightly.
They have.
That might have been JB. He got into his ears.
I'll tell you what, I've heard there's been a lot of Kingston Heath members walking around Royal Melbourne in full kit.
Stark. Thick outside edge, squeezes away through a vacant point region for a single. So more time just eking away from England. Just 1 from this over, 1 ball to come. Stark's 22, Boland yet to score 8 for 4, 1 there, 9. The game's sort of stymieing a bit, the lead 85.
Never seen so much Kingston Heath merch flying around Melbourne, apparently. Very proud members getting around. JB leading the charge. Probably didn't need to be said, though. That was the other thing, was it? Leading into the tournament. Bit of extra pressure on Rory.
I like it. Archer again. What's he operating at? He's up to about 141 now. Bowen just opens the face and works it down into the gully. No addition, 86 done. 8 for 419, the lead 85 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket. Are we going for a drink? Looks like we might squeeze one more over in.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We all know that winning is about preparation, and to do that, you need to stay in control. Fujitsu Air Conditioning offers the best preparation for your home by keeping you in control of the comfort of your home from anywhere, with smart features like geofencing or Climate React, meaning you can come home to comfort. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
Seeing a shot of Boba Fett.
Oh, yeah.
On the Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen. Finchie's just... I have a lot of... as much love for Aaron Finch as any man I know, but he's just made something... a statement in the ad break that disappointed me a touch.
Concerning.
Atkinson to start. Yeah. He works it backward of square and says no to the bowl and single. We're just talking about all the Star Wars figurines here, and Finchie, you just said...
Never seen it. Never seen any of them.
Really?
Never.
Blows me away.
What are you doing on a cold Saturday night in Cola with the VHS machine?
Tell you what I was doing when I was about 14.
Now, hang on, Finchie.
Let's just pull the brakes on that one.
Hang on, Finchie.
Pump the brakes.
Hello to everyone down there in Cola. Out and about.
Socialising with your schoolmates?
No, we're tucked away in a little out town called Illawarra. Beautiful part of the world.
Stark depends on the off. So what's your favourite Star Wars of all the old three, the new three, and then all the brand new Disney ones, Fergie? If you had to, which one?
The first three, Empire Strikes Back.
That's my favourite too.
Yeah.
And in the ice fields.
Right. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I watched them all. I love them all. Mandalorian, actually. I've enjoyed watching that series recently, and I think that was who we might have seen down there.
I struggled to get into the newer ones.
Yeah.
I wasn't quite sure about the Ewoks in the third one.
Yeah, questionable, that one.
A bit fluffy and cute for me. Atkinson to start.
Oh, he was slow.
He did.
He did.
He was just slow
was
and
it the
wide.
splitty?
115 kilometres an hour.
I think it might have been the splitty.
Either a splitty or a little palm ball that comes down with the seam up. It swung away quite a bit from Mitchell Starc, but 137 down to 115 k's an hour. Yeah, it's deep in the palm. Comes out seam up, and that's extreme movement off the surface.
Swung. And then nipped off the wicket.
Yeah, big smile on Mitchell Starc's face. I reckon halfway down he was done like a dinner if he had decided to play it.
He's on 22. He's facing Atkinson. Winds into it. He's hit it through the offside. My eyes were actually attracted to the leg side, but that's not where the ball went. And again, he doesn't take the single. So this is Australia playing out time at the moment. This is just soaking, getting closer and closer to twilight, which is what they're all about.
Well, I'll tell you what part of Australia's plan is to make Jofra Archer continue to come back for spells. Don't allow him to end up bowling 23 overs, which he has at the moment. Get that up around 27, 28. It's a part of the long game. They did the same thing with India last year when their sole focus to Jasprit Bumrah was to make him bowl one more spell a day. And it paid dividends in the last session of the last test.
I love it, Finchie. Short and wide down the leg side from Atkinson. Changing commentary coming up next. Danny Dinane, Izzy Westbury and Emmy Ward's floating in as well, which is always good for the punters.
There's been a real head wobble about him since he threw the stumps down yesterday, Howie.
Yeah, he's on our lunch show today, and he's requested we have 55 cameras here with Fox, and he wants an angle from every single one of those cameras. He was very nervous beforehand. He's like, no, people don't want to see old blokes doing this, and I might do a backhand. He was this and that, and then all sees it.
Suit jacket on.
No warm-up.
That's always the Rolls Royce.
Last ball of the over coming up from Gus Atkinson. He's in deep conversation with Ben Stokes. They're trying to find a way to bowl a dot ball here, keep Mitchell Starc down that end. So Jofra Archer's got 6 balls at Scott Boland next over after the drinks break. I'd be very, very surprised if this isn't a nice high bouncer.
thing is, Fincher, they've got to have fielders in position to catch a shank. And at the moment, they're so far back on the fence. Down a deep square leg, fine leg.
If he doesn't quite get it right, he could easily run 2 into the leg side.
That's right.
But this will be nowhere near him.
Final ball the over. And Stark do something about it. Oh, it's actually full and wide. He tricks him.
Reverse Malachi.
And beats him. So Boland will now face Archer. End of the over, 8 for 419. And an hour is through, so time for the drinks, which means it's the Triple M Prosper News. Need fast access to funding for your business? Visit prosper.com today. Here's Brady Thomas. Take it away, BT.
Thank you, Howie. Former Aussie keeper Brad Haddin is full of praise for Alex Carey's performance with glove and bat in the second Ashes test at the Gabba. While he eventually fell for 63, Haddin told Triple M Carey's made a valuable contribution.
Alex Carey's had a wonderful game with the gloves, and it's amazing when one part of your game is going well, the other one just flows on. He's come out with great intent. He's got 50 off the even balls.
Rory McIlroy's Australian Open campaign slipped on a banana peel, literally forced to play off a discarded skin to avoid a penalty at Royal Melbourne. He recovered to sit at 5 under par after 3 rounds, while Cam Smith is the big mover, now leading at 12 under par. The Socceroos have learned their World Cup opponents, drawing tournament host the USA, Paraguay and a qualifier ahead of next year's FIFA showpiece, and Australia currently 9 for 419, leading England by 85 runs.
Don't miss it. Freedom's Black Friday sale has been extended. Save 30% off everything store-wide. But hurry, Freedom's Black Friday sale must end Monday, only at Freedom.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, Brisbane turning it on, sunny right now, nudging 30 degrees at the Gabba as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Don't miss Back to the Future the musical at Sydney Lyric. Must close January 25. Get your tickets now.
Traffic. Triple M Sydney traffic.
From December 10, you'll need to be 16 or over to have a social media account. Find details including how to save your memories at esafety.gov.au. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra. In Belrose, traffic lights are blacked out at the intersection of Forest Way and Hughes Parade. Macquarie Park, we've got a broken down truck on Lane Cove Road. That's at Riverside Drive, blocking a northbound lane. In Moore Park, there's a concert at the Entertainment Quarter. Expect delays on Moore Park Road, Anzac Parade, Lang Road and the Eastern Distributor. Snooze Cyber Week sale on now. Up to 60% off selected mattresses and up to 40% off selected bed frames. Hurry and Sunday. It's amazing what a little snooze can do. That's the latest traffic, 104.9 Triple M.
Triple M Cricket. Drinks highlights.
For Liquorland.
Stokes. Carey gets his 50. Well played. Eased it down to backward point. 5-0 for Alex Carey, whose batting in the last 2 years has been superb. Stokes bowling to Nisa. And he's edging and gone. Stokes has got the first wicket of the day. Simple catch. So they might be going halfway down here to the keeper. They do, and he flicks it over the top of the slips. A beautiful ramp, and that's a boundary. Slashing shot through the covers. Beautiful. Top of the bounce, stood up the big frame of Mitch Stark, and that's a lovely boundary. Short, and that's slashed over the top of cover. 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Boundary, 2 in a row.
I just love seeing England get lashed.
Full edged. Atkinson gets his man Carey. It was wide. He almost tried to drive it off the back foot, and Carey's fine innings comes to an end on 63.
Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
1 hour into day 3. Warmest day so far. We've hit 30 here in Brisbane. Australia 8 for 419, leading by 85. 2 wickets remain. 2 wickets down today. New ball in the hand of Jofra Archer. We've got Izzy Westbury. We've got Mark Orr. Hello.
Afternoon, Dan. Izzy.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, they finally get a decent crack at Scott Boland. They should get 6 balls at him. They've only been getting 1 or 2. Mitchell Stark's been shielding him away, but this is the moment to strike for Jofra.
So coming in here from the Stanley Street end. The bright sun digs that one in, and it's turned around the corner away from the man at a leg gully position, and it's a single. So that gets Boland off the mark.
It's kind of the story of England's bowling innings so far, whether it's today or yesterday afternoon. It's not so much ray gun as spray gun. It's just everywhere, all over the place.
Well, that's exactly what they didn't want.
No.
First ball, down the leg side. Jofra has put his hands in the air. I don't know why.
It's not exactly bowling to his field.
He had to
that
beat
way.
the stumps then, nice and full. Try and hit him on the toe.
Around the wicket, Stark leaves it alone.
We had a graphic come up just a moment ago asking the crowd who you'd rather face, Mitchell Stark or Jofra Archer, and part of me thought, well, parochial Australians, 20% wanted to face Stark and 80% Archer, but actually it's probably about right, the way that both been bowling.
Yeah, I don't know. I reckon Archer's more likely to hit you in the head, and Stark's probably more likely to get you out.
Depends what you're aiming for then.
Stark on 22. And he's back carving through the offside. The chase is on for third man. But Zach can give that up. Zach Crawley, that's a boundary. And they're inching towards 100. In fact, they're racing towards a 100-run lead, Australia.
Deft stroke there from Stark, just guiding it down. We know he's tall. Gets over the ball and just evaded poor old Zach. Zach Crawley down the boundary.
Izzy, did you make a ray gun reference?
Yeah, he's my idol.
So Ray Gunn...
The Olympics awaits. Hey, they're in America.
So it made an impression. Okay, we're a bit embarrassed by that. Full ball, kept out.
You're not embarrassed by most sporting feats, so I do try.
Yeah, it's not my favourite sports person, I thought.
No, I'm not sure that was what we consider a sporting feat, what that was. Yes, that went around the world, didn't it? Ray Gunn.
Hardly noticed it.
Doing Australia proud. What about, speaking of Australia, the World Cup draw came out. What about the cockiness of the Yanks, who've done sweet FA in World Cup football, carrying on like they're going to get all 3 points against Australia as Stark squirts one away just for a single on the leg side.
Yeah, we got a good barrier draw, didn't we? So we got the Yanks. Who else we got?
Paraguay.
Oh, we've beaten them before.
And qualify to be determined.
That's a good draw.
It's not bad.
Yeah,
it's not bad.
That's barrier.
I guarantee
barrier
you,
4 in the Cox
Tony
Plate.
Popovich has no problem with drawing America as the top team in this group.
Would have been better if England were in there. That would have been a good one for us.
We're 1-0 against England, aren't we?
Oh yeah.
All right, you might be all right at the old cricket.
Old cricket. Here we go. Jofra.
6 off the over. Jofra, 24th over. Nice tight line, but well left by Boland, who stays on 1. 8 for 425 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Paying commission every time you trade shares is like a fumble at the boundary. You can do better. With IG Share Trading, invest in all Australian shares for zero commission. Plus zero commission on all international shares with just a 0.7% FX fee. $0 commission on both Aussie and international shares? Now that's an Aussie first. Download the IG Trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Proprietary Limited. AFSL 515106.
A little worry down below us. We've got the Stormtroopers and they're wearing a lot of royal masks. I saw a Prince Philip. Don't see that often. A Prince Harry. Didn't see a Prince Andrew. But
Darren Lehman in there as well.
I was just a little bit worried about that.
Known as,
well, that's right. Yes, that's right. Correct terminology here on Triple M. First ball from Atkinson is pushed away by Stark, who's on 27. 8 for 425, lead 91.
Yeah, I just don't know why Atkinson doesn't try over the wicket to the left hand. Just a different angle. They're just plugging away the same sort of stuff just to get across Mitchell Stark. You know, the angle might create an edge. I think he's bowled pretty well, Gus Atkinson, without much reward. He's actually bowled a fuller length than a lot of the English and a bit more accurate as well.
Full house again here at the Gabba. A few empty seats, but it is a sellout, isn't it? It'll be full very, very soon. Yes, I'm told it is officially a sellout. So Stark 27. Atkinson around the wicket, and he spears that one down the leg side. Stark misses.
This is annoying for England, this little back end fight
annoying,
back.
but also slightly predictable. Their body language and the way they came off the field yesterday, they looked absolutely spent. And you just thought, oh my goodness me, it's the hottest day tomorrow, today.
It's not that hot though, really.
Right, it's all relative. And that's the other thing, is that they shouldn't be looking the way that they did coming off the field yesterday.
They look like they're in day 25 of the tour.
It was beautiful yesterday. Atkinson, full ball. Jams up Stark, who pushes it downfield. No run.
I don't know if you saw each of the teams coming down into the dugout earlier this morning before play. For some reason, as yet to be explained to me, Marnus Labuschagne had a tray of mangoes, which is slightly odd.
That's very Queensland.
But Jofra Archer came holding a pillow. So I'm not quite sure what he's expecting.
I think he wanted a stool out there yesterday. A pillow.
A pillow.
A sleeping pillow or a ring pillow?
Sleeping.
Oh, okay. Thought he might have had a Matty Hayden situation. So here's Atkinson, short ball, Stark ducks. There's Matty going into great detail yesterday, June, about his hemorrhoid situation a few years ago.
Can't have that.
And no detail was spared.
Yeah.
None. I don't think we put that online. I don't think we wanted to do that to people.
No.
So
the less we talk about Haydos's anatomy, the better.
Boy, weren't we all relieved when Joe Root brought up 3 figures.
I wanted to see it.
Oh, please.
Junior.
Short ball, and Stark, ducks under it. That one doesn't reach Jamie Smith, who has to put his body in the way to block it, park cricket style, from going through.
Got a good NRMA stat here from Ethan. We were just talking about Atkinson bowling to Stark and to left-handers in particular. His average in 2025 to right-hand bats, his bowling average 21. Left-hand batters, that's 77.
77, just 3 wickets.
That's opposite to Jofra, who's he's not that big a difference, but yeah, I mean, and he keeps coming around the wicket too. So yeah, it's a bit of a anomaly. It's a hard word to say for a good bowler. He's a quality bowler, Atkinson.
It's a what, Julia?
I can't say it twice. You heard. Tough one to say that.
Anomaly.
Yeah.
Last ball this over. Atkinson in, wide of the crease. Full toss.
Jofra,
driven
get the pillow
downfield.
out.
And a wonderful diving save by Archer, reaching out to his left and cutting that off. And that would have been a boundary, but it's not. 8 for 425 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry, a lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. till midnight for a limited time at participating Macca's.
But, June, they tell me you've been peacocking a bit around the Fox Cricket booth ever since you threw down the stumps from side on.
Not really, no. It's just part of the course, mate.
I think they're just jealous.
It's a beautiful bit of...
swooped. Beautiful bit of
fielding.
Outfielding.
Oh, it was wonderful. Picking up and throwing in the one motion.
Yeah, with the suit on and the RMs.
Archer. Nice tight line, but well kept out by Boland. Boland's faced up 7 balls now. He's on 1.
Saw that Michael Vaughan had a chance to make a bit of a hero of himself down by the Stormtroopers, who's handed out a full pint of beer and declined the offer. It was a moment of indecision, but didn't fancy the Bob Hawke today.
Yeah, that's... You know what? I know he spends a lot of time here, but he's far from being an Australian with that sort of attitude. Professional, yes, but very un-Australian. Short ball, and well played by Boland, playing it straight into the ground.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the odd short one, but why isn't he aiming at the front pad and the timber? Those 3 brown things in the ground. I think yesterday there was only 5% of deliveries that would have hit the stumps were bowled at the stumps, and 3 of them got a wicket.
All too common a stat, that.
I mean, he's just planting on the crease. Get it up there, get it full.
It's a short leg in place for the short one. That's a foolish ball, but Boland, with a little bit of style, leaves that one alone.
He's your old-fashioned blocker, isn't he, Scotty?
I don't know if I'd go that far, but he's keeping them out.
No, he's a blocker. Jason Gillespie style. No backlift, just...
This is all chewing up sunlight here.
Yep.
So, England, the longer this goes on, the more overs they have to face under lights with the new ball. waiting. Two slips Archer in, and in behind that one.
Yeah, I've just handed another good stat, Ethan. That's 2 good stats in a row from you. Career strike rate of 30. That'd be very similar to Tubby's, wouldn't it?
It's not that bad.
Not that bad.
Wow.
I reckon he's got Tubby covered.
I think Tubby's got it covered. I think Tubby, from memory, was about 41.
That's deceptive, yeah. 41.
Deceptive. 41.48 on the
that's all right. That's pretty good. It's quick. Where's your note? So we know how tough it was.
Well, back at his crease is Boland, again short of a length, and again defending. 8 for 4.25, still 91 up.
Might be time for old Stokesy. Come back in.
There was a bit of a conversation going on a couple of balls ago. I think a little bit of frustration at the length of the bowling, certainly from Stokesy. And this is the kind of time where he goes, right, if you lot aren't going to do it, I'll show you how it's done. But they've asked a lot of him so far. All the bowlers, all the seam bowlers now into their 20s. Well into their 20s in terms of overs.
So 10th over with the new ball, and that one jags back in. It's worth a shout. It took the pad of Boland, and Archer disconsolate as he's turned down. This might warrant a review here.
Height's the only thing.
They've got 2 left, and there's only 2 wickets in hand. Looks like they're going to give up the ghost on that one, though. 8 for 4.25 for Discovery Park Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The Kogan.com Christmas sale is here. With up to 70% off awesome TVs, tech, appliances, and more, you can wrap more for less. Like the Kogan 55-inch 4K Smart Google TV. Was $749, now just $419.
Merry Flickmas, everybody.
Ha! With deals this good, even Santa's starting to look a little stingy. Hurry, shop the Kogan.com Christmas sale now. Kogan.com, clicking awesome. T's and C's and shipping restrictions apply.
All right, looking at a replay, probably a good decision not to take it upstairs. Pretty high, that one, but certainly in line.
Yeah, well, what was the difference there? The length. Nearly got a wicket. Nearly.
So Boland survives. Stark, 27. Atkins, brother Cast now with ball in hand. He copped a bit of tap yesterday, but he did get 3 wickets.
He's approaching the 150.
Yeah. 3 for 132. Wide of the crease first ball, short of a length, defended.
Simple and stupid. That's the way to play it. Hit the stumps, length balls. In the US, when you're trying to explain what is the game of cricket, what do you have to do? The first thing you say when you're telling somebody what cricket is well, you have a bowler that tries and hits the stumps.
And they say, what are the stumps?
Those 3 little wooden things. But you get my drift, that's the first thing you do to describe a game of cricket, is that somebody's trying to hit those 3 little wooden sticks. Yeah. But actually, it's not really the case.
Stark sways out of the way of a very short ball. And there's the first warning for the over.
I think if they look at their pitch map yesterday, it was all over the place. It was not test match quality bowling, because I think this pitch has got something in it. We've seen today a couple of balls have really taken off.
But this is the extraordinary thing about this England bowling attack, is I've not seen an England pace attack bowl the way they did in that first day in Perth. It was extraordinary to watch, the pace, the accuracy, the venom in it.
And this one has Stark jabbing at another short of a length ball, and he misses.
But the big question mark for the summer with their bowling attack is where they're going to be able to back it up day after day.
And since then, it's been the polar opposite. Like, how do you put on a performance like that and then not be able to back it up?
Well, I think it's either lack of preparation, not having the miles in the legs, or lack of concentration. Hard to explain. And they looked fatigued yesterday, didn't they?
Oh, did they?
Let's be honest. They look short of a gallop.
Next ball slightly fuller, but not much, as it's turned away on the leg side for no run.
What else have they got to fall back on for the rest of the tour? You got Matthew Potts. He's a good line and length bowler, isn't he?
Well, Shoaib Bashir was the bowler they brought out, the spin bowler they brought out, but he's not getting a game. Will Jacks is in. He's bowled 1 over, gone for 9. Wood's ankle, he looks like Bionic Bunny down there with his
Would they bring
brace.
Ollie Robinson from club cricket? He bowls too slow, though, doesn't he? For their liking.
I tell you, his offies are doing all right these days. He's in Hobart.
2 balls left in the over. Cast. Oh, a short ball that does not get up. Yeah, that did hit the crack. That one, and it not only kept low, but it took off away from Stark, but no damage done. That'll get his eyes lighting up, Mitch Stark.
Yeah, that's it, right on a crack. And it's gone sideways. Those ones never get you out. It's more the ones that hit the cracks going across the pitch get you out.
But things just starting to happen here on this pitch. Day 3. Geez, we're in a holding pattern here. Australia just trying to occupy time right now. And a short ball pulled up straight in the air and just short of Jofra. He took off late. He dawdled to the ball. It spooned up. And that's a single to end the over. So add insult to injury. Stark retains strike. 8 for 426. That's on the CBus Super Scoreboard. Triple M Ross Cricket.
Welcome back to the backyard cricket ground for the inaugural day-night test between the half-grown kids and the half-cut grown-ups.
I'd say at the end of this over they're going to have to rig up some lights or play might be suspended.
You're right, Tone. That taped-up tennis ball will do some serious damage to someone's dentures.
Not a problem thanks to Bailey's electro-safe fiberglass ladder.
Well, it is Australia's #1, Tone. BaileyLadders.com.au.
They might need to switch to a pink ball.
Don't think they make pink tennis balls, Tone.
Pink tape?
No.
Spray can?
Sticky fingers.
All right, Ben Stokes back in the attack. 8 for 426. You got Junior War, you got Izzy Westbury. So Archer done.
Well, you called for it, Junior. I think this is about right. 2 more wickets. They've already bowled almost 20 overs in the field today. Really didn't want that rocking up at the Gabba.
So Stokes in for the Stanley Street end and worked on the leg side for no run. Stark on 28.
No, they didn't want it for 2 reasons. A, the runs that Australia are accumulating, and B, just the fatigue factor being in the sun. And what time's it sunset here? About 5:30, or was it 6 o'clock when the lights come on?
About 6 is when it starts to take. I think 6:30 is officially sunset, but the lights take effect well before then.
2.5 hours. Take out 40 minutes for the break, so that's not that far away.
Stokes in his 22nd over is in, and that might have hit the thigh pad of Stark as an easy single is turned down. I'll tell you what's great about the Gabba test. The Fox bring back AB, and it's great to see him, Alan Border. I know he's had some health situations, but he's here again, and he's got that aura about him, Alan Border. He strolls down here. You got all these big names, part of the cricket media. But when Alan Border, you could see the respect, and people like you, Junior, and all
Skipper.
those that played under him.
Still call him Skip.
So Stokes around the wicket, and a big heave from Stark. He doesn't quite latch onto this as it rolls along to mid-on where Archer fields.
I reckon he saw that the penultimate ball of the previous over, saw the cracks in the field and went, right, I want in. I want that ball in my hand and I want to be bowling.
I don't think he's been at his best with the ball in this innings, Ben Stokes. Just so I didn't think he bowled particularly well, but he's still got that knack. If he gets another wicket, he's going to end up with 4 or possibly 5 again.
Ooh, this one cuts back in. Okay, this is starting to do some funny things. That one stayed a little low as well and was very unfortunate for Stokes not to collect the inside edge or the stumps. Oh, bounced over the off stump.
Once again, just pitching the ball up, finding those legs, targeting the stumps. That's the way to do it. That's how you get the batters out. Good, bad and indifferent. Hit the 3 little pegs.
I thought it might have been a slow ball to start with, but it wasn't. It looked like it held off the pitch. Those cracks start to get a little bit dry around the edges, and then you get the inconsistent pace of bounce.
If there's going to be any rain, it's going to be sometime tomorrow, but that's a big if. Stokes gets an edge and a full short of slip. And it's parried away for a single. It just didn't have the carry, that one. These balls starting to really stay low now. And just not the oomph to get to the man at slip.
Well, I think once the ball gets softer, you've got to come up another metre in the slips. I think Joe Root's way too deep where he's standing. That's a pretty healthy edge, and it's Harry Brook actually in slip, but he needs to be up another metre. He's standing at about probably second slip as it is, but
we've got a comms change after this. Hev, Beef and Tub. And then we're doing lunch.
Where's the Premier? Where's he gone?
Well, you're supposed to join us, Christopher. I know you're very excited about that, but it's going to be the next team that's going to get a few minutes with the Queensland Premier.
Oh, there he is. Where's he at the back there?
Last ball here. And in behind it is Boland. That's the end of the over. Commentary change after this. 8 for 427 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Sort your summer out with Ream, so you're coming on steady, hot and strong. Australia's favourite hot water has the coolest giveaway. All thanks to Ream, just head to the Triple M win page for your chance to win a Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport and Ream Solar Cool Cabanas. Solar, electric, gas and heat pump water heaters for your home. Ream also now has heat pump pool heaters. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. T's and C's apply. Ream, for the hottest in hot water you've ever seen. New South Wales permit number TP00328.
8 for 427 after 92 overs. England are still out in the field. Mitchell Starc 29, Scott Boland is 1 on a very, very hot Saturday here in Brisbane. New over begins with a bouncer from Bryden Cass. 3 for 133 are his numbers. I am very fortunate to be sitting alongside cricketing royalty and Queensland royalty, so I'll just go from my right as I start with Mark Taylor. How are you, Tup?
I'm very well, mate. It's been a good session so far for Australia. They've kept England out there as they wanted to do, and you can see Mitchell Starc, he's thinking batting's better than bowling when it's hot, so he just wants to bat as long as he can until those lights start taking effect and the sun goes down.
After this ball, I'll tell you who's in the house next. No run there for Starc. The Lordy and both of them. Hello to you, Beef.
I'm very well, Jack. Very well. Slightly depressed.
Has that just happened today?
The last half hour. Yeah, I mean, not exactly bowling to Bradman and Ponting, are we?
Mitchell Starc is playing a really good role here. Field spread too, Beef.
Yeah.
4 on the fence. England just cannot make any inroads into this tail. Cass bounds in and Starc ducks under a bouncer. And the royalty continues here on Triple M Cricket because the Queensland Premier, David Crisafulli, joins us in the box. Premier, welcome.
Thank you very much for having me. Never been described as royalty, certainly not in connection to cricket, I can tell you.
I've been told that you did play a bit of cricket, though. Is that right?
I loved it. I lived for it as a kid. This is a wonderful job. I love it very much, but I'd give it all up for one test.
Did you actually get a chance to play at the Gabba?
Never. No? I wasn't that good, Tub. I played a lot of country cricket in North Queensland. I was very, you'd like this, I was a very patient batsman.
Good to hear.
We
need more of them in the game.
Very
actually.
Patient.
Yes.
And that's a polite way of saying I didn't have a cover drive, so I tried my best to score everything behind square as little dabs.
So there's 2 of us then.
8 for 427, short leg in place. That's a well-directed bouncer. I'd imagine that patience is a good quality to have as a politician.
It is a good quality to have, and it's one that gets tested regularly, I can tell you.
Now, I didn't get much of a chance to bowl Premier when I was a player, but when I became captain, I thought, here's a chance to bowl. I think when you're Premier, it's the time to get a game at the Gabba. You know, surely with the connections and what you can do, I think you've got to organise a game in the Gabba.
I had a net session at Allan Border Oval yesterday with Ben Cutting for a promotion, and I got absolutely carded. Everything I bowled, it was back to the old days of when I bowled, actually.
Australia lead by 93. Cass onto the hip of Starc. He drops that down. Dot ball. 1 left in the over.
We were having a quick chat, though. It's nice to see a packed house here for 3 days, right? You see all the people out the back making their way into the Gabba.
There's something special about a test match here in Brizzy. As you know, we've done the deal to get the first test of the summer back in 32 when the new stadium is built. Well, obviously, I'd like it a little bit earlier than that, and if Mike Baird's listening, look at this, day 3, and we're still playing cricket. Isn't that a great venue?
Isn't that a novelty to be playing on day 3?
Yeah. Amazing.
Castor finish off the set of 6. Stark on the back foot defends. 8 for 427 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
93 overs into Australia's innings. They're 8 for 427. Mitchell Stark 29, Scott Boland 1, the Lord Ian Botham, Mark Taylor, Jack Heverin, the Queensland Premier, David Crisafulli, our special guest on Triple M Cricket for Discovery Parks. What about how things changed for you, Tubby? Mm-hmm. This time yesterday in the Premier's seat was G-Flip, and you were singing Lady Gaga. And now you're talking to the Premier of Queensland.
Yeah, I feel like I should go back and put a suit on now. And, yes, it's amazing. The Triple M commentary box is very different to the Channel 9 commentary box we used to work in.
Oh, yes.
We used to have premiers and prime ministers, but I'm not sure we would have had G-Flip in the Channel 9 box. I'm not sure how Richie would have gone with that.
I think Richie and G-Flip wouldn't have worked. I just can't see it happening. So, Premier, tell us about the future of sport in Queensland. I mean, it's obviously exciting with the Olympics on the horizon as well, but there's a lot of work that's gone into infrastructure and stadia as well, which is great to see. 2 slips in a gully here for Stokes. 3 for 102 are his figures. He bowls to Boland and good sharp running. The cover fielder back, so they scamper through for 1.
Very much so, Jack. And look, the Olympic and Paralympic Games, it's a once-in-a-generation opportunity to, yes, it's about building new stadiums, new sporting facilities, but it's more than that. It's the road and the rail. It's a 20-year tourism vision. It's about making sure that you use the Paralympic Games to improve your accessibility as a city. But yes, the prospect of a new stadium at Victoria Park is exciting. You know, it's going to be a 63,000-seat stadium. It's going to enable the future of cricket and AFL to be secure, and it'll return the first test of the summer to Brisbane.
How would you describe this field, Beefy, right now?
Interesting.
Pessimistic.
I have no idea.
There's a slip and then everyone halfway to the fence. Stark chooses not to take the single. Pessimistic's a good word for it.
If when you build a new stadium, you have to move the Allan Border bronze.
Oh, you've got to have AB.
Yeah, you've got to have
AB. No, look, it'll be something special. And so, just for your listeners, this venue will remain in place until 2032. I would love the T20 final gold medal match to be held here if they can have T20 cricket.
8 for 428. Stokes in once more to Stark. That's hit on the pad. It's a decent shout. Might be missing leg. And they choose not to run again.
So that would be the swan song to this grand old girl, and it's a beautiful stadium. It's served the state well, and the prospect of that final match to be here, and then you'll have a brand new stadium. And then a couple of months after the Olympic and Paralympic Games finish, it'll host the first test of the summer. Now, I would like the first test of the summer to return here when the deal with the West finishes in 28, and that's something we're working well with Cricket Australia. But I think it makes sense, not just financially, just who we are as a nation.
Stokes, 4th ball of the over. A play and a miss, that's a good one. Jags past the outside edge.
So next year, for the first time in half a century, there won't be a test in Brisbane, and that was unfortunately, it predated the change of government. This venue, there wasn't any certainty around whether or not it would be there, so that's not a Cricket Australia error by any stretch of the imagination. We will have a test. It will be in Mackay against Bangladesh, which is great. And then the following year, Test cricket will return to here, and then my vision is to make sure that when the deal expires with the West, to have the remaining few summers here, the first Test, and then let's roll on 32 with something very, very special.
Stokes around the wicket. There's a single for Stark onto his hip. Works it down to fine leg. Scott Boland with one ball to negotiate, Beef.
Well, to show you my age, there used to be a dog track round here. And we used to...
Yeah, guilty too.
Yeah, I forgot. Oh, sorry, I forgot that, yeah. But no, it's all changed. It used to be over there, the old dressing rooms, I think. Yeah, it was, I think, yeah.
Well, you sort of walked out and the old sort of change rooms, crossed the dog track, which had like a path across it, didn't it? So you didn't actually go on the dog track.
Well, we used to have the barbecue there, and the dogs were running around racing. It was great. A few beers, a few cold ones. Now look, now you've got a great stadium.
Short leg, 2 slips, gully, and a leg gully as well. For the last ball of this over, Boland looking to survive. He's speeding the outside edge, and Stokes throws his head back in frustration. 8 for 429 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
8 for 429. Just having a look on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay of some of the Australian dismissals. We're all still kind of shaking our head at the Cameron Green dismissal from last night. I think even the Premier didn't like that shot.
No. I was actually going to ask him about his favourite players. And you can leave Beef and myself out. Favourite players.
It's only Queenslanders, sorry, Tubbs.
You're in Beef.
Look, I love the sport, and I love to see people at the top of their game, which is why I love Matt Hayden, because there was the story of rags to riches.
8 for 429. Cass into Stark. Bowls another bouncer that Stark wants no part of.
First period in Test cricket, people said he wasn't up to it. He was all sorts of things, and he played his first dozen odd tests, and then went away, reinvented himself, came back a more aggressive cricketer, and was one of the great openers of all time. I'm obviously a parochial, a mad Queenslander, so I just love to see Queenslanders doing well. But it's a magnificent sport. It's our national sport, and you only have to look around the ground today to see the fun, the frivolity, the costumes, the craziness. It's magnificent.
Stark's 30 from 78 balls. He defends.
And I reckon they'll all be back tomorrow as well if it doesn't get results here. They want to see Australia, who are now very much in the driving seat. So England have got a lot of work to do. And the problem is, Tubbs, you know and I know, if you go down 2-0, historically, it's almost, it's happened, I think, 1930 or something.
Bradman's team,
Yeah. Did you play in that one, Tubb?
No. I read a school book and you couldn't get him out. Is that right?
Touche.
Oh, they're doing old man jokes, these two. Australia lead by 95. A fish outside off stump.
It'll be interesting to see how it goes this evening, though. Like, it's not doing much now, this pitch. So this ball's pretty new, and it's not doing much at all.
But one thing I have noticed, so there's variable bounce now.
A little bit,
yeah. You're getting some that are just jagging away. It's those horizontal lines. They're the ones that are causing the problems. And once they start with the heat today, they'll dry, and if you hit it, something will happen.
Well, it also depends, I suppose, on how in you go about. Firstly, knocking off the deficit, and then trying to build a bit of a lead.
Got the last one past the outside edge. Stark knocks that one back.
You only got to look back at that day one, where Mitchell Stark took 6 for 71 on day one, and the 4 other Aussie quicks, right up, took 2 for 249. So they didn't worry England batters all that much. So they've got to come up with a plan to keep Stark out. It will swing a bit more under lights, I'm sure, but it doesn't look unplayable to me from here. So they've got to somehow negate Stark and then flourish at the other end.
That's all still to come for England. They've got their hands full here, just trying to dismiss the tail end. Stark upish through cover. It's going to roll away to the boundary. It's going to be to tired Jofra Archer. And Australia inflict more pain. The lead is 99. 8 for 433. Premier, we need to let you go because you're a man in demand and you've got a very busy day. But thank you so much for stopping by. I've got to say, it is so refreshing to hear a state leader who loves sport and talking about what sport can do for their state. It's fantastic.
Well, as someone who has been Premier during the time of NRL, AFL, State of Origin, can I tell you something? The state's alive, Tom.
Last ball of the over. It's whipped straight. Misfield. Another boundary. Stokes couldn't get much more than a fingertip on that one. Back-to-back boundaries from Mitchell Stark. Premier, thanks so much for stopping by on Triple M Cricket. It's all for Discovery Parks.
The new Grinch Happy Meal is now at Macca's. There are 12 Grinch toys to collect, only at Macca's for a limited time. Trademark and copyright 2025 Dr. Zeus, available 10:30 a.m. till midnight for a limited time at participating Macca's.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry, a lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
It's not good for England. 8 for 437. Mark Taylor and the Lordian, both of them just taking a selfie with the Queensland Premier. Again, there's a sentence I didn't think I'd say today, but all sorts of weird stuff happens in the Triple M commentary box. Scott Boland is 2. He's on strike for the start of a new Ben Stokes over. He fends that one high. They don't take a single. So, Tubby and Beefy, we've just had the Queensland Premier leave, and it seems like a ripping bloke too, by the way. And I mean that. It's great to hear a state leader talking about sport in such a positive way. You can obviously tell I live in Victoria, where the leadership's got no idea what they're doing. But when you have...
Try England.
Oh, yeah. When you have distinguished and esteemed guests come into the box, here's Stokes to Boland. Drops that one through gully. Nice batting from the Australian number 10. 4 more. Tubby's taken Beefy's taken the headphones off because what he wants to say about England's bowling isn't fit for broadcast.
That's exactly right.
Correct.
Well, it's interesting going back to the Premier. I'm delighted to hear all that as well because when Brisbane were awarded the 2032 games, there was a couple of years there where there was all sorts of debate about, are they going to build a stadium? Are they going to have the opening ceremony here at the Gabba? But it sounds like they've now got a bit of a vision.
8 for 441. Boland chops that one down.
Which I think is great for sport generally, not just for cricket, but obviously for all the sports. So, yeah, as a bit of a sports tragic myself, as we all are in this Triple M commentary box, it's great to hear that Queensland have got a vision for the Olympics 2032, but also for the Gabba and what they want to do with Test cricket. And I hear from the Premier there saying he'd love to get the first Test match back, and I'm sure he would, and that's what cricket wants. Cricket wants states all around Australia wanting the game, wanting to put out this sort of spectacle.
2 slips in a gully. Stokes to Boland. It's interesting though with that, that commands a level of respect. So when the Queensland Premier comes and sits down and we all shake his hand and lovely to meet you, Premier, even the Lord is good enough to say lovely to meet you, and Ethan Meldrum, our Triple M statistician, just goes, here you go, mate. He's mated the Queensland Premier. Ethan, what do you have to say for yourself?
I got caught on the hop.
So no denial.
No denial at all. But you know what? He's very, very matey, very friendly. So gave off that impression.
That vibe, did he?
Yes.
Yeah, just as well.
8 for 441. Boland fends that wide of gully. Duckett was diving away.
Ben Stokes in, the captain, is down on his haunches after bowling that ball. It wasn't that far from Duckett. It sort of around the corner, sort of leg gully position. dived away, landed just short of him. Boland gets a single. Stokes is trying everything. But the problem is that he looks to be the only one getting a wicket because he's attacking the stumps for it.
Well, this is the thing, and Hads and Adam spoke about this on Willow Talk, which you can download, of course, via the listener app. Hads made a really good point last night that Ben Stokes will do everything he can to bowl them out, but at what point does someone have to slow him down as well?
Well, that's what happened in the Indian series too. By the last Test match, he couldn't play in the recent Indian series when over there. So that's the last thing England need, is him not playing the game because he gets an injury. But what is he up to? How many overs? He's 24th now.
Stark on 38. Last ball of Ben Stokes over. Full. Stark drives. Classical through cover. And rockets to the rope for 4 more. The lead is well and truly over 100 now. 8 for 446. And when it comes to your retirement, you'd rather get there feeling like you've hit a double 100 than, of course, trudging off with a duck. With strong returns, competitive fees, and a commitment to putting members' interests first, Cbus Super has been on a good wicket for decades. In life, we've all got limited overs, so make the most of yours. Visit cbussuper.com.au. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if Cbus is right for you.
There's 8 for 446 now. Australia, what's that lead up to now? 112. Well, I reckon Australia would have come to the ground today thinking, well, firstly, we'd like to get it to 100 lead. If we can still be batting at the lunch break, which is what now, only 10 minutes away, that's a real bonus. Because they'd love to be back out batting again after lunch. So that then really does get us to the twilight period. Then they can dictate if they want to keep batting for as long as they can or get bowled out and then get bowling. So it is working very nicely for Australia at the moment.
I think He's got some Triple M NRMA insurance stats. What have you got for us, mate?
Yeah, Ben Stokes, 20. Oh, thank you there, Hev. Go back to calling you loose as well. 24 overs for Ben Stokes, equal most he's bowled in the last 3 years.
Cast the bowling. Thank you. Beefy, what are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking whether
golf tomorrow.
I'm thinking there's every chance of golf tomorrow. But yeah, certainly there's a great chance of a plane hurt back to Melbourne.
I would think that someone should send a memo to the Cricketers Club. Get the Chardonnay nice and cold. Cast full. No run from Boland.
That's been the problem. That Stokes looked like getting wickets because he's got the ball up there and taps up. Even that last ball there that Cast bowled was full up. And it actually got Boland defending a ball that would have hit the stumps. There has not been anywhere near enough of that. And I say that about both sides. I think Australia in the first innings went straight to that short ball tactic after lunch on day one, which was way too early for that. And England have done the same. There is this idea of bowling line length for more than 3 balls.
Yeah.
That's worked in Test match cricket for 130 years.
A wider leg gully in for Boland. Runs that through the gully.
It's much better length. You're right, Tubbs. Much better. It brings the batsman. He's got to be thinking about it now. He's looking at it. Keep it up there. Make him come forward. Just stand on the crease. And if he doesn't, you can every chance of trapping him in front. But halfway down.
And I think the other thing, looking at what's happened here with the Australians not picking Nathan Lyon, they've got to be thinking themselves, they're kicking themselves a little bit. Because here we are, day 3 of the Test match, and we've got a flat pitch.
Yeah.
Well, there's a surprise. That's only happened for 150 years as well.
No run. I guess the other part to that too with England, Beefy and Tubb. Archer's bowled 25 overs, Atkinson 23, Cast is in his 24th, Stokes is in his 24th. Will Jacks has bowled 1 over.
Yep.
So what is he doing in this team if he's bowled 1 over?
He's doing exactly what his job, which is be an 8th batsman. You know, everyone's talking about Bazball cricket, how exciting and innovative it is. That's defensive cricket. That's what that is. And Australia are guilty as well for not picking Nathan Lyon for exactly the same reason. They're carried away with more and more fast bowlers. People get themselves out.
Boland almost chops that on. He lost sight of that. He had a second where he's trying to work out where that pink ball was. In the end, it falls wide of the stumps. He's got one more ball left in this over, I should say.
And this has been a much better over from his best for the match for Cast. 3 for 141 off 24 overs. He's finally got his length right. It's been much better over. It's a lot too little too late, unfortunately.
So the field spreads for the last ball. There are singles everywhere if Scott Boland chooses to take it. He likes to run it through sort of gully, so that man's gone back onto the fence as well to stop the boundary. And that's where he plays, straight to that fielder, and they choose not to take the single. First break approaching. England in all sorts of trouble. Australia 8 for 446 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Get ready, Cronulla. You're the last leg of Tui's on tour. We're finishing with a bang on December 13th at Northies with a night you won't forget, featuring the Grogans. Get amongst the cold Tui's on tap with your best mates by your side and a local pub ready to rock. You can't beat it. Tui's on tour, making the pubs of New South Wales rock again. How do you feel? I feel like a Tui's or two. Only.
Tea break coming in 5 minutes. And now we are finally going to see some spin. England must be listening to Triple M Cricket via the listener app, latency free, in real time. Everyone else is. So Will Jackson's going to bowl his second over.
And it's going to be only one over.
That's right. Well, I was looking at the big scoreboard here before the start of play, and Shane Warne averaged 20 with the ball here in his Test match days. Nathan Lyon, I think, was 52 wickets at 28 here, because of the bounce. We just haven't seen enough variety. The only variety we're seeing at the moment is short pitch bowling. It seems to me that's all the only variety at the moment from the captaincy. We're not seeing enough variety in changing the pace of the game.
So Mitch Stark's got a long on, long off mid-wicket. Cover and pointer back as well. He chooses not to take a single off that first ball.
I don't think he's going to block anymore.
Well, Scotty Boland might be thinking, I don't mind facing this break.
There's a big gap between mid-wicket and long on. I reckon that's what he's eyeing off here, Mitch Stark. He cautiously defends on the front foot.
Well, you know what they are? They're thinking about the break as well coming up.
Yeah.
Because that will then, the sun will be on its way down, and they'll have a new ball.
Because if these two stay at they last another 4 minutes or 3 minutes, then we will have the break. If they get out, I think they'll play an extra half hour.
They can, yeah.
Yep. So they'll want to have the break, then go back out batting again, and then they'll get another little 10-minute break when they change of innings. And by that stage, the lights will be on, and the shadows will be right across the pitch, and it'll be a lovely time to bowl.
It gets even better for England.
Pad in place.
Will Jacks around the wicket. Stark just pads that one away.
Going to get one more over in though. Just looking at 357 local. Might get one more over in. He's getting through it very quickly, Will Jacks.
This time Stark back and cutting. Misses out. So 2 balls left in the over. What's the approach here from Australia? Single here for Stark, potentially?
Yeah, try and hang on to the strike for the last over.
Well, there's some room for him to take it. And good fielding. And then there's the single. Ollie Pope at short leg. Did a nice bit of fielding, and then for some reason had a shy at the stumps, and Mitchell Stark looked at him and said, "Thank you very much."
Beefy's got
Beefy's. Oh no, Beefy's shitty now. That is senseless.
It's been a lovely day. Sun's out, up this morning early. It's 6 o'clock. Enjoying it, cup of tea.
It's sort of gone downhill from there, isn't it?
It's gone drastically downhill from there.
So one ball left. Short leg gully, and then long on back, interestingly, and same for square leg. So single there for Boland. Muffled shout of LBW, might be sliding down leg. So we will get one more over in before the break. 8 for 447 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Over number 99 will be the last before the first break of the day. Australia 8 for 447, Mitchell Starc 43. And he's got Bryden Cast coming at him. That's a lovely defensive push.
Just shows you once again, what's this ball, about 18 overs old? They take it straight at the end of the 80th. I think they must have said 18 overs old. It's beautiful, that now.
Yeah.
And that's the other thing that England have to think about when they do come out batting under lights. Yes, we're swinging a little bit more, but once the ball goes soft, it'll be nice to bat on again. So, as I said a moment ago, they've just got to work out how to get through Starc, first and foremost. Been bowling beautiful, Mitchell Starc, no doubt about that. We've got to find a way to combat him, not just shots away for a moment.
16 wickets in the series so far, but he's playing a really important cameo with the bat. Lets that one through.
That's his best 99 in Test cricket.
Yes.
Mitchell Starc.
Yes.
Only 50 odd away. Another pick 57.
Wouldn't that be good, Beef?
Oh yeah, you love that, don't you? Yeah. No, not getting much out of him, are we?
Well,
look, I am lost for words at the moment. I'm currently trying to think of something that would make any sense.
I think
there's not a lot of sense out there.
The only positive is that you're sitting closer to him, Tubby, than I am.
Yeah.
So if he's going to whack someone first, it might be you. Actually, it could be Heath.
Definitely could be me.
8 for 447. Ooh, that's a good one. Hits the seam and decks away from the left-hander.
That's just what you want to see, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, he's safe. It's my podcast, man.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying not to antagonise you as well.
Well, I've just seen the run sheet, and the lunch break, which is coming up, has Dan Ganane and Callum Ferguson at the German club across the road.
Nice.
They went there last year and had an absolute ball. So backed by popular demand, Dan and Ferg will be at the German club during the lunch break.
Joining bratwurst.
Yes, pork knuckle. They always look after us when we're in town, the German club. Draws an outside edge, a high bouncing ball for Starc that he negotiates.
It's got him on the head, I think. He's good for another glove. That's whacked him on one of the fingers, and it's his left hand too, Mitchell Starc. He doesn't look too bad, but he's straight away called for another glove or something. Bear in mind that he's a left-arm bowler, so that's hit his bottom hand, which is his left hand. Could just be the glove fault. Watching the 12th man just run a glove out to him. I think it's much more than that.
Just got sent through a photo. Ferg and Dan are in position at the German club, by the way. And Ferg is wearing a shirt that says, I got schnit-faced at the Brisbane German club. And Dan is wearing a really weird hat as well.
It's like one of Matty Hayden's hat.
Yeah. Could be one out of Doss's wardrobe. That's still to come. Full from Cast. Cannons in the Starc's pad.
Dan will use that hat as well when he goes for the night walker.
What does that mean? You see on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay, Pat Cummins watching on. You'd think he'd be all but certain to return in Adelaide. Likewise, Nathan Lyon. So this Australian team is only going to get stronger. One more before the break. So Stark thought he'd have a bit of fun. Puts Cass over the top of cover. It's going to fall just short of the rope. 3 more. The 450 milestone has been passed. Right on the tee break. Australia now firmly in command at this game. Mitchell Stark 46, Boland 7. It is a lead at the break of 116, Tubby.
And a handy partnership this one. 34 these two have added. 96 deliveries take up a lot of time when the batting's been really good. Good time to bat. They've obviously wanted to get to this break if they could. They've done that. They've got a nice lead, the Aussies. Now they can enjoy the lunch break, as we will, from the German club. But also then think about what they're going to do after that break.
And that thump that you might have heard is Beefy throwing the headphones down and just walking out. He's had enough. He has had enough, because England are getting the crap kicked out of them on day 3 right now. And it feels good to say that. 8 for 450. Dan and Ferg are up next with the lunch break from the Brisbane German Club. But before we get there, let's get the latest Triple M Prosper news. And if you need fast access to funding for your business, visit prosper.com today. Here's Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. McLaren will order Oscar Piastri to help teammate Lando Norris win the F1 Championship if he can't do so himself. Speaking ahead of the title-deciding Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, team chief Zach Brown says Piastri letting Norris go past is better than allowing Max Verstappen to claim the crown.
You know, our team orders have been around giving equal opportunity to win the championship, but as the race plays out, if it becomes clear that both can't, then we're going to do what's in the best interest of the team.
To golf, Cam Smith is on the move on moving day at the Australian Open. A scorching 5 under par third round has him 2 behind the lead at 12 under. 5-time major winner Rory McIlroy had an air swing and was forced to hit off a banana peel before recovering to 5 under the card. And Australia at tee on day 3, 8 for 450, leading England by 116 runs at the Gabba.
Wherever your ambition takes you, Ampol will get you there with fuel, EV charging and snacks on the go. Go from A to anywhere with Ampol. Ampol, Australia's own.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, it's going to remain warm for the rest of day 3, but more importantly, clear overhead as well. Down to 21 tonight. Right now, it's 28 degrees at the Gabba as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That session for Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Don't miss Back to the Future the musical at Sydney Lyric. Must close January 25. Get your tickets now.
Traffic. Triple M Sydney traffic.
Never Bin a Battery. Just one battery in your bin can spark a fire. Search Never Bin a Battery to find a safe battery drop-off near you. A New South Wales government initiative. In Lidcombe, we've got traffic lights blacked out due to a power failure on Joseph Street at Georges Avenue. Narromburn, a car's broken down on the Warringah Freeway. That's just past Willoughby Road overpass, one southbound lane closed. And in Macquarie Park, we've got a broken down truck. That's on Lane Cove Road at Riverside Drive, blocking a northbound lane. Score more this summer at Liquorland. Score 10 times Flybuys points on selected summer faves every week until 6th January. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise. That's latest traffic. 104.9 Triple M.
Sydney's Triple M breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
Our man Woodsy is at Parramatta Station with the salvos looking for donations for our Christmas convoy.
We had Kevin, who is actually from Parramatta. He dropped off a couple of donations. Rabbit from Westmead, Kathy from Oatlands, Rory from Leichhardt. I think we're close to nearly 10K all up of what we've got for gifts and all the vouchers today.
People helping people, that's what it's all about.
If you'd like to contribute, be listening to Bo, Cat and Woodsy. Weekdays from 6 to find out more.
Live Golf Adelaide returns February 12 to 15 with fierce team rivalries and unmissable entertainment. Witness some of the world's best golfers like Rahm, Smith and DeChambeau chase glory over one electric weekend. From the legendary watering hole to fan zones and headline concerts, there's action on every green. More action, more thrills, more golf. Don't miss Live Golf Adelaide. Tickets selling fast at livegolf.com.
Before every match, we check the pitch, the weather, but there's one more thing we should be checking, the UV. Whenever the UV hits 3 or above, it's time to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Easy steps that could save your skin. 2 in 3 Aussies will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime, but most cases can be prevented. So check the UV on the SunSmart app. When we cover things, they last longer, and the same goes for you. Be SunSmart, save your skin.
The Penrite Convoy range offers comprehensive solutions for your earth-moving and heavy machinery. Dozer, excavators, dump trucks, graders. Penrite maximises performance and prolongs machine life. 100 years, Aussie-owned and made right here in Australia. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
Bunnings Trade is here to help trade customers with quick quotes and pricing on a wide range of supplies, plus stock inquiries, delivery updates and more. Call Trade Assist on 134872 or jump online and we'll help you get what you need fast. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
For a limited time only, you can now enjoy unlimited digital access to the Daily Telegraph for just $1 a month for the first 2 months. Visit dailytelegraph.com.au today. The Daily Telegraph, we're for you. New customers only. T's and C's apply.
Time now for some more hot dates.
1-800-GOT-JUNK makes rubbish removal easy for homes and businesses. All you have to do is point. Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK or visit 1-800-GOT-JUNK.com.au.
Hot dates.
Go further with Mobil's best fuel ever. Fill up at 7-Eleven now. Excludes diesel efficient. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/turn-in for full T's and C's.
Hot dates. Pencil them in.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Will you be able to put your foot down with confidence these Christmas holidays? The only way to be 100% sure is to check your brake fluid and the condition of your brakes now. If you need to press your brake pedal harder or longer to slow your car, or if the pedal feels spongy, your brakes may be worn and need to be replaced. Book in with your mechanic and fit Bendix brakes. Don't accept anything less. Stay safe on the roads these Christmas holidays with Bendix brakes. Put your foot down with confidence.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for SEBA Super.
Stokes. Carey gets the 50. Well played. Eased it down to backward point. 5-0 for Alex Carey, whose batting in the last 2 years has been superb. Stokes bowling to Nisa, and he's edging and gone. Stokes has got the first wicket of the day. Simple catch. So they might be going halfway down here to the keeper. They do, and he flicks it over the top of the slips. A beautiful ramp, and that's a boundary. Slashing shot through the covers. Beautiful. Top of the bounce, stood up the big frame of Mitch Stark, and that's a lovely boundary. Short, and that's slashed over the top of cover. 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Boundary, 2 in a row. Full edged. Atkinson gets his man Carey. It was wide. He almost tried to drive it off the back foot. Carey's fine innings comes to an end on 63.
Stark on 22. And he's back carving through the offside. The chase is on for third man. But Zach can give that up. Zach Crawley, that's a boundary. Racing towards 101 lead Australia.
Stark up-ish through cover. It's going to roll away to the boundary. It's going to be to Tyre Jofra Archer. And Australia inflict more pain. The lead is 99. Last ball of the over. It's whipped straight. Misfield. Another boundary. Stokes couldn't get much more than a fingertip on that one. Back-to-back boundaries from Mitchell Starc. Here's Stokes to Boland. Drops that one through gully. Nice batting from the Australian number 10. 4 more. Beefy's taking the headphones off because what he wants to say about England's bowling isn't fit for broadcast.
That's exactly right.
Correct. Starc on 38. Last ball of Ben Stokes over. Full. Starc drives. Classical through cover. The lead is well and truly over 100 now.
Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. How's that?
Yes, indeed. Another dominant session for Australia. The lead now 113, 8 for 447. And you know, you can probably hear some background noise here. We love coming to the Brisbane Test. There's things you're certain about when you come to the Brisbane Test. One, you're going to sweat like a pig.
Yep.
Two, you're going to get the lobster roll at the Cricketers Club.
Yep.
And I think Cal and I's favourite part of the Brisbane journey is this.
Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Yes, live from the Brisbane German Club, across the road from the Gabba. What a scene this is, Cal Ferguson. It's a hall, it's chockers, sort of a cross between National Lampoon's European Vacation and the Stonecutters and the Simpsons. We're just waiting for them to break out into song, but the sense of anticipation is palpable because the food is about to be served.
Oh, isn't it just? No, this is as good as it gets in here. Don't worry about that. The lager is nicely chilled. The taps are cold in here at the German Club, and you just feel like breaking out into a jig.
That's exactly
it's just
right.
exactly how you feel.
Not many Poms here, which it's good to see them holding their grudges.
Yes.
Well, there's history. There's history.
I don't want to say too much.
I tell you what, I watched the movie Nuremberg. Outstanding movie.
Okay,
anyway, on offer, it's a very lean menu. Well, lean in terms of offerings, but it's all very, very good.
I'd say focused. It's a very focused.
I like where your head's
menu.
at. The pretzel, $7. I've got to say,
into that now, actually.
could be the greatest pretzel I've ever had in my life.
I haven't had one this good before.
Well, these pretzels are not making us thirsty. Well,
I was
they
already
are.
thirsty.
They are, but in a good way. You can get a lazy kilo of crispy pork knuckle.
Is that all?
A kilo. It is gluten-free.
You had it last year.
It is, but it is gluten-free. For the healthy conscious out there, 1 kilo crispy pork knuckle for $45.
Yep.
The German sausages, the De Brezenier or the Bratwurst.
Yep.
What are you seeing as popular here?
I'm seeing a lot of schnitzel. Have you ordered the schnitzel?
I've ordered the schnitzel.
I went the palmy.
Yeah, the snitty,
or Parma,
the palmy.
depending on where you are.
And look, we debated this last year. The sixth menu is the most contentious, the vegan goulash. I'm just not sure you want to be coming to the Brisbane German Club for the test match and ordering your vegan goulash.
This is our second year here at the German Club, and we love it in here, and I haven't seen one. Not one vegan goulash. And I'm not expecting to see one, to be honest.
No, I'm looking there. We get a big thumbs up. There's a snitty, there's a bratwurst, there's a snitty, there's another snitty.
There's a snitty. Or a palmy.
I tell you what, there's some very happy looks on people. They're the ones with the food. Boy, there's some people who are a bit filthy because they're still waiting.
They've got the white T-shirts on too, the Barmy Army.
What about... Oh, we have got Poms in here.
Just a couple.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, they're right up the back hiding from everyone.
A good schnitzel overcomes all history.
Yeah, it does.
This is how bad the Poms are going right now on the field. Just before we left across the road, went into the men's. I hear Phil Tufnell break the door open.
Right.
Oh, my life. He's not happy, Phil.
No.
Oh, my life.
No.
I can't believe how broken they look. We are 5 days into the series, Cal, and this is the sort of look you see from a touring team, 4th, 5th test, ready to go home stuff.
Yeah. No, the Gabba is turning into the Gabatoir again, and this is what happens. Australia pile on the hurt here at the Gabba up in Brisbane. The weather can be oppressive. It can be really hot here and it can be really sticky. It hasn't really hit the humidity levels that we're used to here. So they're pretty stock standard conditions, and the Australians, they're melting them out there at the moment. Starkey did a great job in that session just to keep them out, keep the quicks coming back for longer and more spells. And They are wilting. It's exactly like you said. They're flat as a tack out there.
It is very obvious what the plan is as we do lunch here on Triple M from the Brisbane German Club. We do it for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. They're going at over 5 and over last night, early today. That run rate has dropped to 4.5 because it's all about occupation of the crease right now, isn't it? Just burn up the English in the sun and then they can be nice and fresh once the lights start to take over.
Yeah, spot on, Dan. And what we're seeing is the heat just pounding this wicket. So we're seeing the cracks out there, which generally when you get the overhead look on the Harvey Norman replay screen, you'll see the green lines through the wicket. That's where the cracks are. And that's where they'll start to open up over the next day and a bit. They've already appeared. We're going to see them open right up, I think, because they're already starting to misbehave a little bit off those lines. So Australia, yes, they're trying to bat as deep as they can here, keep the quicks wilting, playing the long game, thinking about Test 4, Test 5, really try and break a couple of these quicks, and in the process get it a lead on this wicket, which might be too much for England to overcome.
Cal, we're loving our time up here, and we were disappointed when the first test ended in 2 days. There's a chance this thing's over, I think. If this thing goes wrong, it could go wrong in a real hurry for the Poms.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, absolutely. I know that Tubby's hot sauce this morning was that the test match should be all over today.
Oh, he declared it.
He declared it this morning. Now, the hot sauce is a bit of a sceptical one. It's one that is a bit of a long shot generally, but that's what he's run with. So I know that Brad Haddon thought the same thing as well. He thought it might be all over today. I see it going a touch longer.
Yeah.
The wicket's still playing pretty well.
Seems that way. 8 for 450 Australia, so that's a pretty damn good first innings.
Outstanding.
99 overs. So many starts. Weatherald 72, Labuschagne 65, Smith 61, Carey 63, and Stark 46 not out. You got Head 33 as well. The English bowlers will cook. Jofra again. Day 2 rose for him. He's tried, but he just doesn't have that pep on the second day. It was the same in Perth as well. 1 for 87, Atkinson 1 for 85, Cars 3 for 144, Stokes 3 for 133, and Will Jacks just 2 overs of the off spinner. It's a bit weird. You bring him in and you bowl him 2 overs. All right, let's take a break and we'll come back. We'll get stuck in here. Now we're waiting for our food here at the Brisbane German Club. As the anticipation build. By the way, did Beef get in a good shot earlier? Yes, we've got the best contribution Beef's made this summer. I got a witch's hat here. I love Beef. The witch's hat here that they've given me, the Brisbane German Club. I don't know what this signifies. And you got a T-shirt that says, I got Schnittface.
That's right.
At the Brisbane German Club.
In progress as we speak. It's coming over and I'm going to Schnittface myself.
Triple M, we are live from the Gabba, or across the road from the Gabba, as we rock cricket and the lunch break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Now, Cal, look, if we're not going to be at the German Club, right, there's going to be a time we're not, then we have to tell you about the Macca's new Grinch meal.
Oh, yes.
Here's to ruin the season, because it's Grinchy, ruin the season, right?
Yes.
With your, in fact, give us some of the choices here, Cal.
Well, I'll tell you what, you've got the Big Mac, the Chicken Big Mac, or the 10-piece Nugs meal. Now, I love the nuggets. They are outstanding, but they're really just the entree for the Big Mac or the Chicken Big Mac. And they come in a meal, medium or large. Now, I tend to err towards the large, personally.
But with a Coke Zero.
Yeah, that's right.
Zero,
well, that's right. That's a healthy option.
Balance.
That's right.
It's all about balance. And you do know it is scientific fact that nuggets in the car, those calories don't count.
They're freebies.
And it also comes with a frozen sour drink with popping green pearls. The kids love that stuff.
Yeah, that's right.
And one of 4 collectible Sand Globes gifts.
Yeah, my kids have got their eyes all over those.
Have they just? Available for a limited time at participating Maccas.
Triple M Breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
Oh, I've got
Johnny, and he's a little bit shaky at the moment because he's told me he's got a crush on Cat. So he really wants to do this well, and he want to make sure he gets it all correct.
I have a feeling Woodsy's put those words in his mouth, but
no,
I'll take it.
I wouldn't put anything in his mouth. That's for sure,
There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
Take my new car, take my old car, take my home and office too. Simply phone us, instantaneously, and we'll keep
Your deck is the perfect pitch for a summer barbecue. Like an expert groundsman, you've prepped it before, but this season, you're bringing out the big guns. The Karcher Pressure Washer. Blast months of dirt, spills and whatever that green patch is faster than a spinner drifting one through the off stump. Connect the Eco Booster accessory and clean 50% faster. Whoa. Go big on cleaning, save big on time. Check out the Karcher range in-store or online at karcher.com.au.
Honda Runout is on now. Enjoy a $3,000 price reduction across the 25-built Honda ZRV and CRV hybrid range. While stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
What if you could have your investment watched like a hawk? At Vision Super, we keep strong returns in sight. Vision Super. Super Vision. Visit visionsuper.com.au and consider the PDSs and TMDs and if the product is right for you before investing. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Welcome back to the Discovery Park's Parents vs Kids cricket match. Slight interruption to play just now after the Robinsons' dog ran off with the ball and headed for the glamping area. And looks like that might actually end play for the day, as some of the kids head off to enjoy the playground, some decide to go fishing, and the adults are lazing by the pool. You know what they say, you really can do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
We got the drinks on ice, snags on the barbie, and cricket on the line. It's the perfect Aussie flies. I'll need to set up an EnviroSafe fly trap. EnviroSafe fly traps are the environmentally friendly, non-toxic solution to a fly-free summer. Set them round the perimeter of your home and near bins to enjoy outdoor living without the pesky flies. EnviroSafe fly traps and EcoBait refills available at Bunnings, Mitre 10 and other leading hardware stores.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Main break, day 3 of the Gabba Test match here, the day-nighter, and Australia well on top, 8 for 450, 116 ahead, if I got that right. Let me do my sums here, Carl Ferguson. My mind is taken elsewhere. They are 116 clear of England with 2 wickets in hand. Probably an hour left of sunlight, so it's just working out beautifully for Australia. Now, of course, we are live from the Brisbane German Club, and great news, right? Now, Jack Everin did a great job with the Premier, Chris Foley.
Absolutely.
Did a great job.
Yes.
I thought he left one thing out. Didn't congratulate the Premier on sparing this club.
Oh, no, 100%.
Because remember,
oversight.
it was Gonski when they were going to knock the Gabba over and have the Olympic Stadium there. This and the school will get out of here. Now, schools, you can replace the school.
Yeah.
You can't replace the Brisbane German Club.
Not the history that comes with it,
That's
Dan,
right.
and just the unbelievable experience and culture that it brings. What I will say is, though, that Jack, look, he did a wonderful job with the interview, but clearly hadn't tried the Palmer or the Palmy, depending on where you're from. So obviously he's now decided that he's going to join us over here to get that experience under his belt, to get the full experience and understanding of why the Premier did such a wonderful job to spare this place.
Saving this place. Your assessment, Jack. Is this your first visit here to the Brisbane German Club?
I popped over last year just for a look.
Yes.
And I got really jealous. So this year I decided I'm coming back. So
well done, Jack.
I have I have absolutely no business being here other than just having a free feed. And it's fantastic.
Of all the schnitzels you've had in your life, how high does this rank?
Oh, this is like top 5%.
Oh, yes.
This is phenomenal. The problem is having to go back and work after
That's
this.
a real concern.
On a full stomach.
I know.
With 2 sessions to go.
And nicely refreshed.
With 2 sessions to go. Well, yes, that's ginger ale.
Of course.
What we're having right
Very
now.
responsibly.
Absolutely.
Is it?
Live on air. Yeah, that's right. Ginger ale. Anyway, very nice.
Thank you.
I'm not even sold we didn't have some role to play in saving the German club at Triple M.
You think last year?
Well, I think there might have been a few Triple M staffers that may have just signed the petition to save it. I was one of them.
Now, here's a fact. I think a lot of people know this, but you know when Oktoberfest is held?
Wow.
It's not October.
No, but
it's September, which I think most people know. And the reason why it's September, it's because simply the weather's better and the sun's out for longer in Europe.
Understandably
so.
so.
More people time to get on the piss.
That's right.
At the festival, here we go. Thank you to Google AI, by the way, always reliable.
Wonderful.
The festival was originally held entirely in October to celebrate the 1810 wedding of Crown Prince Ludwig
Well, there you
and
go.
Princess Therese.
Thank you, Ludwig. Thank you, Therese.
What a great wedding. I'm going to have an Oktoberfest to celebrate my wedding. Anyway, what have you liked about the Australian innings?
Well, I'll probably go with this morning, and we did lose a couple of wickets early, but the application from Mitch Starc, his ability to manage Scott Boland at the other end and just really elongate that first session and keep the quicks coming back, burning up energy, bowling short stuff, try to find a way to take these last 2 Aussie wickets. But the only concern for the Aussies was the fact that we had so many guys get into a position to make a big 100 and really take this game beyond England in any way, shape or form. It may be that we get to that point anyway, but they would be really disappointed. They didn't have someone get 100, but not just 100, a big daddy 100, 150 plus. So that's the only concern for the Aussies. Other than that, I thought they applied themselves for the most part through this entire innings really, really well, and they've put some real hurt on this England quick lineup.
There was a lot of criticism last night when the likes of Cam Green sort of threw it away.
Yeah.
How do you look back at it now? Now they've got the lead. What do you think that was all about? It just sort of came from nowhere that he was backing away. And was that because of under lights? Was it because he was hit on the thumb? Or what do you reckon that was all about?
I think his beans got going. He played a couple of shots backing away when the short balls came along, and he started to read the play a little bit. And then it just got a little bit. I'm going to say it just got away from him a little bit. He got excited, and he just thought he'd keep going with it, and then probably lost track of where the threat to his wicket was. And the threat to his wicket was always going to be his stumps. If he's backing away like that, you've got to be expecting the full ball, which I actually think Alex Carey did quite well. Gave himself room, but still was in a position to hit that full ball when it came. Cameron Green got away from that, and unfortunately it cost him his wicket, but also it looks really bad. I think the Aussies will look back on yesterday evening and think we missed a chance to really pile it on, get 500 plus, take the game miles away from them. As I said, we may get there anyway.
Now, just to finish, in the last 12 months, the Brisbane German club has changed a total of 1,675 kegs. So they're going through about 5 kegs a day.
Lively. That's a hot run, isn't it?
77. Well, there'd be days that wouldn't be open, or that's pretty good. 77,000 litres of beer. 34,000 beer bottles have been sold. Total pork knuckles, 7,816.
That's a lot of knuckle.
It is, but pales into insignificance with the 29,356 sausages. My God, there's some cholesterol going around this joint, and isn't it magnificent?
There is a reason why we're seeing about 120 Cheshire cats in this room at the moment. They are very comfortable with the level of catering in this joint, and I don't blame them. The taps are cold as well. That lager I'm tipping into right now very responsibly is magnificent.
Ginger ale. Don't forget, sort your summer out with Ream. So you're coming on steady, hot and strong. That's what Ream's all about.
Yeah, that's it.
And they have the coolest giveaway. You could win the Sea-Doo Fish Pro Sport Plus trailer and Rego covered to get you out on the water. There's also the Ream Solar Cool Cabanas up for grabs as well. Head to the Triple M web page for your chance to win. T's and C's do apply. I'm not going through the perfect numbers. Prosper News time before we head back to the Gabba for the second session. And we do that for prosper.com. If you need fast access to funding for your business, visit prosper.com today. Brett Thomas, over to you.
Thank you, Dan. Cam Smith lit up Royal Melbourne, the Queenslanders 5 birdies and an eagle, moving him to 12 under par and 2 off the lead leading into the final round. While Rory McIlroy's third round included an air swing and forced to hit off a banana peel. And while he's at 5 under, he concedes it'll be tough to win.
Happy with how I responded and how I sort of fought back. Probably going to be a little too far behind to try to challenge tomorrow, but try to end the week on a positive note and try to go out there and shoot my lowest score of the week.
Oscar Piastri's battled to 11th, while teammate and title rival Lando Norris scorched the track, clearly the quickest in practice ahead of Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. Norris leads the drivers' standings ahead of the Aussie and Max Verstappen leading into the final race of the season. And Australia is set to resume shortly at 8 for 450, leading England by 116 runs on day 3 at the Gabba.
Snooze Cyber Week sale on now. Up to 60% off selected mattresses and up to 40% off selected bed frames. Hurry end Sunday. It's amazing what a little snooze can do.
Checking Triple M cricket weather, no sign of cooling off in Brisbane. Temps will remain in the 20s for the rest of day 3. Right now nudging 28 at the Gabba as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat. With Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Triple M breakfast. Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
I've got Johnny and he's a little bit shaky at the moment because he's told me he's got a crush on Cat. So he really wants to do this well and he wants to make sure he gets it all correct.
I have a feeling Woodsy's put those words in his mouth, but
No.
I'll take it.
I wouldn't put anything in his mouth, that's for sure, Cat.
There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au.
Bo, Cat and Woodsy. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
Hey, Patrick Dangerfield here. When I'm not on the footy field, I love being out on the water, boating and fishing. When it comes to boat insurance, specialist care matters. That's why I choose Club Marine, Australia's largest boat insurance provider. Club Marine is trusted by thousands of Aussie boaties and awarded Australia's top-rated boat insurance for 2025 by Product Review. Join the club today. Get a quote at clubmarine.com.au. General advice only before borrowing. Check the PDS and TMD available at clubmarine.com.au.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
You know those mornings where everything just clicks? That's what happens when your mattress is matched to you. 40 Winks Bed Match uses smart tech to find the mattress your body needs. Visit your local 40 Winks and try it today. 40 Winks, serious about sleep.
Milwaukee's not just for plumbers tackling yet another block drain. Electricians facing massive wiring jobs. Mechanics fixing that snapped bolt before knock-off. Or carpenters putting that last nail in the frame. It's for everyone in the trade. Not just for today or tomorrow. Forever. Milwaukee. Forever for the trade.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Got my present yet, babe?
Yeah.
And not one of those free pens again?
Need to up your gifting game? With Bottle Mart Summer Cash Grab, you could win $5K every day. Just spend $60 or more, scan your More Rewards card, or head to bottlemart.com.au to enter. Plus, More Rewards members can grab Carlton Dry 24 packs for $49.99 or $51.99 for non-members. More Rewards. Join now for free at bottlemart.com.au. See website for T's and C's.
Bottle Mart.
G'day, Spud Carroll here. I spent years building blokes on the footy field, but even I can't take on every pest in the backyard. That's why I trust the team at Pestrol. They've been helping Aussies for over 20 years with the right products for pest control and garden care. Sprayers, traps, solutions and tools to keep your outdoors in shape. Pestrol has your back. Jump on pestrol.com.au or call 1800 33 8888. Pestrol. Problem solved.
Time now for some more hot dates.
1-800-GOT-JUNK makes rubbish removal easy for homes and businesses. All you have to do is point. Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK or visit 1800gotjunk.com.au.
Hot dates.
Go further with Mobil's best fuel ever. Fill up at 7-Eleven now. Excludes diesel efficient. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/turn-in for full T's and C's.
Hot dates. Pencil them in.
It's Bo Cat and Woodsy. We're on a mission with Jamboree Action Park.
Celebrating 45 years, we're sending families to Jamboree for the ultimate summer day out.
Just tell us your idea for a ride in 25 words or less now on the Triple M win page to enter.
Honda Run Out is on now. Drive away in the Honda CR-V, now from $40,900. Only while stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
Australian business. Hardworking, resilient, and built on the back of post-its, pens, printers, and yes, even mouse pads. Now, thanks to CommBank Yellow for Business, eligible customers could win one of 50 $2,000 Officeworks vouchers. More rewards for your business, no doubt. Search CommBank Yellow for Business. Entries open 17/11/25 and end 8/12/25. For full T's and C's and eligibility criteria, visit commbank.com.au/yellow for business. New South Wales Authority number TP/03182, NTP/149666.
This is the year of the big summer barbecue. But your deck's still hiding a year's worth of dirt, moss and who knows what else. Karcher pressure washers make quick work of decks, patios, cars and garden furniture. Attach the EcoBooster accessory and clean up to 50% faster. There's a reason they're number one in pressure washers, you know. Go big on cleaning, save big on time. Check out the Karcher range in-store, online at karcher.com.au.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
All right, we're back after the long break here in Brisbane, day 3. Australia 8 down for 450, 116 run lead, and they are annoying the crap out of the Poms. Nothing's more annoying in a game of cricket than tail-enders hanging around and not getting out.
True. You might have missed our last stint here with Lord Ian Botham, and the Lord wasn't very happy.
Not happy?
Actually, no, he wasn't happy with what was going on about all that annoying stuff. He was getting very annoyed.
No, I don't blame him. And for Australia, it's perfect script. Keep them bowling, keep them out there. Try and get that ball as new as possible for the third session tonight, so they'll be happy.
Yeah. It's interesting just watching Mitchell Starc and even Scotty Boland's faced 27 balls. That's what we were talking about yesterday. Australia's could have gone a little bit slower. Not that you want to advocate slow cricket, but you don't need to play the big shots all the time. There's times where you can actually just sit in, wear the bowlers down a little bit. That's what Stark's done beautifully. He's made 46 now from 95 balls. Scotty Boland, 7 from 27. These two have added 34. As you say, they've annoyed the crap out of England. They've pushed the lead up to well over 100, and they're out batting again, which I know that Stokes won't want to really bowl again because he's already done a fair bit of bowling. Archer, it looks like he's just about done. It was perfect batting from Starc and co in that last hour before the lunch break.
Everyone alive knows how big a fan of Alex Carey I am, Tom. But there are times when I would love to just go out to the middle and talk to him and say, Kez, you're still batting at lunch. You're 100. And Australia are miles in front in this game because he's got such blissful talent.
Yeah, he has.
And that the shot he got out to, I just looked at it and go, you don't need to play that. Just stay at the crease and you'll score 5 and over. You've got that in you without even having to think about it. Brad Haddon's here as well. Welcome, Hads.
I actually feel like Tubby said the same conversation to me when I was playing.
And how'd that go, Tub?
Yeah, in one ear and out the other.
Of course.
Like all keepers. Yeah, there's not a lot going on, between the two ears.
Beg your pardon?
All right. We are ready to rumble. 8 for 450. It's going to be Jacks again. Interesting to see what Mitch Starc decides to do here. 116-run lead is very handy. Aussies get that anywhere near 150. That's a perfect result. Players out there just a little early, so...
We've still got sunlight at the moment, haven't we? Yeah. The shadows are about a third of the way across the ground. So Australia love to pat for another hour.
Jacks is bowling. Starc gets that to bounce. And a bit of turn. Nice. Through to the keeper.
That's what we were saying before the break. Where's Nathan Lyon? Where is Nathan Lyon? That's gone a mile.
It's turned and bounced significantly. Jacks in again, bowling to Starc. Full of ball and tries to clip it away. Gets the bottom of the bat, no run.
I know we don't like the slow over rate, but I don't care what happens in this next hour scoreboard-wise. If we're still there, this last session of play is going to be enormous for the pink ball.
Jacks bowling again. Starc defending back down the pitch now. Yeah. Full of interest now. Intrigue. 3 balls done. Jacks again to bowl the 4th, and this one's allowed to pass through by Starc. No run.
That's the only thing that would be annoying Steve Smith, just watching Will Jacks bowl. Really just a part-time.
Yes.
A white ball bowler, that's what they call him, a white ball spinner. He is turning the ball here, and it's bouncing. Steve Smith will be saying, can I go back and just re-announce my side from 2 mornings ago? Wow.
It's I must admit, it's one of the stranger Australian selection decisions in recent times.
Absolutely.
Jacks. And Starc goes whack into the mid-wicket area for a boundary. A big old heave into the onside, and that's a 50. Well played, Mitch Starc. Brings up his half-century in style. 8 for 454.
And that's Mitchell Starc's 50 against England, and none more important than this. He's been outstanding with the ball this series, and the longer he bats and just frustrates England, the more chance he has of dominating again with ball in his hand. But this has been a really, really timely knock from Mitchell Starc.
Needs to get a single here if possible, and he does. So well played, keeps the strike. 100 overs done. Australia 8 for 455. Discovery Park's Triple M. Rocks cricket.
Can we turn it up?
No, turn it down. I'm freezing.
I'm boiling.
It's too hot.
Every home and office has one thing in common. Temperature wars. Time to call in the peacekeepers. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries ducted air conditioning. Smart controls effortlessly balance every room to match personal preferences, ensuring everyone can live or work in their own perfect comfort. Guess that settles it. Put your trust in Mitsubishi Heavy Industries, the experts in air.
8 for 455. I understand that the long break was conducted by Triple M in the German club.
Yeah.
Who did we send in there? Let me take a wild guess. Ganane?
Ganane, correct.
He would have put his hand up early for that.
Yeah.
And who else?
And Fergalicious.
Fergalicious went in there.
Yeah.
And were they consuming or just broadcasting, or a bit of both?
I'm not sure how much they were consuming. They were talking a lot about beers and schnitzels and bratwursts and what have you.
Well, pork knuckles.
Pork knuckles, I've got to mention.
There was one production needed.
Oh, don't tell me.
And all 8 of them are there.
Well, don't tell me our main man, Sir Lancelot, was in there. Yep. Atkinson bowling and defending Starc to the
you're talking about?
So, well, that's nice. We once famously, back in the old days of Henschke having that restaurant, the New Adelaide Oval, Mick Malloy and I went in to do a commentary stint from the Henschke restaurant. I went back to do the rest of the day's work and we never sighted Mick again. Actually never laid eyes on him again.
Well, why would you?
They opened a bottle of Hill of Grace and he was never seen again till the next day.
Can't blame him.
Atkinson around the wicket to Stark. And no shot offered through to the keeper. 121 run lead. Or 150 is a bonus tub. You get 150 in front and the lights start kicking in.
You just feel that there's a real lack of intensity in England's bowling, don't they? Like, they got the 2 wickets reasonably quickly this morning, and they really, getting Carey as one of them, that was a real bonus.
Yep.
And just since then, it's been like England are waiting for Australia to get themselves out. And yet we all know what the tactics are, bat for as long as you can.
Atkinson to Stark, and he's defending to the long mid-on, no run. 8 for 4, 5, 5.
Well, the thought process of Ben Stokes is what's worried me also, Tubby, because the game, we played well in that first session. But at what stage, why wouldn't you try Will Jacks halfway through, even if it's for 2 overs? You can keep your outfields, go above Stark's eye line. Yes, you can continue your bounce of theory because you don't want to go away from that from one end. Make Stark feel uncomfortable and then throw the ball above his eyes. See how he'll react.
Atkinson to Stark again. Vulture Street end, and Stark again defends. Almost the identical shot to mid-on, no run. So soaked up 4 balls.
Yeah, you tend to think that it's been very blinkered, the tactics from England. It's all been, we've got to find big, tall, fast bowlers in Australia, and we've got to hit the deck and hit it hard. That's the way you win in Australia. There's been a lack of thought outside that yes, spin works in Australia. Not every bowler that came out of Australia is 6'8" and bowls at 145 k's. Len McGrath was tall, he wasn't that quick. I hope he's not around, because he doesn't want me saying that.
Atkinson to Stark, and he down the ground with a beautiful stroke. That's a boundary. Stark to 57. 55 actually make that, and it is a 125 run lead for Australia, 8 for 459.
And a no ball.
And a no ball.
To go with it. Yeah, I think, honestly, I'm not part of the setup on either side, but I think at times there's too much group think, too much players sitting around think this is the way you do it, this is the way we've got to play, this is who we've got to pick. There's not enough thought from elsewhere coming from some of these selections.
Trying to get a single here, and they do it way too easily. Manny Boland's only got 1 ball to worry about.
The 2 most successful bowlers in history for England are Stuart Broad and Anderson. And what did they do? They got the ball nice and full. Anderson swung the ball. Broad was beautiful off the seam. But it was their length. They weren't express pace. But they got their length right. They challenged the stumps. They could bowl to a plan. At the moment, it looks like there's only one plan, and that's to hit the ball halfway down the wicket, which is fine. But with all the fielders spread, even if they bowl a good ball, takes you on the body or hits your glove, you get to the other end. You can't build any dot ball pressure up on one of the batsmen.
Final ball here of the Atkinson over, bowling to Boland. 7 from 27 balls he is. And that one takes him on the thigh pad, no run, into the over. 8 for 461. The Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
For a limited time only, you can now enjoy unlimited digital access to the Daily Telegraph for just $1 a month for the first 2 months. Visit dailytelegraph.com.au today. The Daily Telegraph, we're for you. New customers only. T's and C's apply.
Bunnings Trade is here to help you wrap up the year and lock up your site. Grab a Rhino powder-coated sight box 850mm, only $649. Or a Swan Extreme 4K wireless security camera and solar panel, just $267. At Bunnings Trade.
Well, Princess Leia's turned up for the Gabba Troopers. We saw Darth and he's back involved. Darth is happy with his own work, I think, Darth. He's real keen on what he's bringing to the table.
We had them on before the start of the game today. The Stormtroopers, 503 of them.
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it?
500. How did they get that many tickets?
They've all got their name on the back of the tops too, as Jacks bowls again and Stark's defending. No run, lead of 127 here, Australia.
I like where they're placed, Tubby. They're about 4 seats away from the England coaching staff. Imagine the help they would be giving Brendan McCullum.
Jacks again here, and Stark leaning into a defensive stroke, no run.
I'm interested to see how Australia come out and bowl when they do bowl. And we've talked about how England, their tactics have been very one-dimensional for a long time. To be honest, Australia were the same in the first innings of this game. I'm sure we won't see that today. We'll see Boland and Doggett.
Little bounce there for Jacks. No run into the covers for Stark.
Well, I certainly hope we will see them attack the stumps more, bowl a fuller length, and be prepared to be driven a little bit. That's the old way you used to play at the Gabba. Eventually, you get an edge, or one nips back and hits the stumps through the gate. It's created by enticing a drive. So I hope we see a bit more of that from the Australians when they come out to bowl.
Round the wicket, Jacks bowling to the left-handed Stark. And he drags it down and Stark smacks it to backward point. No run. Might see a big shot here. That mid-wicket area might get targeted again.
He's annoyed with himself there, Mr. Stark. That was one to hit.
Yeah, it was.
Wide of off stump. There's a deep cover point in, but a long way from the bat.
Faster ball, defended off the back foot. No run. Maiden over thus far. And now the field comes up.
Very regulation field, as you say. They're now trying to save one. See if they...
Well, anything straight can just be ticked into the onside for a very easy signal. So, what's he going to bowl, Jacks? Last ball of the over. And that's missing two. Straight to the fieldsman, so Maiden. Leg down, 461. Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
Welcome back to today's broadcast of the Discovery Park's Parents versus Kids cricket match. Bit of a hold-up as the kids are still trying to put a team together. Word is their star batsman is out on the bike track and a couple of other team members are either on the water slides or the pedal carts. The adults don't seem that fussed and are pretty keen to call wine time. As they say, do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
102 overs into this bowling effort. And Australia 8 for 461. It's going to be Boland now to face Atkinson. So this is what England want, to get a full over at Scott Boland. Two slip scully, regulation everywhere else. He has hung in well with the blade. And Atkinson bowling. Shot, hit straight to point, but really nicely struck. No run.
Now, Ethan's just handed me a card, which I'm finding hard to believe. This is now the second longest partnership of the series.
The series?
In terms of time or balls faced.
Yeah, balls faced. Only Zach Crawley and Joe Root, and they put on about 110 on day one. They're ahead of them. They faced 25 overs. This partnership, 116 balls.
This is a partnership of 45, really handy. And they've kept England out there for a long time. Atkinson bowling again. This time it's a French cut. That'll do. That's a boundary. He was aiming it square at the wicket, inside edge, missed the stumps, got past the keeper 4.
Wow.
And he moves now to 11, lead to 131, and it's 8 for 465 iron.
How's that missed the stumps?
No one knows.
What's Scotty Boland's high score? 20, was it, here early on?
Yeah, NRMA 20.
20, okay. Well, he'll be eyeing that now.
Yeah.
He's got his eye in, Scotty, ready to go.
And he runs these. 131 run lead, Australia. Interesting lunch break, Tub. I was sitting there just enjoying myself. Ricky Ponting was sitting there as well. Glenn McGrath was just finishing his lunch as we were sitting there. Jason Gillespie came to sit down next to Glenn McGrath. Atkinson bowls again. And this is defended offside. And as he did, Ricky Ponting stood up and exited. He said, I can't listen to this shit. He said, if these two start speaking, I'm off. He said, why do you reckon we had to separate them in the dressing room?
Oh, yeah.
He said, not a sensible thought between the two of them.
Did you stay?
Well, I had just finished, so I didn't want to look like I was rude as when the doodle arrived. Just exited, and I thought, well, if he's going, I can go too.
So did they massage the conversation round to their partnership here?
They would have. Yeah. Atkinson full and defend. Well, I think that's where Hunter actually had enough, because Pigeon turned around and said, it's a tough place to make lower order runs here. And punter's just like, I'm up and off.
That's it. I'm out of here.
No.
I think I'd have been with punter. I'd have gone as well. You don't need to hear that dribble.
No.
Partnership 49.
It's great, isn't it? It's been amazing. It just shows you how good this batting surface is. That's the other thing.
Heath, you've got to tell us what that partnership is, or I suppose we've got to give McGrath
credit where it's due.
Yeah, McGrath and Gillespie, that partnership.
Right,
the miracle at the Gabba, we call it.
Defend. Well, I know what Starkey's going to do. There's no doubt about it. Whenever the time comes, he's going to walk in, look at his batting group and go, it's not that hard. Just apply yourself and make yourself hard to dismiss and runs can flow.
He also might be thinking, I've got to find a way to get 10 wickets.
Yeah. Well, get that brand new pill in the hand under lights and that'll help. Heath?
Yeah, that partnership 114 between Dizzy and Pidge. 114 off 217 rocks back in 2004.
That was when Diz rode the ball, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Last ball, and then Boland clips it and thinks this is singles. He would have kept the strike if he had him. 8 for 465. Discovery Park's Triple M Rock Screen.
Your deck is the perfect pitch for a summer barbecue. Like an expert groundsman, you've prepped it before, but this season, you're bringing out the big guns. The Karcher Pressure Washer. Blast months of dirt, spills and whatever that green patch is faster than a spinner drifting one through the off stump. Connect the EcoBooster accessory and clean 50% faster. Whoa. Go big on cleaning, save big on time. Check out the Karcher range in-store or online at karcher.com.au.
Goodness, 8 down, 465, 103 overs bowled. Stark brilliantly on 56, Boland helping out on 11. Jacks to bowl again. Most importantly, the lead for Australia, 131 runs. And they're going to be doing a lot of bowling under the lights with a relatively new ball, which was the plan all along. Jacks in. Stark defending, big stride forward, no run. Heath.
Yeah, NRMA stats. All 10 Australian batters have made double figures in this innings. Scott Boland now 11 not out. Only twice in Australia had all 11 make double figures. Tubby, you were involved in the last 1992 against Sri Lanka.
Again, a big front foot defensive stroke.
1992.
Was that Punter's first series?
In Australia or in Sri Lanka?
It was in Sri Lanka in Colombo.
Yeah, okay. We made 400 on it.
Yes, we did.
Jacks to Stark, clips it into the onside, and they're happy to take a signal.
That was a test match when Warney got 3 for at the end, I think. Greg Matthews got 4 for. We only chased about 170, and they should have got him.
Jeez, good memory. 3 for 11, Warney. It's Greg Matthews, 4 for 76.
That's not when Hills missed the stumping.
No, that was a test match for us.
Right.
That was Sri Lanka. We should have lost. We got rolled early. They made a big score. Then we made the 400 with all those. Everyone making double figures, as Heath talked about. And then they only chased. They needed about 170.
181.
181. There you go. And they should have got them.
I just wanted to bring up Hills missing the stumping. I didn't actually care which game it was in. Just wanted to bring it up.
That was my first test as
because
captain.
we were winning. If you just stump,
just catch
the ball and
it's a leg bye.
Was it?
No, it's still been harsh.
Miss stumping.
Mind you, if the captain had made a run, a few more runs, I made Norton the game.
We're not bringing that up. We're just bringing Heels up. Jackson bowling a drive. Oh my goodness! Wow. Cover drive, par excellence, and that is a boundary. What a superb shot! He moves to 15, and it is 8 for 470.
There's nothing better in a game, Mark Taylor, than a slogging tail-ender. But that cover drive there, Will Jackson's gone above his eyes, and that is Damien Martin. Just picture Damien Martin pumping the ball through the covers with a kookaburra. Scotty Boland, the only danger now, I think he's sinking like a batsman.
He's got one more ball, just survive this one, Barrel. He does. 8 for 470. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Korea.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company.
Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
So 50 partnership between these two, 54 from 127 balls. Brilliant. From Stark and Boland. The lead's 136. It's Atkinson bowling to Stark around the wicket. And this is a flat England outfit as we speak. There is zero bubble anywhere.
Well, saying before the start of play, talking to Jack Heverin out in the middle, I said that all the Australians who went to the nets, there are 6 down today, so there would have been warm up in the nets and bat. And I reckon Steve Smith would have said to the bowlers, well, you've got a choice today. You either bat really well when it's hot, or we're going to be bowling really well when it's hot. When they went, ooh, batting's much better than bowling. I
think a better
option. Look at the way these two have played. Scotty Boland's 15, Starkey's 57. They have knuckled down.
Again, and Stark defending. Gap on the offside, but they don't take the run.
And the other thing I like about it as well, he's just getting the ball now, Ben Duckett. He's coming off a first ball duck. He's dropped a couple of catches. He's looking... these two have occupied the crease now for a record amount of balls. He must be thinking, I bet you I get a good one. I bet you I get a good one.
Just have a look at them in the field. They're just as flat as a biscuit.
Look at the captain.
Yeah.
He's gone. He's got his hands on his hips. He's not even walking in.
Atkinson bowl to Stark. Beaten with a good one. Through him. Half an appeal. Just a bit there, isn't there, still?
Well, there's going to be a bit there when they bowl full because it hasn't been used for the last 4.5 hours.
Well, I think the other thing is it's all about that energy on the ball, isn't it? Like when you're running in, Australia will come in, I don't know what it's to lead, 130 odd now, 136, 150 run lead. It's different when you're running and you hit the ground running and you're keen. And as you say, Duckett, we're thinking, oh, I'm on a pair. Zach Crawley played well in the first innings, but they know they'll be under pressure. It'll be a lot different.
Atkinson, the follow-up ball is full, driven firmly, but straight to Archer. No run. So they've been out in the field for 2.5 hours in the hottest part of the day. And they've only been able to take 2 wickets, and they've been bowling the tail now for over an hour. I mean, it's the sort of stuff that saps all of the juice out of any team.
I suppose the only negative from an Australian point of view is that Mitchell Stark's been out there.
Yes. Is that going to tax him?
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's like, he's obviously not running in and bowling, but he's now been out there for a long time as well. That's why I think it'll be interesting to see how Doggett bowls. Obviously, Green will get a bowl. Michael Nessa will hopefully bowl more that Gabba length that we're used to seeing him bowl.
Atkinson to Stark. Fallen, smashed. Wide and mid-off. He's into the 60s. That is a quality off drive. 8 down, 474, and the lead is 140. Stark to 61.
I've got a question for our stats man here. When was the last time a side made 500 without someone getting 100?
Ooh, great question. Never.
There you go. There's something.
That's a throwdown, by the way. Isn't it?
My question or that delivery?
No, that delivery.
That question's not a throwdown, I can tell you that.
That is an absolute throwdown. Final ball here for Atkinson. And Stark easily. They should get 3. Top of the bounce. Extra cover. 3 would be a perfect result. It's going to be 4. Might have been a really good piece of work from Cass, I think. But they will have a look at it. And it'll be a very, very good effort if that isn't 4. Let's take a look. Or do we want to take a break and come back? All right, we'll take a break. We don't know the score yet for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
This was meant to be the backyard cricket game of the summer, but wow, this game is dragging on. We desperately need a boost of speed. Oh, what's this? Aussie Broadband has stepped up to the crease and oh, look at that! No time to react. Perfect line and length. Terry's out and that's the innings. Yep, it looks like Aussie Broadband's legendary speed has won the day. If you want high speeds like that at home, upgrade your internet to Aussie Broadband. That's the actual Aussie way.
So it was a boundary. Stark to 65. Australia 144 run leaders, and they're not done. 2 more wickets to take here for England. Boland facing Will Jacks, who's with him now, Stanley Street end, and beaten outside the off stump, no edge. Tentative forward press.
It's a much better field though.
Yeah.
Everyone's up. Someone out in the sweep, bat pad, leg slip. He's just trying to get.
Again and beaten again. Nice. Couple past the outside edge.
Just trying to buy a bit of a wicket here. Throw a couple above Scotty Boland's eyes. See if he wants to play the big shot. Everyone's coming nice and tight now.
Jansen again. This time defended. Yes, Eve?
NRMA stats. Highest total without a century is 531. Sri Lanka a couple of years ago. Highest Australian one is 520. 7 wickets down against the Windies. 2009 at the Wacker. Hadzi made 88. Simon Kadich 99. Shane Watson also a big score. It wasn't 100.
Might have also lost 50% of the match.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember interviewing you after that game. You got a little bit lippy in that game, didn't you?
Losing the cash.
Yeah.
Suleiman Ben.
and I think you said even in the interview, worth every cent.
Yep.
You said it.
When I walked in for the hearing, I asked for the piece of paper. I signed it, handed it, and walked out. And I think it was Crowe. He said, "What are you doing?" I said, "No, I said it."
everything. I'm pleading guilty.
Jack Heverin, Izzy Westbury, and Aaron Finch to come in. Last ball of the over about to happen. This a maiden thus far. Jacks to Boland, and he defends neatly. 8 for 478 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Don't miss Back to the Future the musical at Sydney Lyric. Must close January 25. Get your tickets now.
Triple M Sydney traffic. Get the quality and performance you'd expect from the Volkswagen MY24 T-Roc R at a price you wouldn't. From $65,990 drive away. Ends December 31. T's and C's apply. In Burwood, we've got a broken down car on the M4 tunnel. It's blocking 2 of the westbound lanes, causing heavy traffic conditions as a result. Ingleburn, 3 vehicles collided on Collins Promenade. That's at Eagleview Road. It's closed the road eastbound. If you or someone you care for need complex mental health support, SANE can help. Choose from a range of free, digital and telehealth support services. Visit sane.org today. That's latest traffic, 104.9 Triple M.
Australia 8 for 478. And the pain continues. Aaron Finch to join us in a moment. We've had a change in commentary. And perhaps the next half an hour could be a therapy session for you, Isabel Westbury.
No, this is all part of the plan to completely tire out and knacker your premier left arm quick. Mitchell Stark won't be able to bowl after this, I'm sure.
The way he's going, he's headed for something special. He starts a new over, works it down to third man. They don't take the single.
I think the worst thing from my perspective is that I know that when Mitchell Stark scores runs, he tends to bowl pretty bloody well.
Yes.
So for whatever energy he's lost from being out there, he's gained about 3 times as much from the kick that gets. The adrenaline.
To be honest, I can't believe the scoreboard looks the way that it does.
I, on the other hand, am not particularly surprised.
It's a lead of 144. Again, Stark works it down to third man, and again, elects not to take the single.
I mean, I'm informed that Scott Boland bats 11 for grade cricket.
Yes.
And England can't get him out at number 10.
Yep. So how well are you going then, in that case?
Quite. QED, I think they call that.
QED?
Oh dear. Quad erat demonstratum.
I'm sorry?
I think I knew at the moment over my mouth.
What? Where's Ferg? 8 for 478. It chops down again. Give us that one more time, Biz.
Well, normally you just say QED and that's it. You don't need to explain anything else.
Well, normally, what, to who? Who else in the world understands that?
I like to think there's a good constituency out there. Quad.
Yep.
Erat.
I've brought in a mate to help us with this. We'll talk about it after this ball.
Quod erat demonstratum, QED.
Yeah.
You'd be across that, wouldn't you, Cal?
Absolutely not. Atkinson in, Stark cuts. And times it well. There's a fielder out there at deep points, only one, 8 for 479.
And one bloke that I know definitely wouldn't have got it, and that's Greg Blewett. Can you give us the full rundown of exactly what it means?
It's essentially, it is and therefore it exists. It's a demonstration. It has been demonstrated. That's what it means.
Right.
It has been demonstrated.
Okay. Was that a deliberate ploy to make us feel stupid?
I don't know, but I'll look around at Heath, Tim, Rabs, Beefy. No one has got a bloody clue what you've just said.
Not a Scooby.
8 for 479. A good bouncer from Atkinson, the bowling lead.
Surely QED.
For a second there, I thought the Lord of the Realm might have known exactly what that was, but his head's in the clouds too.
We're in an era of acronyms and whatnot, shortening and text. QED's that all the time.
I've got another acronym for that.
WTF?
Yes. And that one we all understand.
I'm across that one, Jack. Don't worry about that.
Oh, dear. All right.
Learn something new every day, Jacko.
I had some notes, things we could talk about in the next 30 minutes. That wasn't on it. We'll finish off the over. Bowen knocks that down. It's okay. Stark on strike to start the next over. More acronyms after this. 8 for 479 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Take my new car, take my old car, take my home and office too. Simply phone us, instant tinting, and we'll keep them cool for you. What's the number? You know the number. Yeah, you've heard this one before. It's the same number, the instant tinting.
8 for 479. Brendan Doggett still to come. Mitchell Stark 66. Scott Boland 15. And the lead for Australia is 145 on the Triple M Mitre 10 scoreboard, which to me feels like a very good time to welcome Aaron Finch. Hello, Finches.
G'day, Jackie. G'day, Izzy. Hello, listeners.
Afternoon.
It's been a little bit planless, I feel, from England again in this session. They've allowed Mitchell Stark to just knock it around as he will, not putting a huge amount of pressure on, waiting for him to make a mistake.
Will Jacks bowling around the wicket. No single there for Stark down the ground.
You think back to when Ben Stokes first took over captaincy, there was no sweepers on the boundary, there was never any free runs. It was saying, you know what, we're prepared to go for runs, we're always looking for wickets, but it seems like it's changed in this series so far.
Another dot ball for Stark.
You've picked quite a lot with Stark as well. How much does he enjoy batting before he goes out and has a little trundle?
Well, he loves batting, particularly when off-spin's bowling compared to someone bowling 140 plus.
This is what I'm most worried about.
Third ball of the over. Stark gets back and cuts. He's happy to take the single there, trusting of Scott Boland against the off-spinner.
I asked you abroad a little bit earlier, does it take energy out of you, or when you're at the crease and you walk out to bat with runs behind you and you've been out, you've felt the game, does it energise you? And he said, oh, you're walking on air when you walk out to bat after you walk out with ball in hand after you've had a massive partnership with a lower order.
That's what we were saying, like for any actual energy that gets spent from being out there, you gain so much more.
Now Boland's turn, fielders around the bat. He's been rock solid, Scott Boland, 15 off 45.
He certainly has. And I know Mitchell Stark's been out there for, 2.5 hours, but he's also had his feet up from bowling for 107 overs. So that's what England didn't get in the first test.
8 for 480. Another dot ball.
It's the Great Wall of Barrel at the moment. He's faced 47 cherries. He's only played and missed it a couple, hasn't he? He's been brilliant.
Yeah, he's beaten off the last ball of the over. For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven.
Find out if we deliver to you.
For a limited time only, you can now enjoy unlimited digital access to the Daily Telegraph for just $1 a month for the first 2 months. Visit dailytelegraph.com.au today. The Daily Telegraph, we're for you. New customers only. T's and C's apply.
Well, we started the day with Australia at 6 for 378. Alex Carey was 46 not out. Michael Neser was 15. And Australia are still batting at 5:17 local time.
And that shadow, it's creeping, it's coming in.
Atkinson to Stark. Hits him straight back over his head. Couple of bounces into the rope. Stark goes to 71. He's knocking on the door of a big one here.
That's as good a cricket stroke as any. Slightly over pitch, lent into it, back over the bowler's head. Timing, all timing, big levers from Stark. And I tell you, that'll help him when he has that ball in hand. He'll be enjoying himself.
Gee. Field spreads even more now. Long on and long off. About halfway up, Stark off the back foot. Plays to cover, no run.
Now, Jackie, we know that you back yourself as a footy caller. and
I'm Jack Hepburn, the best caller in footy.
Oh, Finchy's bought some craft.
And a cricket captain.
I'm Jack Hepburn, one of Australia's greatest captains of all time.
And I believe you've done it again.
Jack Hepburn, the Queensland Premier. Yes. Aaron, I'm impressed. Well done.
It's all about self-promotion, Triple M.
That's good. 8 for 484. That's a bouncer and not a great one. That's a wide. I love the fact that you sat on that for an over, let it marinate, and then just looked me in the eye. That was a cold-blooded killing. That's what that was.
Yeah, well, like I said, at Triple M, we're all for self-promotion and product placement.
That was very good. Well done.
Yeah, that's certainly a wide. Mitchell Stark on top of Mitchell Stark's shoulders wouldn't have got to that.
And seeing on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay, that is a long way over his head. 6 for 485. Stark goes uppish again. Over the head of Jofra Archer. He's taken on mid-off in the first part of the over. Now he takes on mid-on. 8 for 489. The lead is 155.
Just timing again, over pitch from the England bowlers. He's a tall man, so he can get into a big stride. He's coming out of the middle of the bat every time. Now it's a miss hit.
Yeah.
Pinging off.
Big long levers. And to me, the body language of Jofra Archer as that sailed over his head said it all. He gave a half leap in vain. It was always well over his head, but then he just stood there looking at the ground.
Yep.
They're feeling some pain at the moment, this English attack.
Well, the Gabba has been an unhappy place for this team for a long, long time. Stark has a swing and a miss.
And it just feels as though, with the shadow just creeping across the ground, that was the cue for Mitchell Stark to just say, you know what, now's the time. If it all ends in a couple of balls, I don't mind getting the ball in my hand. But let's try and make the most of this twilight session.
Test high score of 99.
Oh, don't go with that rubbish again, Izzy. You tried this yesterday.
I'm just factually pointing it out. It's observation.
QED.
Yeah, he caught behind off Ishant Sharma in Mahali from memory.
2 balls left here for Stark. He defends, no run there. 1986 was the last time that an English cricket team won at the Gabba.
Yep.
Yeah, safe to say I've never seen it in my lifetime.
What year were you born?
After that.
It's a very personal question.
Yeah, after that.
It's just asking for a factual purpose.
No, I've never seen an England win at the Gabba.
Yeah, that was beefy, 138, wasn't it? Exactly the same score as Joe Root in the first innings. So a lot of the English felt that was the absolute omen after the English first innings.
So this time, deep cover comes up. But there's no one anywhere near the bat on the leg side. They'll have to be quick here, Stark. He takes on cover, throws a mile away, hits him in the back. He wants a drink. And Australia might want some more runs. 8 for 490 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket. Jack Hepburn, the Queensland Premier.
What do you get when you take two feuding siblings,
Charlie!
get away from me, Jude, an accidental murder,
I just hit him, man.
a few dodgy crooks, and a bunch of bad decisions? A new Aussie crime thriller from SBS and NITV.
Well, we should just call the police.
Stop it.
You need to get out now.
What have you done? Reckless. Stream all episodes now on SBS On Demand.
So just having a look at Mitchell Starc on the Harvey Norman replay, Finchy it is. That last ball of the over, the ball got thrown in and it looked like to the naked eye it hit him on the back, but it might have actually caught him on the left arm.
Well, you know what that is. If we can't beat you conventionally, we'll just lob a few grenades at you.
No, it was the lower back on the Harvey Norman replay screen, but it's very similar to Ben Stokes yesterday. He's just taking a bit of either pickle juice or an energy gel, and that has not agreed with him.
What's happening over there, Heath? Triple M NRMA insurance stats?
Yeah, Ben Stokes didn't like that one yesterday either. Now, the third highest score of Mitch Starc's Test career following that 99. There's also an 80-odd in there. Just looking at this series so far, Mitch Starc has faced 135 balls in this innings. Only one Englishman, Joe Root, has faced more deliveries this series.
And this is only his second innings.
What did he get in the first test?
First test, what did he make? He made only 12, but faced a couple of balls. Ollie Popey just overtook 118. Zach Crawley 104. Harry Brook 97. It's pretty tired, isn't he?
I love that you can see the funny side in this is.
Laugh or cry, laugh or cry. Well, I'm more concerned about the Starc-Healy household because I believe that Lisa's highest score might be in 99 as well in Test cricket.
I think you're right. Yeah. Yep.
Oh dear.
Starc is 76, Boland is 15. Finchy, just try and help us understand a little bit from a captaincy point of view. What would the conversations be like in the Australian dressing room now with the state of the game and the time of where we're at on day 3?
Bat as long as you can.
Yep.
We know that the ball seems to swing more, although stats suggest that it actually doesn't. It's more of a perception and an issue tracking the ball as batters who walk to the crease. But this twilight phase, I don't think that they'll be 100% convinced that they could knock over the top order, but if they can get this another half an hour, and just as the artificial lights start taking full effect, then they'll feel well and truly in the game. We know how good Mitchell Starc is, his record with the pink ball, particularly at night.
He's been able to shake it off. Mitch Starc, he's ready to go. Will Jacks bowls a dot ball to start with.
Look at that reach. It's a huge lunge forward.
There's a slip. Long on, long off. Backward square leg. Deep point. Singles everywhere for Starc if he chooses to take them.
Still ringing that right arm, Mitchell Starc, and we had a look on the screen. It did hit the lower part of his back.
This time plays to cover. No run. Ben Stokes gets around. 8 for 490. Just playing with them. This partnership now is worth 74. And he goes wide of cover this time for a single. This is now the longest partnership of the series from any batting partnership at all. Zach Crawley and Joe Root were 152 balls. This is now 162 is.
For the 9th wicket. This shouldn't be how it unfolds. And yet you just, I don't have particular confidence in England's top 5 ever surpassing that, to be honest.
Well, there will be a day when they get it going, and they need it to be the back half of today.
Boland turns that safely for a dot.
Again, they've just allowed Mitchell Starc to play this over however he liked. A couple of dots and easy singles, so he's only exposing Scott Boland for 2 balls.
And there's one of them. And he takes care of it. 8 for 491 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Poor Kitty Luna found a nice warm spot on the car roof and woke up 20 kilometers from home. Cats can't think ahead, but you can. Don't get taken for a ride with expensive vetty bills. Explore a range of affordable deals on pet insurance with Compare the Market. You could save thousands. For pet insurance, visit our website for information about the range of brands and products we compare. Simples.
For Discovery Parks, who've got more than 90 iconic destinations so that you can do it all at Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks the Ashes, 8 for 491. Isabel Westbury, Aaron Finch, Jack Heverin. Bryden Cass, 3 for 144.
Yeah, he's taken some tap, poor old Cass. Economy rate of, well, just under 6 to be honest. The wickets have come, but there's runs on the board. Real thorn in England's side, 157 ahead, Australia. Ouch.
Yeah, that lead has well and truly surpassed where Australia thought it would be when they come today with 44-run lead.
Cass to Stark, a play to miss.
It's one of the few balls that he's pitched up.
Yeah.
And he's got a slip and a gully in place. Third man should one flash off the outside edge. But keep it there. Or bowl fifth and sixth stumps and stack the offside field and just say, right, Mitchell Stark, we know that you're going through a patch now where you want to keep scoring. We're going to deny you boundaries. We're going to deny you easy runs where you can score both sides of the wicket.
It just doesn't feel as though they've had anything other than the original plan. There's been no plan B, no plan C. Here comes Cass. Stark upish, back foot, trouble. Stokes catches it. He nearly got cleaned up by Ben Duckett on the way through. They have a little bit of a laugh about it. And a nice catch by the English captain. And Mitchell Stark, with a stunning performance from the tail, goes for 77.
75-run partnership broken. Again, it's wide of off stump and it actually seems away. Mitchell Stark gets this high on the bat. Ben Stokes made some good ground running back over his right shoulder. Nearly collides with Ben Duckett, but wonderful innings. 177 from 141 balls. Mitchell Stark goes 9 for 491.
Introducing shopping's new best friend, David Jones Rewards. You can choose between rewards points or Qantas points, which could take you to Paris or treat yourself to something special from DJs, like a très chic Chloe bag. Your points, your way. Download the app to join David Jones Rewards today.
There's no other store like David Jones.
Surfwatch. Thanks to Urban Surf.
Hey guys, I'm down at Urban Surf, and if you know someone who's definitely dropping in on Santa's nice list, then hook them up with the perfect Prezi at Urban Surf. From Easy Air gift cards to surf-ready bundles, Urban Surf's got everything you need to make their Christmas epic.
Surfwatch. Thanks to Urban Surf, the ultimate surf destination and the best place to sort out a surfer's Christmas. Get their Prezi sorted now at urbansurf.com.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
It was a lot of fun watching Mitchell Stark go about it, but he's gone for 77. And it brings Brendan Doggett to the wicket to pair up with Scott Bowler. 9 for 491.
It's all right. Bryden Cass on for a fifer.
The disdain in your voice.
2 slips and a gully. He certainly tried hard. That's a good bouncer. Over the shoulder of Doggett.
Just need to look at the left-hand column. That's it. 5-wicket haul is a 5-wicket haul.
What would he would he raise the ball if he gets 5 for hit?
I don't know. Yeah. I think you have to.
Sometimes you can bat rubbish and you get 100. So it's like you nick and nudge your way down. The batsmen still raise their bat.
Yep.
He's ran in and had a crack, no doubt about that.
He looks buggered. Nice defensive push on the front foot by Doggett.
He didn't bring his best stuff yesterday. He was wayward and he went around the park, but you can't question his commitment to continue to run in and stick to this plan, which has been banged in short of a length. A lot of bounces. It's hot. It's humid.
How are you going in that suit?
Well, I've been up in the aircon most of the day, just swanning about, to be fair. It's only a 8-metre walk from here to Channel 7.
9 for 491. Doggett plays that off his hip. That's nicely timed. It's a long chase out at fine leg. Will Jacks comes around and locks that away at 2.
More to the point, nobody saw it. Will Jacks took an absolute age to react to that down on the backward square boundary. I think Ollie Pope's in at short square onto the lid. They'd reached almost down to the edge before anyone had clocked what was going on.
Triple M Mitre 10 scoreboard. Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful, Mitre 10. England looking for this final wicket so that it can all be over and they can start to have a bat. And sails past the outside edge. 9 for 493 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
It's going to be a loud, hot summer. The Big Bash is back. What a catch! Boom! Bang! Whack! That's a very high ball. This is cricket turned up to 11. And right up in your grill. Beauty! Off the leash, over the fence, and out of your seat. Listen to this crowd. Another 6. So bring the crew and the noise. They are going nuts. And let's BBL. Search BBL tickets today.
You just mentioned something that's doing the rounds at the moment, and that's the Jofra Archer pillow. Aaron Finch and Isabel Westbury, 9 for 493. What's happening there?
By reports, he's somebody who will sleep anywhere and takes every opportunity. Loves gaming, so he stays up quite late gaming throughout the night.
Boland on strike. And bounces. Some fierce turn and bit of bounce for Will Jacks.
That's huge turn. I think it's off one of those cracks, but it's turn and bounce.
Yeah.
And it's from a line that Nathan Lyon would generally be operating about. Penny for his thoughts right now. Come on, Scotty, downtown.
He gets back and defends. You ever taken a pillow to the cricket, Finchy?
Never. I don't travel with one or anything. I'm a pretty good sleeper at the best of times.
Jacks in, Boland defends. What about you, Iz?
I can sleep in most places. But pillows, yeah, it's an interesting move. I'm also intrigued by Marnus Labuschage's stack of mangoes. What his plans are with them. That was as they both walked in. You had Jofra with his pillow and Marnus with his tray of mangoes.
They'd be just dishing them out to the boys.
There's a single for Boland. Smart batting. I mean, we are in Queensland. There's mangoes everywhere. If you can have a mango, you may as well have it in Queensland.
Yeah.
Spittle, please. Pineapples as well. Mangoes, pineapples in Queensland.
Yeah.
And Bundy. Do you like Bundy's?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I have a few of those. Refreshing.
9 for 494. And Brendan Doggett for the last 2 balls. Turns past the outside edge.
What I was introduced to down where the stormtroopers are sitting, someone had a pint of milk and some kind of liqueur, and they were
Kahlua?
yeah,
Kahlua
I'm
and
not
milk,
sure
that
what it
wine
was,
back
but
and
it was
God.
I'm not quite sure why.
And Doggett finds a single, little inside edge, it's safe. He wants 2. Scott Boland looks at him and says, what are you doing? 9 for 495 for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
At your local 40 Winks, we're a part of your community. Every store is family owned and operated with sleep champions who take the time to get it right using our 40 Winks bed match system. Visit your local 40 Winks today. 40 Winks, serious about sleep.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Australia's lead is 161. 9 for 495 of the Aussies. Drinks coming at the end of this over. Speaking of drinks, Aaron Finch, Izzy Westbury was talking Kahlua and milk.
I reckon it might have been Midori.
Midori and milk?
Yeah. That's what they were chanting down there. It sounded absolutely disgusting.
That's unusual.
Imagine that sitting in your guts on a hot day.
Sitting in the sun getting blasted.
2 slips in a gully. Cast bowls to Doggett. No run.
I wasn't enticed, put it that way.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Kahlua and milk.
Madurian
milk.
I don't know about that.
Madurian pineapple.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Just anything with milk in conditions like this.
Come on. Espresso martini out on the terrace.
So we'll make an exception there.
Come on.
Second ball of the over. Good defensive play from Brendan Doggett.
Beautiful defence again. That's a couple in a row. Just shuffled onto the back foot, hits the middle of the bat, it rockets out to mid-off. This wicket is still so good. But we did talk earlier about the difference between an attack having a brand new ball in their hand and then a second new ball. After 80 overs, they're fatigued already. They come back, they have a short crack this morning with an old ball, and then they get it in their hand, so it just doesn't quite have the same zip. So be interested to see how it goes when Australia get that ball in their hand.
That's caught some glove, and it's fine and wide of the wicket-keeper Smith, so Doggett picks up a single.
There's so much time left in this match that this is just so perfect for Australia. It doesn't matter how many runs, they're just eating up balls, chewing into the sort of premier batting time. The shadows are really coming across the ground. It's going to be so uncomfortable coming out to bat again for England.
A few times when I've been walking back and forth to the cafe out the back here, I've seen Izzy sitting out the back on the couch, head in hands, not being able to believe what she's seeing.
9 for 496. No run there for Boland.
More to the point, strong drink in hand.
Yeah.
That'll be next.
That's that Madurian milk.
Yeah.
I must say, Finchy, that there's a massive throng of English media here for the summer, which is great, and they're all very friendly. But they bounced into Perth with a bit of swagger and a bit of confidence.
Yep.
Just day by day, we're watching that confidence just wane a little bit, I reckon.
I don't think you can land in Perth with any other attitude. You've got to give as good as you get, because there was some interesting headlines coming out of there.
They do have some good ones there, the Western Australian.
Oh, yeah. That's a bouncer. Did you see the Joe Root one after he made 100?
Yeah.
Just leave that one there.
Yeah.
So drinks coming. Still one more wicket needed for England before they'll bat again, and they are trailing currently by 162 runs. As Finchy and Iz have said, the wicket looks good. If they can get in, get themselves settled, there's no reason that they can't bat for a long period of time.
They just need smart batting though, don't they?
And they have been out in the field for a very long time. That caught a little bottom edge from Boland on the bounce through to the wicket-keeper. So drinks to be taken at the Gabba. 9 for 496. Scott Boland is 16 not out. Brendan Doggett is 4 not out. Mitchell Starc, the last man to go, for 77. We've got a change in commentary coming up next. The Lord Ian Botham alongside Matthew Hayden and Mark Howard. What about that for 3 heavy hitters? But before we get there, let's get to another heavy hitter of our own. And in the Triple M Prosper newsroom, if you need fast access for funding for your business, go to prosper.com today. Here's Brett Thomas.
Thank you, Jack. Cameron Smith's within striking distance, now just 2 behind the lead, heading into the final round of the Australian Open tomorrow. The Queenslanders chip in for Eagle on the 14th, the highlight at Royal Melbourne, as he sits at 12 under par.
Just kind of went through the process and hit the right shots and didn't really shy away from that. I was happy I did that. That was probably what I was most impressed with.
Adam Scott and Minwoo Lee are still with a chance as well at 10 under par, Rory McIlroy's 5 under. Oscar Piastri's off the pace in practice ahead of the title-deciding Grand Prix at Abu Dhabi, a distant 11th behind teammate and championship leader Lando Norris. The Socceroos have drawn tournament hosts the US along with Paraguay and a qualifier for next year's FIFA World Cup, and Australia about to resume at 9 for 496, leading England by 162 runs on day 3 at the Gabba.
Snooze Cyber Week sale on now. Up to 60% of selected mattresses and up to 40% of selected bed frames. Hurry end Sunday. It's amazing.
Checking
what
Triple
a
M
little
cricket
snooze
weather.
can
A
do.
balmy evening ahead in Brisbane. It'll get down to just 21 degrees tonight. Right now it is nudging 27 at the Gabba as Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in-store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Hey Sydney, it's Bo Ryan from Triple M Breakfast.
Our $50,000 no-repeat workday is almost over.
And someone's about to hit the jackpot and it could be you.
I'm running the music for the next few weeks and I've got a little secret.
When you hear us repeat a song between 9 and 4, call 133353. And you could be the one scoring 50 grand right before Christmas.
It's Triple M's $50,000 Bo repeat workday.
See what I did there?
$50,000 Bo repeat workday.
Back Monday on Triple M.
Triple M Cricket drinks highlights.
For Liquorland.
And Stark goes whack into the mid-wicket area for a boundary. A big old heave into the onside, and that's a fitty. Well played, Mitch Stark. Jackson bowling a drive. Oh my goodness. Wow. Cover drive. Par excellence. And that is a boundary. Atkinson to Stark. Ball and smashed. Wide a mid-off. He's into the 60s. That is a quality off drive.
Atkinson to Stark. Hits him straight back over his head. Couple of bounces into the row. Stark goes uppish again. Over the head of Jofra Archer. He's taken on mid-off in the first part of the over. Now he takes on mid-on. Here comes Cass. Stark uppish. Back foot. Trouble. Stokes catches it. He nearly got cleaned up by Ben Duckett on the way through. They have a little bit of a laugh about it. And Mitchell Stark with a stunning performance from the table.
Score more this summer with Liquorland.
Roughly, I think it's about 830 runs scored, and we've still got 2.5 hours of play left. As Doggett defends away Jacks on the onside. Lordine, Botham and Mark Waugh beside me. Australia leading by 162, Beefy.
Very strong position, I think it's safe to say.
Yeah, and the lights are on.
I think exactly they've got what they wanted, and that was to bat through that. To get to now where the shadows are over, the sun's going down, and in the next 20 minutes, half hour.
It couldn't have worked out any worse for England, let's be fair.
That's correct.
Boland faced Jacks. We just had Pat Cummins on Fox Cricket, Beefy, and he was saying there's a general theory going around in this pink ball cricket in Australia. After the shadows have crossed the pitch, 20 minutes later is when it starts to actually do a little bit more than it has been. Boland on strike. Works it to the onside, another single. 498 now for 9. Boland to 17.
So another 20 minutes from now.
Yeah, basically
pretty much.
20 minutes from now. And this could not have worked out better for Australia. The runs have continued to lead. It's added 120 today, the Australians. That's nicely cut off the back foot by Doggett. Work to be done for Archer. He just sort of gets in behind it and didn't really have any interest in accelerating to stop it. Well played by Doggett. He brings up a boundary. 9 for 502. But they've all made runs, Beef. There's been no problem through the pitch as the 500 comes up.
Yeah, well, I think the new ball is going to be difficult. We saw a little bit of inconsistent bounce when England Quick's got it in the right length, so I don't think it's going to be as easy as 9 for 502.
And also, I think that they'll bowl fuller lengths.
You would hope so. 9 for 502. Australia lead by 168. Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The Living End are back on the road with their explosive new album, I Only Trust Rock and Roll. And they're coming to play the the Sydney Opera House forecourt in a special double-set show, blasting through all their hits, songs from their new album and their iconic debut album in full. The Living End at the Sydney Opera House forecourt, Friday, December 12. Tickets at thelivingend.com.au.
Carr still searching for a Fifer. 4 for 147 from 27. He's facing rolling into Scotty Boland. 2 slips, like 3 slips now to Gully. No run. Hang on, Scotty. Just ease up there. Shy at the stumps. No damage done.
Yeah, I'm not sure batting's going to be that easy, Howie, tonight. The new ball's obviously crucial. We know that. Once the ball gets soft, it's a lot easier. But, yeah, a lot of pressure here from England. They just... I don't know, the body language hasn't been great the last sort of day or so. Someone's going to have to bat out of their skin. And they've got the talent, though, England. That's the thing. They do have a lot of talent in that batting lineup.
All that talent,
a bit of common sense as well would help.
Well, you'd imagine it'll be based around Joe Root if you're able to get out of it, Beef. Boland defends away on the offside. Because of the speed of the modern test match, there's still 3 1/4 days to go.
There's 48 overs left today. We're not even halfway through, are we?
Yeah, 2 1/4. Sorry, this is day 3. Yeah, it's like the days you're batting out for a draw, it doesn't happen.
There's no draws. I think Harry Brook, he might be the key, as well as Joe Root. He's world class, but
number 1 and 2 batsmen in the world.
He needs to add a little bit of discipline to his game.
Boland in a crouch. Just slides under a short one from Cars.
Molly Plape will probably peel off 100.
Well, someone's going to have to peel off 100.
What? A couple of hundreds.
They're a mercurial team, though.
Well, they win when they shouldn't, and they lose when they shouldn't.
And this little annoying partnership's added 11. It's taken 25 balls, so they've probably been out there for 20 minutes or so. Taking it deeper into the twilight. Cass. Full and Boland opens the face this time. Guides it down. Duckett's got the chase. All the way down towards the rope. And they come back for a couple. Scotty Boland to 19. Triple M NRMA Insurance Stats. What's his sort of highest test score, our man Scotty Boland, Heath?
He's 1 away from his highest. His current highest test score is 20. We're currently 19 not out.
Okay.
This has been the most balls he's ever faced, surely. 63.
He's doing a great job.
He's not really a fluent. He's a Jason Gillespie type operator, isn't he? Good defence, no backlift.
Played one big booming cover drive off the spinner Jacks. Doing a great job though. Pass again into Boland, who's jamming down on the fence.
It's actually dragged it back okay. Cast today. 200 was on the cards at one stage. You ever gone for 200, Beefy? No, you wouldn't have bowled enough overs.
Didn't have to bowl enough overs. I think I might well have got somewhere around there.
You wouldn't have went for 200. 150 ever?
Yes, I've definitely had one of those then.
India or Pakistan somewhere.
Yeah. Had Bob Willis cleaning up the other end, sorting the situation out. Or Graham Dilley.
Oh, good Graham Dilley.
I like Graham Dilley. Under a very short ball is Boland. End of the over, 9 for 504. The lead 170. Boland's 19. Doggett's 9. Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Bingo, bingo bins, bingo, bingo bins. We've got a skip for everything. Bingo, bingo bins. When you're clearing out, bingo bins. There is no doubt. Bingo bins. We've got a skip for everything. Bingo, bingo bins. Cardboard waste, bingo bins. An old bookcase, bingo bins. We've got a skip for everything. Bingo, bingo bins. We've got a skip for everything. Bingo, bingo bins.
Book at bingobins.com.au.
Just looking at the Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen, Brendan McCullum just sort of signalling to Stokes maybe a few fielding moves he wants.
They're saying round the wicket, I think, for the offie.
He's got a bit of turn, you man, Jax. Well, 10 overs, none for 30.
He's bowled the wrong line. He's bowled two-leg stump.
He swapped to the other side now. It's nicely played by the dog. Just for a single. Doggett moves to 10. Got something for us on the Triple M NRMA insurance stats there, Heath?
Yeah, Brendan Doggett to 10 means he's in double figures. The 11th Australian from the innings to do so. Everyone's made double figures. Just the third time in Australian Test history that's ever happened.
Oh,
stat that.
It's a good NRMA. Well done, Heath.
The previous was 1992. Tubby was involved in that. It was the one where Shane Warne bowled us to victory in Sri Lanka.
Okay, how many did we make that time with those double figure operators?
Warnie or...
No. If everyone made double figures, what was the total?
The total was only 471. Very similar innings. The top score was 68. That was David Boone. There was a 64 from Mo Matthews in there as well.
Okay, it's happened one other time, has it?
Yeah, 1948 against India.
Well, how many did Don get as they take another single back or a square?
Don retired hurt actually for 57, or 8 for 575 declared. Bill Brown ran out for 99. Neil Harvey did all the damage. He made 153.
Who ran Brown again?
Doesn't actually say. It's such an old scorecard.
And what happened to the Don? Did he tweak a cut?
On the fingers, I reckon, on the spiky gloves.
What happened? The old green spiky gloves. Jackson to Doggett. There's a man just tucked round the corner at a leg slip. He made a valiant diving effort and they come back for more runs. They just continue to score, the Australians. 9 for 5-0. 8.
I don't think a leg slipping, but why is he bowling more off stump, threatening both the outside edge and the inside edge? It's just all back at middle and leg. And even Gus Atkinson, he bowled around the wicket to Mitchell Starc all day. He didn't come over the wicket at all.
One ball to come in the over. McCullum delivering more instructions on the Harvey Norman replay screen.
A bit late.
Little edge. I'm not sure it's carried to Brook. It's bounced in front of him.
That's the line, Howie.
It is. Nothing going England's way, though. They trail by 174. More on that in a moment. Junie Boy for Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
When it comes to share trading, paying fees is like leaving your stumps wide open. With IG Share Trading, invest in all Aussie shares for zero commission and go global with zero commission on international shares too. Just a 0.7% FX fee applies. Less money paid in commissions, so you'll have more to invest. That's smart trading. Download the IG Trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
You preferred that line, Mark? They've got the outside edge?
Yeah, that was a better line outside the off stump, which we're talking about. Just handed a bit of paper. We're talking about Beefy, whether he ever went for 200.
Couldn't have.
Wouldn't have thought he would have, but he has.
Oh.
3 for 217 off 52 overs versus Pakistan, 1987 at the Oval. Java Mandad, 260. Well, bowl, Beefy.
I got him in the end,
For 260.
Can't believe you bowled that many overs. Who was captain? You weren't captain, were you?
No.
52 overs.
Who was the idiot was captain?
No, I bowled.
Who was captain?
30 to 50s quite often.
Did you? No wonder you've had those knees sorted out.
Back.
Who was the skipper? Gatting. You blame Gatting. Fat Gat.
He's probably still in the dining room when we were out there playing.
Here's Cass again, still searching for 5 to bowl, who's been resolute. Gets the gloves out of the way of a wide one down the leg side, and it is called a wide. It's starting to unravel here for England. It's been a long, hot day. The deficit started at 44. It's up to 175. They're going to have to come out here facing Mitchell Starc off 16 wickets, runs, pink pill. They haven't won here for 400 years. They don't do any good against a pink ball. You're up against it, you're Mob Beef, let's be honest.
Oh, it's Test match cricket.
Well, you're the last one to win here, I reckon. Well, it was 40 years ago. 86,
40 years
87.
ago, yeah.
No pink ball then. Passing again to bowl and short. He does well to keep it down.
The West Indies won here, didn't they?
Shamar Joseph, they did.
Yeah. 2 years ago.
Brian Lara was in tears in the Fox commentary box. It was a wonderful thing to witness.
And to be fair, England they've got a better team than what the West Indies had too. So there is some hope.
The West Indies had our man though.
Royston
Chase.
Shamar Joseph, he was the man, wasn't he?
Got 7 for Egan.
Yeah.
Knocked over Hazelwood.
Had a broken toe as well.
Yep. Boland. Wafts at one and it goes through untouched to Smith.
Well, that's what they need, a hero to England. Shamar Joseph, the hero, wasn't going to even bowl, come to the ground when he broke his toe the day before.
Australia past the 500 mark now.
Yeah.
Still 46.4 overs in the day's played. Not that we'll get that many.
I don't think we're going to get through those.
No. 9 for 509. He's told us it's the third time in Australian history that all 11 batsmen have made double figures. Again, a waft from Boland.
Missed out there. That's one that just crack away over the slips. Don't make 500 too often and no one gets a ton.
No. No one ever really near a ton. No one into the 80s.
70s.
To start when Weatherald into the 70s. There's a party in the back of the Triple M box.
Oh, what's happening?
Sell tickets in here. Thousands of people in here.
Like the Fox box. No.
Someone's got a rort in there. I think someone was selling tickets in there.
How was it? Perth's like Pitt Street in Perth.
It was.
Box.
3 balls to go in the cast over. Boland hanging in there still. Short again. He just ducks underneath it. What do you got here, Jim?
High score without a ton. 581.
581.
Yeah, it doesn't say who it was, but Ethan, you can do better than that.
Sri Lanka a couple of years ago, highest Australian score 520 against the Windies in 09 at the Wacker. It had a Simon Kaddish 99, it had a Watto 82, it had a Hads 88, and MEK Hussey 82 as well.
You figured out who ran out Bill Brown yet? Or what happened to Bradman?
No, not the details are very, very sketchy back to
Do some Googling on why the Don retired hurt. Come on, Ian.
I'll find it.
Come on. Cast again to Boland. Maybe he's just sick of batting the Don. Had enough.
Yeah.
Cast 4 for 150. Boland just punches it off the back foot into the cover region. 9 for 510. What do you got, Heath? Getting a bit of advice from the back of the box.
I am getting a lot of advice from the back of the box. Thank you there, Rabbits. I found a
newspaper. Host of the Willow Talk, Adam Peacock's given it the... Come on, what have you got for us?
Yeah, very lucky. I found a newspaper excerpt, actually, from 1948. Apparently, the Don had a muscle injury on his left side, around where his ribs. Apparently, some torn muscle there. Right. Strapped tonight. Said the injury is very sore. I cannot say whether I shall be able to bat tomorrow.
Okay.
Very, very 40s of him. So obviously didn't pull up very well.
And who ran out Bill Brown?
That's pushing it out.
Come on, Guru.
It was 3 years after World War II. It's sketchy.
Doggett defends around the offside, another run. He moves to 13. Boland's 21. The game continues to roll. 9 for 511. The lead of 177. We'll find out what happened to Brownie shortly for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
We all love it when the Aussies win, right? Well, unfortunately, we're the undefeated champs for one very unwanted title. Yep, Australia has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. In fact, 2 in 3 Australians will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime. Let's change that together. When you're outdoors, don't forget to cover up and remind your mates to do the same. Slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Be sun smart. Save your skin.
Oh, this is royalty. AFL royalty has just wandered into the box in the form of Josh Dunkley, premiership with the Bulldogs, 2 with the Brisbane Lions, and a man I always joke that he's got a busy weekend when the F1's wrong, because I think he looks like Ferrari's Charles Leclerc, so he's got to get to qualifying in Abu Dhabi later on. Dunks, great to see you.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for having me. It's really good to be here.
How are you? You're in better shape than your man Lockie Neal was when he wandered into this box yesterday afternoon, to be fair.
Mate, I've heard some stories. I heard he was in good form, but no, it's great to be here. It's a beautiful night for it, and yeah, looking forward to the rest of the night.
Are you a cricket fan?
I am a cricket fan. Played a bit of cricket growing up. Might sneakily play a bit of cricket in the pre-season with the boys as well, so hopefully we can get a game out here. The groundsmen always give it to us to say we can't, so it'd be great to get out here.
So Jacks will continue to dog it. It's just tucked away on the onside. Are you across the work of Josh Dunkley, Lord Ern?
Yes, no, I've watched AFL. You know I do.
I know, you're big.
Ian actually came down to my pub down south in Gippsland, the Woodside Beach Hotel.
I did, yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do, yeah. Great spot. We went fishing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jack's again to dog it. He wouldn't have come down there for free, I don't presume,
I don't presume so, but I'm a part owner in that pub, and he came down, he did a good job, so I heard all reports, it was very good.
There you go, he travels far and wide. Jack's again to dog it. Edge, there it is.
Didn't I?
Catch taken by Brooke. Australia all out with the score on 511. Bowler remains undefeated, the Victorian on 21. And the lead for the Australians is, June?
If I can see it, 177. Handy. More than handy.
Well,
exceptionally handy.
And twilight shadows across the ground, so they're now going to have to face Stark with the pink
and that 20-minute mark will just about be spot on when the new ball comes out.
Yep, my word. We're going to take a quick break here. Josh Dunkley will remain. He'll give us a nice review of what's occurring here. Australia lead it by 177. Big evening coming up on Triple M Cricket for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Thanks for joining us for the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. If you've just joined our coverage, it's break time, so the snags are coming out. It could be hard for the kids to field a team after tea, as it looks like half of them have gone to play mini golf and the other half are on the tennis court. One of the perils of being able to do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
The Target Big Christmas Toy Sale is now on. Get 20% off toys from favourite brands like Lego, Barbie, Hot Wheels, Fisher-Price and more. The Big Christmas Toy Sale must end December 10. T's and C's apply. Shop now and get playtime right on Target.
Milk. A delicious source of natural goodness. But for some, it's off the menu. See, some people may be sensitive to the A1 protein commonly found in ordinary milks. But A2 milk is different. It comes from cows that naturally only produce milk that's free from A1 protein. Love milk? Only A2 milk will do.
Milwaukee's not just for plumbers tackling yet another block drain. Electricians facing massive wiring jobs. Mechanics fixing that snapped bolt before knock-off. Or carpenters putting that last nail in the frame. It's for everyone in the trade. Not just for today or tomorrow. Forever. Milwaukee. Forever for the trade.
Cricket's better at the pub. No glare on their big screens. AC's non-existent in the stands and the lines to get a drink. It's just not cricket. But your local Pub Plus pub? Better screens, shorter lines, so you'll never miss a wicket queuing for a bevy. Cold drinks, cool AC, no trumpets allowed. And with the Pub Plus app, you'll get even more from your local. Cricket at the pub? That's a plus. And some are sorted at your local.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We may not be able to control everything, but with Fujitsu's Anywhere Ducted Smart Climate Control, you can control the temperature in your home and easily isolate and vary airflow from room to room. Both smart and efficient, this means you can keep any zone in your home at the right temperature. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
Weatherall again. Full. And it's a big shout. And the finger goes up. And the Weatherall's got to go for a well-made 72.
It's gets him. Smith takes the catch. He's pumped Stokes and Lamashane's gone. From nowhere, that's what he does.
He bowled him. That's better. Full and straight. Exactly what he should have done with Green. Backing away. Good, smart piece of bowling. Short, he just helps it around the corner. What a magnificent magnificent catch. Smith's got to go. Pass has a couple in and over.
Stokes to Inglis.
What about him?
Stokes straight through him. Wide of the crease. Cannons in off and middle and England again.
Stokes bowling to Nisa. And he's edging and gone. Stokes has got the first wicket of the day. Simple catch.
Full edged. Atkinson gets his man Carey. It was wide. He almost tried to drive it off the back foot. And Carey's fine innings comes to an end on 63.
Here comes Cass. Stark uppish, back foot, trouble. Stokes catches it. He nearly got cleaned up by Ben Duckett on the way through. They have a little bit of a laugh about it.
Jacks again to dog it.
Edge, there it is. Catch taken by Brook. Australia all out with the score on 511.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
So there you go. Australia all out for 511. The lead was 44 at the start of the day's play. They've pushed it out to 177. Mark Howard with you, triple premiership line, Josh Dunkley, Mark Waugh and Ian Botham. Just before we get too far into this, you can listen to Triple M all around the world. I actually got a text from Adam Spencer, who was a lot of TV and radio work. He's listening on the Listener app, so g'day to Spence, while he's looking at the Louvre in Paris at sunrise. Now, this man knows numbers better than anyone else. He's telling me Bill Brown was actually run out twice in his test career for 99, once by Vinu Mankat, but he didn't tell me whether it was an actual Mankat.
I reckon it was.
Poor old Brown, he's been run out twice on 99. Right, Jude.
Mike Atherton, he got run out 99.
What's going to happen the next... how many hours? We've got still 2 and a bit hours to play to go.
We won't get all the overs in, so we'll probably get, 35 in maybe? They'll score at 5 and over, so they'll be around the 160 mark. They could be 1 for 160, or they could be 6. Don't know. That's no help to you.
No, what do you think, Beef? How many wickets will England lose in this period?
Oh, none.
None, okay. So they'll lead and still have 10 in the shed.
Mate, they could.
Okay.
You never know. But try and think positive,
Josh.
Well, we'll get to Josh in a moment because, as you know now, international cricket, there's numbers everywhere, but in any local cricket, there's a little app called My Cricket, and you can jump on and you can analyse anyone playing the game in Australia. So I think Heath, in the back row, has Josh Dunkley's My Cricket stats. No. So he said he was pretty handy. Now, statistics don't lie, Jude. What do you got for us, Heath?
He said pretty handy. 14 matches in his career, playing in the TDCA for Yarraman District.
Oh, Traralgon District Cricket Association.
Yeah, great part of the world, Howie. Batting average 61.
Oh, done.
How many runs?
Batting average 61, 552 runs. We'll get to a particular game I'm really interested in a second. 12 wickets at 8.8.
Oh.
That's taking the piss. There's one game from 4 years ago. Yarraman District against Rovers. I don't know where they're from.
Traralgon, the Rovers are from.
Traralgon Rovers, there we go. Andrew Dunkley caught and bowled for 8. Your old man there, Dunks.
Yeah.
Josh has rolled in at a 25-over game. 116 not out, if you don't mind. 7 for 212. And in the second innings, with the ball first change, 5 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 10.
Yeah.
Wow.
How the match.
No wonder he came in and said, hey, have a look at my work on my cricket before I come in here. So this is only a few years ago. So you're playing cricket in the off-season.
Yeah.
Do your football club know this?
Yeah, so I was at the Doggies at the time. And
Right.
I actually remember the old man giving me a call on the way home. Because it was 2.5 hours from Melbourne. He's called me. He's like, mate, I'm already out. Where are you? So I got there and, fortunate enough to make a few runs and bowl pretty well. But, I love playing cricket in the off-season and in the pre-season as well. As I mentioned, we sort of have a little cricket team up here in Brizzy and have a bit of fun. So it's nice to be able to do something different other than football.
Well, John O'Brien was telling me stories this winter, the great Brisbane Lions player, to the point where they'd play cricket. You'd know Brownie, Lord Ian. But they would play cricket during the week after training, to the point in the court where he lived, they had lights set up to play cricket. Him, Lynch, Ashcroft, etc. So they take their cricket seriously up here. All right, Dunks, we've asked these two. They didn't really give me an answer. How many wickets do you think Australia, if any, will take before the close of play today?
Jeez, it's a hard question. I'm hoping a couple of wickets, but I hope it's also a good game. So, yeah, if they're around 2 for the 160 mark, I think it'll be set up a nice day 4 as well.
Well, I reckon England would bite your arm off for 2 for 160. Yeah. So Crawley's on he made a nice 70, but Duckett was out first rocky.
He's had a shocking game so far. He's dropped 2, nearly killed Ben Stokes with a collision. He got a globe. Could it get any worse?
First rock.
It could not get any worse, could it?
Well, he could get knocked over again, first rock.
Could.
They need runs at the top of the order, but they're going to have to face Mitchell Starc, who's just taking wickets in the first over for fun, June.
He is. Look, he's batted for a long time. He looked a bit stiff and sorry in the first innings, with the ball, Mitchell Starc. But he's just an athlete, isn't he? You know, he's got long levers. He moves a lot better than Jofra Archer, put it that way. So you wouldn't write him off getting one in the first over again, Beefy. A big in-swinger.
How many times has he done that now?
25, I reckon. 25 times. Yeah, first over.
Really?
And that's not counting one-day cricket. He's knocked a lot of guys over the white ball too.
The only concern for the Australians, he's taken 16 of the 30 wickets. So if England can see him off, which they don't look intent on doing, then maybe there's a little opening for them. But what do we got? 3 slips at gully, a point. Mid-off, mid-on, just forward of square and a wide fine. Mitchell Starc, he's circling around like a cage lion. Let him loose. Made 70 odd with the bat. He's doing a final bit of limbering up. England need to make 177, just get back to parity. Umpires are waiting. And the arm is going to be brought in. I like the way Starc does this. He looks at the batsman, then he reverses, looks at the crowd, does a little circle. He's intently staring down at Crawley. Crowd starting to get up and about. The Barmy Army look edgy. Here we go. Crawley's ready. Starc now circles around, turns back, faces Crawley with a lethal pink ball in his hand. He's the best pink ball bowler in the world in perfect conditions. Starc to Crawley. Things happen, and it's defended by Crawley on the offside. Good start for bat and ball.
Good start, swinging back into Crawley, who looked good in the first innings, Zach Crawley. He's a funny player. At times he looks as good as anybody in world cricket, then he just gives his wicket away. So, it's rocks or diamonds.
That's what he does, Starc, though. We talked about Archer working into a spell. First ball from Starc, 139.5 kilometres an hour.
Yeah, big difference. Well, I think they're match fit, whereas England, they look a run short, fitness-wise.
Starc again, the 56 emblazoned on his back. Hands warm in the cordon, green in the gully. To Crawley. And he defends and gets a single. Pre-season, have you got back there, Dunks?
Yeah, the older boys started on Monday, so we're all back together now, which is nice. I'm sure Chalky told you last night that we're well and truly back into it. So it's pretty crazy. You move on pretty quickly from, obviously the ultimate success, and we're already thinking about next year.
How hard is pre-season? A lot of vomiting.
It's hard up here in the heat. I can tell you. The couple of the boys we got traded in this year, they've already been maybe spewing up a little bit. But
you fake a little injury so you can get out of it a bit, or what?
Well, I'm lucky at the moment. I've had a couple of surgeries in the off-season, so I don't have to be out there in the heat.
Well timed.
Under the aircon.
So you got Oscar Allen up there and big Sammy Draper as well.
Yep. No, they're both looking very good.
Starc again to Duckett. He's on a king pair. Cordon bend down now, waiting. He'll be edgy here, will Duckett. Starc pops high off the stickers too and just hung in the air for a moment.
Yeah, I'd be backing him up if I was Zach Crawley. Let's get off that mark, Duckett. Loves to feel bad on ball, Ben Duckett. Doesn't let many balls go. I think the lowest percentage in world cricket letting the ball go, Ben Duckett. Only about 3 or 4%, I think.
It's extraordinary, really.
I think might be. I think there's a couple of games where 1 and 2 deliveries were left. And he got runs though.
He's under the pump here is Duckett. He's had a tough test match. Starc would love to get Australia rolling again. A fluent approach to the crease, but does swing away, and it's a thick outside edge. A similar delivery to the way he picked him up in the first innings, and that did shape.
Just pushed out at 2, didn't he, Ben Duckett? They're a pretty good opening partnership, these two boys, though. I think around the world they're the most successful opening partnership in the last 12-15 months.
Well, they need it today. They need a good 100-run standard. Just calm things down a touch. He was playing away from his body there. You see Jay Dunkley doing that, playing that. Terrell going to just leave that straight through. If he saw it, here's Starc again. Beautiful, fluent run-up. Shapes it back, worked nicely through Duckett. Brought it back into the left-hander, who whipped it away through mid-wicket. Long chase for Weatherall. They come back for 3. Positive start for Duckett. 4 without loss.
Yeah, that make you feel better. But already you can see the difference in the lengths the Australians are bowling compared to England. They're willing to get driven. And I think with the new ball, that's a good tactic.
Scotty Boland's not out in the ground at the moment. It's like Mac Harvey out there, is it?
Mac Wright.
Mac Wright it is,
Wright,
yeah. Yeah, it is Mac Wright. So I presume their Nisa will take the new ball. Right. Good on you, Dunks. Thanks for coming in. Good luck with the pre-season, mate.
Thanks,
Let's drive for 4.
Thank you.
Final ball of the Stark over. Can he get a wicket in the first over again? Mitchell Stark to Crawley. Bat raised. Works at the onside. No concerns there for England. They take 5 for the first over. Time for a change in commentary. England 5 without loss for Discovery Park, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
When the Aussies take on England, the rivalry is legendary. But struggling with your telco is not. Thankfully, when you switch to Aussie Broadband, you can put that rivalry to bed. Your internet will be streaming as fast as a Mitch Stark Yorker on a network that's purpose-built to handle high demand. So this summer, leave the rivalries to the ashes and get legendary speed from Aussie Broadband. Make the switch at aussiebroadband.com.au. That's the actual Aussie way.
Yes, what is surely going to be the most interesting part of the day. Australia trying to rip into this English top order. They survived the first Stark over. Now Michael Nisa. So a Gabba specialist. 3 slips. Waiting, poised. Crawley and Duckett. Duckett looking nervy. England 172 behind. Mark Taylor and Brad Haddon are here. Very special guest commentator as well. We'll bring him in just a moment. And they're going to, in fact, now we've got a moment here. The great Kangaroos winning coach, Kevin Walters, fresh from a successful tour of England.
Yes, Dan. How you going, boys? All good? I'm enjoying this cricket, though.
Nisa, first ball. And a bit of movement outside the off stump, but a little wide left alone.
Kevin, can you just remind us the score from that Ashes series? 3-0. Yeah, 3-0. Was it? Oh, okay, right. So the England didn't get a test match over there.
Well, actually played some good rugby league, but our boys were that strong and that good that we, particularly in defence, we were very good with our defensive structures. Which and you got guys like Reece Walsh and Pat Carrigan and Katoni Staggs, these sort of guys. Nathan Cleary running our attack. Some good things happening.
He's being modest, Hub. They were hands and heels better than the Poms.
Yeah.
They look very, very good. And this ball, again, shapes away, but again left alone by Crawley.
It was actually as lopsided as the last 2 hours of this test match has been.
Now, have you got over your Canberra loss yet? Or you okay?
Jeez.
Mate, that's coming from a Canberra great too.
Yeah, I know. Look, I was I still feel for Ricky.
Bullshit.
They won that game twice, the Raiders.
No, I'm not, is the simple answer.
They tell me you're okay about it, the boys out the back.
Kevy, we're a test and a half in and we've avoided talking about it. And this is whipped away on the leg side. Uppishly but safely to the vacant square leg region. Weatherall chasing, but to no avail. It's a boundary for Crawley, who didn't look good in the first innings, and he's off and running, none for 9.
Yeah, good shot that. And there's no doubt England will play the same way here. They've said they're going to play right throughout the series. So Australia got to get this in the right spot. It'll give Australia opportunities if they're going to play in an aggressive way. That was angled into leg stump, and Zach Crawley said thank you very much and tucked it away over square leg. But if Nissa can get that line right, which he bowls at the Gabba here a lot, gets it right, and there'll be opportunities.
Lisa's next ball, a little tighter that one. In fact, it jagged back a little, but missing the off stump.
The one thing that the Aussies have to realise as well, this is the perfect time to bowl. We hear a lot about the pink ball test and how much the pink ball does change, but it's not just going to happen. They've got to make sure they've got the velocity on the ball and get into the contest. The one thing the English didn't do that, they just expected things to happen. And what Australia done really well through this series is they've worked hard for their wickets. They've got in the contest, and that's what they've got to do in the last 2 hours.
Midway through this second session of day 3,
Nice full ball, but tailing away and left alone.
Kevin, so the England rugby league team, did they train before the game or not? How did they prepare for test matches?
They did train before games. Yeah, that's normal practice, isn't it, to train before matches? But
rugby league, maybe, yes.
Yeah. Been a bit critical of their preparation, the English side.
Well, just it's different now. They've got a new theory that you don't have to train to do anything these days.
Well, I think, that's debatable, isn't it?
Last ball of this over. Second of the innings. And left alone by Crawley, just a little wide for Neeson. None for 9 England for Discovery Park's Triple M Roxburgh.
You know those mornings where everything just clicks? That's what happens when your mattress is matched to you. 40 Winks Bed Match uses smart tech to find the mattress your body needs. Visit your local 40 Winks and try it today. 40 Winks, serious about sleep.
Bunnings Trade is here to help you wrap up the year and lock up your site. Get your security sorted with our wide range of temporary fencing, tool storage, security cameras, locks and more. Grab what you need to keep your site safe over the break. Bunnings Trade, helping business is our trade.
Sun setting here at the Gabba. Our special guest, Kevin Walters. Kevin, you would have been a handy cricketer, I'm guessing?
Oh, handy's probably a bit over-exaggerated, yeah. I'm not a cricketer. I went through school, my brother did, Steve, with Craig McDermott up at Ipswich Grammar. So we're a big cricketing family, but probably didn't have the... Rugby league was our sport. Cricket, we love playing cricket. It's a great sport, obviously, but rugby league was where we were meant to end up.
Stark bounding in from the Vulture Street end. And this one cuts back a little, thick inside edge from Duckett, squirts out the mid-wicket, no run.
It was an interesting question, Tubby just asked then how the English haven't prepared, but the Ashes tour for you guys was a lot different to what it used to look like in yesteryear as well.
Yeah.
You used to have tour games, you had the Emus during the week. You didn't play any practice games either, did you?
No warm-up games. So the grand final was on the Sunday, the 3rd of October, whatever it was. We left virtually a week later, and then a week after that, the first test was. So a little bit of time in between games, but there was no... Yeah, we did some training against the French, which helped us with our preparation, and then into the game, which the boys were very good at.
Stark's next ball. Ooh, Duckett pulls the bat out of the way.
And tell us about the dynamic of the side. They come together. So the guys, a lot of Melbourne players there, a lot of
Well, that's the beauty
there.
of the Kangaroos, and when all the players come together. Reece Walsh brained him over there, right? Reece Walsh, he's the superstar of the game. And some of the New South Wales players, they were a bit, not so much concerned, but they didn't know how to handle Reece Walsh.
Yeah.
Because, but after a couple of days, they were coming to me and saying, mate, this Reece Walsh, he's unbelievable. We love him. So it just brought the team together, and that's what you need in all team sports is those 17 players, or in cricket, 11, 12, playing together.
Next ball is chipped up in the air, over mid-wicket, safe. Runs here for Duckett. It's going to pull up well short, but they will come back for a third. So England now move along to none for 12, both batsmen on 6.
And what about the grand finals? And the guys who've played against each other in the cracking grand final where Reece scored that try with 3 or 4 minutes to go, really close match. How do they get on? Is there a bit of rigging that goes on?
Yeah, well, we broke bread early in that. So Cameron Munster was obviously played in that grand final, and Harry Grant, 2 of the Storm players. So we made sure that they got together with their Queensland mates and just
room them together.
No, well, they get their own rooms to play.
Oh, do they? Right.
Yeah. So. But yeah, they got on famously, and that we didn't even speak about the grand final, to be honest. All that game against Canberra in the lead up to the grand final.
Stark in and pushed away by Crawley, opening the face, running it down to third man. Green with a chase. 2 more to the total.
Kevy, I see him with your staff too. There's no Alf.
No, that's on purpose, yeah. You've been out with Alf. We haven't. on those tours, he took a touring party away and punished every person on the bus on the tour. Yeah, he's a great tourist, but he did actually join the team. A couple of captain's runs, he came in, and then after the games, he was always around the team.
He had a fair replacement, though, Hads. G. Tallis.
I thought he was sensational over there.
I heard this.
Yes.
Is he still away? This is the longest tour in history.
He got back on Friday.
He also had a big rap at the end of it on Josh Adokar about how he brought everyone together.
Fantastic.
Stark. Nice tight line defended.
Right, so the Eels got bumped out of the competition before the finals, and I get a phone call from a number that I didn't have in my phone, and it was Josh Addo-Carr. Hey, bro, how you going, bro? You know, I said, I'm good. I said, how you going? He said, yeah, I'm just ringing you up, letting you know I'm ready to go on the tour, you know, at the end of the year. I said, oh, that's great, mate. Obviously haven't picked the side yet, but he said, I'm going to keep training. I'm going to play in a couple of competitions and I'll be ready to go. And then I said, no worries, Josh, and hung up. And then next minute, he's on the tour. And so good, the tourist. Very good around people.
You need one of those.
together.
You need one or two of those, don't you?
Yeah.
Real energy people. All right, Stark here, last ball of this over. Down the leg side, whipped away. Nice looking shot from Crawley. That's got a bit on it. That should go for 4, and it does. So the runs are coming here for England. Not the greatest bowling from Stark and Neser. None for 18. 3 overs in here for Discovery Park's Triple M Roxbury.
Don't let your cash flow reserves run out. Visit prosper.com today. Prosper have been helping Aussie small businesses thrive for over a decade with funding solutions for cash flow management and growth opportunities. The online application is easy with fast approvals and funding possible in hours. So what are you waiting for? Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
Quite a sight down below us. The Stormtroopers are playing trumpets. Not something you see every day. Tub, you tried one of the Stormtrooper hats on earlier, I saw.
Yeah, got a bit of a chat with the lads down there, though.
You and that mask, though, looked a little, dare I say, Tom Cruise eyes wide shut.
Okay.
That's a compliment.
Is it? Tom Cruise here, but
very interesting
with the mask on, though.
Hard to imagine you in eyes wide shut, but Kevin Walters, our special guest, as Ben Duckett waits. And he punches the first ball from Neser into the ground, stopped by Weatherall.
Kevin, how many kangaroo tours did you go on?
I went on 2, so the 1990 and 94 tours. They were about 12 weeks long, so fantastic. One of lifetime dream. Obviously, you guys are the same with the Ashes, and get up in the morning and watch the sport, the cricket or the league. I like to get up and watch the Ashes, both sports. And yeah, to be able then to go on and coach the Kangaroos. I learnt so much as a player overseas with Bob Fulton, taking away 28 players on the Kangaroo tour. We had 24 players, but just learned so much from him about managing people.
Full ball, well wide of the off stump.
Because not everyone can play. And there was 5 guys that didn't play a test, but their contribution to the success of the tour was amazing. Guys like Dylan Edwards, Mitchell Moses, because they trained against our boys, and so therefore our training standards were of the highest level, which you talk about with the cricketers. And if your training standards are high, that normally transfers into your performances.
Plenty of slips here, poised. Neser in and slashed and dropped. Neser puts down a sharp cordon bowl. Duckett going for a big shot across the line, really, and Neser just couldn't pouch it. It was a tough one.
I tell you, he did well. It was getting out of it because that was a full-blooded shot. I think it might have been a bit of an inside edge. Yeah, but he hit it pretty well. That would have been a super catch. It ended up being about shoulder height, but it did come back very quickly. It wasn't quite out of the middle, but it was a full-blooded straight drive. He just couldn't hang on, Michael Neser.
All right, Kevy, I'm told we've got to let you go. Thank you very much. No doubt we'll hear you on Triple M next year.
Yeah, certainly, Dan.
Beautiful stuff. Oh, wide one. Down the leg side. It's going to be either 4 byes or 5 wides. No, it's 4 byes. Great man, Kevy Walters.
He was a great man.
Jeez, he was keen to bring up the Canberra.
But he's one of the Raiders' greats. He started there. Got a couple of grand finals.
Guess you got me off the bit there too.
Straight, he got me, through me too. I was about to start to talk about 89 and everything.
What about that's gone for 4 byes? That's a bit tough on Alex Carey. There's no way he could have got that ball. That only just hit the cut strip.
So, runs coming here for England. They're going to run a ball right now with Neser in from the Stanley Street end. This one outside the off stump left alone.
Well, England have come out as we expected. They're going to play their way. There's one chance we've just been missed this over. It was, as I said a moment ago, it was a very tough one. came back to Michael Neese very quickly. With a thickish inside edge with a full-blooded straight drive. He just couldn't hang on to the return catch. But there'll be opportunities for Australia if they can bowl well. Keep it in the right areas, because these two guys just go hard. That's what they do.
Another 8 minutes to go in this second session. Last ball of the over, worked away on the leg side, bisects the mid-on and the mid-wicket. The chase is on here for Boland, and he is going to get there. And he taps it back in. 3 runs. In fact, they're going to come back for a 4th here. Excellent running. So an all-run 4 to Ben Duckett, none for 26 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Creek.
Don't miss Back to the Future the Musical at Sydney Lyric. Must close January 25. Get your tickets now.
Triple M Sydney Traffic.
Changes to age-restricted social platforms start soon. This means you'll need to be 16 or over to have a social media account. Details at esafety.gov.au, authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra. Problems at Mount Colah. We have a fallen tree on the Old Pacific Highway around Parklands Road, which has closed the highway for the northbound run, and the lights are blacked out due to a power failure on the highway around the intersection with Excelsior Road. On the Central Coast areas between Kariong and Woy Woy affected by a bushfire burning at emergency level. Brisbane Water Drive has reopened, but take care through the area. Feeling the heat, Sydney? Cool down with Harvey Norman, your local air conditioning specialist. Best range, best brands, best prices. Shop air conditioners at Harvey Norman in-store and online today. That's the latest traffic, 104.9 Triple M.
4 overs gone. England starting this innings 177 behind. None for 26. Stark to start his 3rd over. None for 14, his figures. Crawley on 12. Duckett at the other end on 10. Stark in full ball. Beautiful straight drive. That's one of the shots of the test match. Rockets to the mid-off bench for 4.
It was such a good touch, didn't he? Crawley made a pair in the first test match. At 70-odd in the first innings here, looked really good. He's a very good drive with the ball. The saying in the first innings, he puts his left foot in just about the same spot every time, but he's got a lovely, simple flow of the bat down through the line of the ball. That was a gorgeous shot. Ball not doing a lot.
Not really, no. And now the English crowd back in the contest. Stark down the leg side. Might have clipped some pad as it's glanced down towards fine leg. And there's going to be a couple added to the total here. And they are indeed leg buys, done for 32. I just learned something. All these years watching cricket, Duckett had an all-run 4. It doesn't count as an official boundary. I never knew that. I thought if it's all-run 4, it's a 4.
4 should be a 4, shouldn't it?
A 4 should be a 4.
Yep.
Anyway, there we go. We learn something new every day.
So if it's not a 4, what is it?
It's a very good question.
Yeah. It's a 3 plus 1.
140 that last ball on the Aussie broadband speed gun. And now a magnificent cover drive. That's just as good as the previous drive. Back-to-back 4s for Zach Crawley.
Well, that's a wonderful shot there from Zach Crawley, and what it does show is the trust that the batsmen have in this wicket. This ball's only 4 overs old. Mitchell Stark's been on fire his whole tour. He's just stood up on top of that and just punched it. The key at the moment, he's not trying to overplay his hand here, Crawley.
He's trusting his eye, isn't he?
Yep.
That probably the second one's a more risky shot. It's not a genuine half volley at all for Mitchell Stark. He hits it on the rise. Hits it beautiful.
10 off the over so far. And then his feet are nowhere as he almost gets a feather, trying to push that back through the covers.
And that's the part of his game that Australia will know about. The 2 previous boundaries were all about shape and timing, and this one there, he's just thrown his hands at no feet, and that brings slips into play. Very, very risky shot there from Crawley.
He has trouble stopping himself, doesn't he? That's the thing. He hits that lovely straight drive to start the over. Then the previous ball was a good shot, but it's a high-risk shot. Stark does it well by just bringing his length back a fraction, not much, but still enticing the drive.
Stark, nice full delivery, but again, no swing. And it's worked down behind the man at Gully in green, who has to go and retrieve, and a couple more to the total to Crawley, who's now 22 off 17.
The only thing I'd say about Crawley's batting. He's played 80%. When he looks to hit the ball at 80% and times it, those two drives, the cover drive and the off drive, are as attractive as any shot you've seen in the game. It's just when he tries to overplay his hand and hit the ball hard rather than time it. His aggression can be his downfall.
Runs flowing. The next ball pushed and running. That's squirted out. And Weatherall scooping it up. A deepish point. Single. Crawley maintains the strike. Done for 39. Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket. Now, DIYs, can you hear that? That is Christmas around the corner. And Mitre 10 have deals that slay. RC Christmas slay. Get ready for Chrissy lunch with a Weber barbecue or entertaining with amazing deals on outdoor living. And if you're still looking for that perfect Christmas gift, give the gift of choice with a Mitre 10 gift card or e-gift card. Plus, a sleigh load of other Christmas deals available in-store or online. That's mighty helpful, Mitre 10, while stocks last. Sale ends 24th of December.
Already, the start that England has, Steve Smith changing his field already. There's now deep point in place, deep square leg is in place, deep fine leg, just two slips now.
Lisa in, and this is angling on the pads of Crawley, who whips it away, and the chase is on here for Doggett, who does haul it in just inside the mid-wicket boundary, but 3 more runs for Zach Crawley, who's piling him on, up for 42.
As you say, Dan, it's just not swinging, is it? That ball from Mike Nessers, he's trying to start it on about middle, maybe middle leg. It's just angling into leg stump. Crawley's just leans on it. Because the ball's skidding on, beautiful pace in this pitch. Times it away, picks up 3. It's a lovely place to bat, as we've said here on day 3 at the Gabba. We all didn't know what to expect when the lights came on. Everyone assumed it was going to hoop around everywhere. Well, so far, it ain't hooping.
Hard to fault the bowlers, though, giving it plenty of length.
They're getting it up there, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just not swinging a lot.
No, I'm not disappointed that the Australians are getting driven down the ground. But that's what you want to do. You can move mid-off straighter, bring cover straighter, but that's where you want to be getting hit down the ground.
Duckett on 10. Niso around the wicket, chipped up. Oh, and just wide of mid-off. And then past Head, who takes a tumble, gets up and saunters towards the ball, and 3 more runs coming here. Going it over 8 and over, none for 45. Good little session this, England, just before dinner.
Just for a fraction of a second now, the way he chipped that straight to Travis Head. The way his reaction, I thought he was in the game as well. He tripped over his own feet there, Travis Head, trying to stop the ball.
Nice little counter-attack, though, from England. 5.2 overs, done for 45. As we thought would be the case. They're coming out playing their shots.
So Nisa, nice tight line, this time defended by Crawley. One of the rare dot balls of his innings. All right, so dinner. Jack Hever and Carl Ferguson at the Liquorland Lounge. Geez, can't Cal find a gig? Had a good time with him at the German club, and now he's doubling up.
It was a German club.
Oh, outstanding.
Pork knuckle?
Didn't get the pork knuckle this time. We had the schnitzel and the pretzels. Pretzels.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Oh,
we doubled down, did you?
Soft as butter. And a foolish ball. May have jagged a touch, got an inside edge, dribbles away. You ever been to that German club tub across the road?
A couple of beers there. I mean, last year. A couple of beers there. I haven't eaten there, though. I've got to give it a go. I would like to try the bratwurst. I do like good bratwurst sausage.
Good tucker.
I'm not sure you need me in the commentary box afterwards for the next half a day.
It's something I do on work time.
So 2 balls left here in this session, and this is defended watchfully by Crawley. So we'll see what Scotty Bowman has on the other side of this break. These look like these could be his conditions, although the ball, as the boys have been saying, not doing a hell of a lot. But it will be under full floodlights once we resume. There's just a little bit of natural light at the moment.
I've just spotted Tom Ferguson in the Liquorland area.
And this is defended again, so that should see us out. Well, an excellent 6-over period for England. It's been a pretty devastating day for them. They watched Australia bat and bat and bat and may go for 500. But at least reason for some hope now. None for 45. Crawley looks fantastic on 26. Duckett on 13.
Yeah, and they've reduced the deficit to 132. Steve Smith won't be that worried. He would love to have got a wicket. Obviously, I think the biggest worry for Steve Smith is he hasn't got Nathan Lyon. That's a real blow, because just watching Will Jacks earlier today, there's a bit of turn there.
All right, we've got to take a break because we're off to the Liquorland Lounge right after this for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks the Ashes.
That session for Mitre 10. Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
Triple M rocks the Ashes. Sydney's Triple M breakfast with Bo, Cat and Woodsy.
Our man Woodsy is at Parramatta Station with the salvos looking for donations for our Christmas convoy.
We've got Kevin, who is actually from Parramatta. He dropped off a couple of donations. Rabbit from Westmead, Kathy from Oatlands, Rory from Leichhardt. I think we're close to nearly 10K all up of what we've got for gifts and all the vouchers today.
People helping people, that's what it's all about.
If you'd like to contribute, be listening to Bo, Cat and Woodsy. Weekdays from 6 to find out more.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
How do you feel? I feel like a Tooheys. The game's on, the team's ready, and it's time for a Tooheys. Whether you're cheering on your team at the stadium or watching with mates at the pub, nothing beats the legendary refreshment of Tooheys. Proudly born right here in New South Wales, Tooheys is all about the spirit of bringing people together. Whether you're celebrating an epic win or commiserating a crushing defeat. So next time you're at the pub or bottle shop, grab a Tooheys and raise a glass to the team that's bringing you together. Drink responsibly.
Mate, I made the call. Yeah, men's referral service. I feel better. Yeah, I mean, I don't lose my cool at the missus or the kids anymore. I'm just, I don't know, doing things differently. No, it's completely anonymous. I didn't even have to give them a name. They just listen.
If you're worried your behaviour or the behaviour of others could cause harm to a family member, contact the Men's Referral Service on 1300 766 491. Help is at your fingertips.
Time now for some more hot dates.
1-800-GOT-JUNK makes rubbish removal easy for homes and businesses. All you have to do is point. Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK or visit 1800gotjunk.com.au.
Hot dates.
Go further with Mobil's best fuel ever. Fill up at 7-Eleven now. Excludes diesel efficient. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/turn-in for full T's and C's.
Hot dates. Pencil them in.
It's Bo, Cat and Woodsy. We're on a mission with Jamboree Action Park.
Celebrating 45 years, we're sending families to Jamboree for the ultimate summer day out.
Just tell us your idea for a ride in 25 words or less now on the Triple M win page to enter.
Bunnings Trade is here to help trade customers with quick quotes and pricing on a wide range of supplies, plus stock inquiries, delivery updates and more. Call Trade Assist on 134872 or jump online and we'll help you get what you need fast. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
G'day, Spud Carroll here. I spent years belting blokes on the footy field, but even I can't take on every pest in the backyard. That's why I trust the team at Pestrol. They've been helping Aussies for over 20 years with the right products for pest control and garden care. Sprayers, traps, solutions and tools to keep your outdoors in shape. Pestrol has your back. Jump on pestrol.com.au or call 1-800-338888. Pestrol. Problem solved.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for Mitre 10.
And Stark goes whack into the mid-wicket area for a boundary. A big old heave into the onside, and that's a fitty. Well played, Mitch Stark.
Jackson.
Boland a drive. Oh my goodness. Cover drive. Par excellence. And that is a boundary.
Here comes Cass. Stark upish, back foot, trouble. Stokes catches it. And Mitchell Stark with a stunning performance from the tail.
Jackson again to Doggett. Edge, there it is. Catch taken by Brook. Australia all out with the score on 511.
And this is with the one on the leg side. Upwishly but safely to the vacant square leg region. Weatherall chasing, but to no avail. It's a boundary for Crawley. Stark in full ball. Beautiful straight drive. That's one of the shots of the test match. Rockets to the mid-off bench before. And now a magnificent cover drive. That's just as good as the previous drive. Back-to-back fours for Zach Roy.
Get the job done right the first time with Mighty Helpful Mitre 10.
It's been Australia's day, but to England's credit, they have got on with things very quickly. They are none for 45 after 6 overs in their second innings. They trail by 132 runs. Zach Crawley, 26 from 23. Ben Duckett is 13 from 13. This is the tea break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep you cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Cal Ferguson and Jack Heverin. There are parts of this job, Ferg, that are just fantastic, and this is one of them. We get to do the tea break from the Liquorland Lounge.
Yes, we do.
And this might be the end of the day for us.
Right, just about. I'm not sure we'll make it back upstairs. But I'll tell you what, to back up the German club, it was going to take something special, and we have found somewhere very, very special here at the Liquorland Lounge.
Can I ask why it's you on all of these junkets and all of these cool things that we get to do?
I don't want to give away too much. But just right place, right time.
Yeah, there seems to be a reason for all of this. Hey, before we talk about what we're doing over here, let's talk about what's going on out in the middle. Australia post an enormous first innings total. I mean, this has given them such a big advantage. But as we saw in the 6 overs, the wicket looks good to bat on.
No, it's a beauty. It's flat as a tack out there still. There's a little bit of movement off the seam down those green lines on the pitch, which are actually the cracks that are starting to open up out there. So the Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen shows that quite clearly. So there's going to be a bit more activity off those through the next couple of days, but certainly at the moment it's holding together really well. But let's face it, the Aussies couldn't have dreamt of a better start for the day. They would have been thinking, if we can bat for an hour, hour and a half and score relatively quickly, because that's what's been happening out here with ease. There's been a lot of fast scoring going on. So to have made it to 511 is just a dream result for the Aussies. And Mitch Stark, well, he just did the job again for the Aussies. Bat, ball, in the field, you name it, Mitch Stark gets the job done. 77 for him, and he set this evening session up for the Aussies.
And it just shows, and I mean, it's spoken about a lot, the value of the tail. There was a time where the tail enders wouldn't even try and bat, they just get out. But what he was able to do with Scott Boland for a long time, and then even Brendan Doggett after that, I mean, that's put Australia in such a great position, hasn't it?
Absolute gold dust, what those partnerships at the back end were able to provide for the Aussies. You just have to look at the long game as well, and you look at the number of overs that Jofra Archer had to bowl. 25 for him, 28 for Gus Atkinson, Bryden Cass, 29, Ben Stokes, 24. That hurts that bowling group for the rest of the tour. And the Aussies would have been thinking about that. They didn't go all guns blazing once Keza got out. Mitch Stark, Scotty Boland, Brendan Doggett, they put more time into those quicks, and it's going to hurt them.
So Crawley 26 off 23, Duckett 13 from 13. Really strong positive start from England as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, absolutely. These two players don't leave too many balls. They've come out and scored at a run a ball or better, actually. So this ground, which was reminiscent of a hurt locker for England earlier in the day, well, positive start. It could become a positive evening for them if they get it right with the bat.
This is the tea break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. We'll be back out in the middle in about 15 minutes from now. But as I said, Ferg, we are in the Liquorland Lounge, which is where the old pool used to be, behind the goals at one end here at the Gabba, if you can picture that. Probably a more hygienic setup that they've got now without the pool and having the bar instead. But you've got a friend that you brought along here who is really looking after us.
Yeah, absolutely. And
I just know him as the Doc. You need to tell us who he is.
I'll give you a bit more on that in a second, but certainly the pool going, I mean, it was hard to work out if there was enough chlorine in the state to cover the urine in that pool throughout a day. But we are now in the Liquorland Lounge, as you mentioned, and we've got Michael Doc Weldon sitting here with me, a good mate, an old schoolmate from Blackfriars days, in our primary school days. And talk us through what your role is in here. Obviously, with your history in cooking, runner-up in the first MasterChef, now working for Coles. Talk us about what you're doing here in the Liquor Lounge.
Mate, I'm the Liquor Lounge chef for the week, and we're doing our Battle of the Ashes hot dog. So for all our guests here in the Liquor Lounge throughout the test match, we've got an Aussie classic hot dog and also an English version for them to come and try and get into as part of it. So we've done a fancy version of your classic Aussie sausage, and then a bit of a posh pommy dog as well.
Righto, well, talk us through them then, like the Aussie one. What's that got in it?
Mate, so this is a cheese Kransky cooked on the barbecue till it just cracks a bit like the pitch. You wanted to get started and open up and some cheese starts coming out, and then
I love that.
We've got some onions that are cooked in our Tinnies beer. So cook down, add some beer into the onions to get a bit of that extra beer
there's
flavour.
a little bit of frothy in that.
A little bit of frothy in that. We cooked it out, so a bit of flavour, and then on top you got bacon, a spicy ketchup, and some chives just to make it look good. That's a little MasterChef touch you always need.
Oh, okay,
That's not just a standard hot dog, Ferg, is it? Now, are you going to try one of these or what?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to get right into one of them. I'll go one side, you go the other, and we'll really work our way through it. No, you're in.
I think I'd prefer to have my own hot dog, please.
No, one in all in. We're all in on it.
Yeah, I think you should lay in the
Which one do you want?
What, do you want to eat us at the same time, do you? Like, lady in the tramp
I reckon
style.
the pommy one suits you nicely. I'm not giving you that one. I've got the Aussie.
I think we've got a few of the crew here who are keen to try some of this as well. So,
easy over there's keen.
Doc, just tell us about, this setup and what you're doing. There's people rolling through in different sessions.
Absolutely. So we have different groups come through each session. We bring them into the lounge to have a nice experience. It's been pretty popular with some of the punters sitting upstairs with the sun in their eyes. So come in here, have a relax, try some of our amazing booze, and also get one of our hot dogs. So I think I've got the best offers at the Oval. You guys might disagree, but I'm there on the barbecue just having a good time, and you got people coming through having a great time and really enjoying the cricket. I think it's not a bad view, is it? It's pretty good.
Awesome. Yeah. Where did your passion for food come from?
I think my passion for food came from some neglect from my mum making me cook it. When I was younger, Fergie was around for a few of those dinners, and
Genevieve, what a star she was in the kitchen.
As soon as she realised I like cooking, she just let me do it, and I wasn't good at cricket like Ferg or the other boys, so I had to do some cooking to let them hang out with me. So yeah, it was sort of just what happened, and it evolved, and 15 years later it's my job, and I get to work at the cricket, so it's pretty good.
Good job, Ferg, isn't it, when you think about it?
Gee whiz, it's right up there with our job, Jack, to be honest. We're a German club 1 minute and we're in the Liquorland Lounge the next. But Doco, talk us through how this fan experience works in the Liquorland Lounge, because it's not your run-of-the-mill, you just come in and you pay for your ticket and you've got the whole day in the hospo. Talk us about how this one works.
So we have 3 sessions, much like the test, and we bring a group in for each session, and we have our Liquorland team out there finding people having a great time here at the Gabba. So if you want to come in the next couple of days, be the people having a great time, enjoying yourself, hyping the crowd up, and we go and give you a ticket. Says come in, you got 2 hours in here to really enjoy it, have a couple of drinks, have a hot dog, and sit down and relax. There's some misting fans too, which are very popular, and then we clear them out and bring the next crew through. So it's a good way to get people a bit, a change up the cricket, but people having fun, come and enjoy it, and eat some good hot dogs.
So being a super fan is what earns you selection to make it in
super
here.
Fan, exactly.
You've got to
right.
get selected for this.
Yep. It's a tough criteria just to be having fun. So I think a lot of people here do that.
I enjoy the furniture too, Ferg. The outdoor furniture looks very comfortable and relaxing.
Well, they've got the beach lounges in here too. This is magnificent stuff. Absolutely magnificent.
Doc, what do you reckon happens next? Have you had much of a chance to watch the match?
I have. I've been sitting over there, Jack, just looking out. I've got the umbrella down now, so I can keep watching as I cook. I think, if we can get 3 or 4 before they play, we'd be pretty happy. Get Starkey moving the ball. I'd love to see that. I'd happily have it over by now. I'm running a bit low on the prep, so if we get it done before the end of the play, I don't have to do much cooking tomorrow. So.
Now, you mentioned you've known Ferg for a long time.
Yes,
What's he like in the kitchen?
Do you know what? It's a great question. I think I've always done the cooking. He's a good eater.
I'll tell you what, today we'll tell you he's a good eater.
That tank's a tank.
He's always had a sweet tooth. Does he still smash the Pepsi Max?
Hang on, have you set him up for this?
No, mate, your Pepsi Max habits have been wild since we were about 12.
He's definitely got a sweet tooth as well. Hey, Doc, thanks so much for having us.
Thanks, guys.
We might just stick around for a little bit longer, Ferg. What do you think?
I'm in no hurry.
Nor should we be as well. It's the tea break for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries on the other side of this. England resume at none for 45 after 6 overs for Discovery Parks. Triple M rocks cricket.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat. With Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
I'll tell you what, we've seen some great catches this cricket season, but if you catch yourself looking at your old shed and thinking, I deserve better, then stop waiting and talk to Best Sheds. Yes, smash your old shed for 6 and treat yourself to a brand new Aussie-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au and find out why there's no shed like a Best Shed shed.
Okay, and after that damage to the bat, they're headed over to the equipment shed.
Need more room for all your gear? Well, you know what they say. There's no shed like a Best Shed shed. So if you're strapped for space, treat yourself to a brand new Australian-made shed with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty at bestsheds.com.au.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
Go Harvey Norman. Shop split system air conditioners now with no deposit, 36 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card. Shop in store, shop online. Shop the latest in energy efficient air conditioning from leading brands Fujitsu, Mitsubishi Electric, Samsung, Westinghouse and Rinnai. With no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude Financial Services. Monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $500. Equal monthly payment plan, T's and C's, charges and exclusions. Shop split system air conditioners with no deposit, 36 months interest free from Latitude now at Harvey Norman.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. Then you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
Summer at 7-Eleven means Slurpee. A little frozen raspberry. A lot of grape. Lid on, then a dash of cola. Mix your summer flavour, only at 7-Eleven. Flavours in store may vary.
Honda Runout is on now. Enjoy a $3,000 price reduction across the 25-build Honda ZRV and CRV hybrid range, while stocks last. For T's and C's, visit honda.com.au. Honda Australia Pty Limited, LMCT 4136, MD 28946 6118, MD 085225.
The city. The sights. The magic. Brisbane, where the magic begins. May 14th to 17th, NRL Magic Round rolls into Brisbane, a city of bold adventures, sporting spectacles and unforgettable experiences. Family fun awaits at the Story Bridge Adventure Climb, Lone Pine Koala Sanctuary, or hop on the City Cat and see the city from the Brisbane River. Find everything magic about Brisbane for NRL Magic Round. Secure your 4-day pass today at nrl.com/tickets.
Help your business smash it for 6 with Prosper. Prosper's business line of credit is a cash flow tool designed to help you stay on top of wages, supplier invoices and bills, especially when you're waiting for your own invoices to be paid. Access up to $500,000 and only pay interest on the funds you use. Visit prosper.com today. That's PROSPA. T's and C's and standard credit criteria apply.
Welcome back to the backyard cricket ground for the inaugural day-night test between the half-grown kids and the half-cut grown-ups.
I'd say at the end of this over they're going to have to rig up some lights or play might be suspended.
You're right, Tone. That taped-up tennis ball will do some serious damage to someone's dentures.
Not a problem thanks to Bailey's electro-safe fiberglass ladder.
Well, it is Australia's #1, Tone. BaileyLadders.com.au.
They might need to switch to a pink ball.
Don't think they make pink tennis balls, Tone.
Pink tape?
No.
Spray can?
Sticky fingers.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
This session for IG share trading. Cricket's got plenty of zeros, ducks, dots, maidens, and so does IG share trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. T's, C's and other fees may apply.
All right, here we go. Third session. Light shining brightly. Bit of encouragement for England. Lord Botham, Matty Hayden, gentlemen.
Well, it's a bit of a moment of truth, isn't it, really? For Australia and England, both. Because that first session was exactly, with the ball for Australia, almost mirror imaged what England did with their new ball as well. They got a little greedy, come searching for wickets, didn't really find any wicket-taking area. I could probably count on one hand how many good balls they were bowled in those overs. And they got punished going at, 7.5 and over. So
Nisa and Stark bowled before the break. Brendan Doggett is going to start things off here from the Vulture Street end. Duckett 13, Crawley 26, none for 45. Another 132 away from making Australia bat again, but geez, Beef, the way your mob plays, they could easily be in front by tonight if things go well.
Well, that'd be nice.
Would it now? So Doggett starting his run up here, bowling over the wicket to the left-hander, and just short of a length and defended away by Duckett.
Got to find a way on this wicket to be consistent. If you come too straight looking for the miracle ball, it's one of the easiest places to bat with bad bowling. But with good bowling and good lengths and lines, geez, it's a really difficult place.
Yeah, I think the top of off stump it's always been the way on this kind of surface where you get a little bit, possibly a little nip or a little bit of swing. You want the batsman coming at you.
Next ball almost has Duckett sparring at this, pulls the bat out of the way at the last moment.
Well, Beef, you mob with the ball, you had a pretty good short pitch bowling plan, but you didn't have a full pitch bowling plan. And that's the sort of length that you need to be hitting the top of off stump on.
Well, I think both teams, as you said quite rightly, I don't think use the new ball as it should have been. But now they're regrouped in the dressing room, and we'll see what happens.
Doggett's next ball with Duckett opening the face, running it down to third man for a single.
Well, they were better, England, at that when they came back after, as the Beef just said then, they came back after the tea break yesterday and they bowled better. But look, by that stage, Australia were what, 80 or 90, I think, by that stage. And we're looking down the barrel of this as well. 6 overs for 46, going at over 7 runs and over. The game can just, if you blink here, it can just get away from you. And the longer they can trail here, England, the more pressure there is, obviously.
Doggett with 2 slips and a wide, his third slip. This one left alone by Crawley, going better than a run of ball. Doggett took 1 in the first innings. That was Archer at the death. Tell you what, Haydos, we cannot complain about the Queensland weather because, sometimes we've come here, it's been stinking hot and dripping. We're dripping sweat with humidity. Not this week. It's been perfect.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, last week was awful up here. I must say it was really hot and humid, and we had enormous storms. But this week has been paradise.
Oh, he got Crawley to spar at one outside the off stump, almost took the outside edge. That's got a little bit of movement about it. That's encouraging. Harvey Norman replay. Oh, yeah, that's decked significantly.
Plenty. There's little cracks, Dan, that are running lengthways up, and if you do manage to find the edge of one of those at this stage, bear in mind we've had 2.5 days and a bit more of very, very solid bowling effort on it, and nice weather, but not extremely hot weather, so that's meant that they've stuck together pretty nicely.
Last ball this over, and that one jags back, and they go up. Might have been going too far. Not out. Conversation. Doggett up there with Smith, and he's indicating, or he's asking his teammates, do they think it's too high? Someone says, yes, Captain, it was. So that ends the over. Australia miss out there. England none for 46 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Greg Blewett here. Imagine being that person who's got the mates round to watch the cricket this summer and forgot the drinks. Lucky for you, Liquorland's batting for your team with free express delivery on orders over $99 dropped off in under 60 minutes. Whether it's a backyard barbecue feast, a picnic in the park or hosting mates to watch the cricket. Score more this summer with Liquorland, official gold partner of Cricket Australia. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise.
Excellent decision not to review. It was in line in the end. It was a peach of a ball, but a good, 5-8 centimetres too high.
It was actually a peach of an over. That was our best over, the 7th over this innings. As we see bowling change here, on over to Scotty Boland. So Mitchell Stark can just cool his jets for a few overs. Had a big batting effort. Might have just taken a bit of juice out of the tank, Beef.
I don't know. I think someone about tail enders, if they get 60, 70 runs, the adrenaline is usually running. So, but he's done it on a few occasions. But I thought he played really well today.
So Boland, his first ball, angling in at the pads of Duckett, works it away on the leg side for a single. So double change to start this session. Doggett looking good with his first over, and now Boland on.
Well, I thought Nisa actually closed out. His closing over was the best that he had as well amongst his three. Ben Doggett has come on and bowled a beauty. He just needs support now from both ends. Talk a lot about batting partnerships, but ultimately on a wicket like this, no point in one bowler coming in and bowling all the right corridor and then the other just leaking runs, because the ship will go down in that case.
Bit of gardening work here from Crawley. You don't see as much gardening work as you used to years gone by. Bowling in, way down the leg side and harmlessly through. It used to be, so you'd see a wicket now that's the cracks are starting to, even though they're not treacherous, they're starting to make an appearance. That changed the way you bowl?
But you just don't waste the ball halfway down the wicket. You might do the odd short ball just to remind the batsman that you've got it. But for me, now's the time I'm thinking, right, I'm bowling to my first slip. I want my first step to be in the business. And if you get a little bit of shape, a little bit of semen on the deck, even better.
Boland's next ball, Jags back in, thick inside edge. Those batsmen are being tested in the early part of this last session. Single for Crawley, none for 48.
See, that what Beef was saying there is a batter's nightmare. What we want is that we want to be making no decisions or decisions that are quite easy to make at this stage with the new ball. By the time we saw 30, 40 overs roll around, it's almost like this is a completely different venue. The ball gets very soft, doesn't move as much, becomes a lot easier to bat long periods of time. But if you come straight at us on a good wicket with a new ball, that is just beauty.
And bowled in, right through, Scott Boland, first over, stayed low, and Ben Duckett is out of here. He's done it again, Scott Boland. And England lose their first.
He's quite special, isn't he? He's a very unique personality and character. He also had a great day with the bat, and that has gone under the bucket. Look at that. Ben Duckett under the bat. That's something else. That's variation, folks. And it's also a great start now for Australia.
Well, the tone has completely changed. 1 for 48 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
In life, when you snooze, you lose. Don't snooze on 30% off lens options with any health fund at Specsavers. Book an eye test today. Limited time only, conditions apply. Should have gone to Specsavers.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Where's Mark Waugh? Because Ollie, just a player, Pope is at the crease. First ball, chips it up and is almost caught and bowled. Boland takes it on the half volley on the way through. Oh, it's bubbling now at Macappa.
That summed up what I was talking about earlier in the previous over. If you keep it there and you keep the batsman looking at it, this is very close to being caught and bowled.
You know what amazes me about Scotty Boland is how he's a happy knack, even though he's a pretty tall tarantula. that he still manages on a back of a length ball to find the stumps more often than not. Somehow seems to get the ball to just skid on.
Kiss. Oh, here he comes, being clapped on by the crowd. He strays, a rarity for Boland, whipped away down to Doggett in the deep. A backward square, single, so Pope off the mark and he'll stay on strike. But a wicket taking over for Scott Boland. England 1 for 49, still trailing by 128 on the IG share trading scoreboard. Triple M Roxbury.
Loan Market. Make it yours.
With the RBA final cash rate announcement for the year due next week, Loan Market offers the most up-to-date analysis on what it means for you. It's widely anticipated that the cash rate will stay on hold to finish the year, yet following increasing inflation, some experts have said it wouldn't be too great a surprise if we did see an increase. Either way, now is an ideal time to learn how the cash rate affects you and chat to your local Loan Market broker. Search Loan Market and find the right loan for you.
Loan Market. Make it yours.
Australian credit licence 390222.
Hard not to feel a bit sorry for Ben Duckett. That ball, the graphic just popped up on the screen, was supposed to bounce 1.06 metres off the ground. It reached him 45 centimetres off the ground. It was a dead set mully grubber. Next ball, first ball, the over, Pope leaves it alone. And he gave the teapot stance. It was Greg Blewett's not with us in this test, but I'll tell you what, it reminded us all of Bluey against Curtly Ambrose. Poor old Duckett.
I was playing that game. I had the theory in that game that because it was horrendous, Beef, you could put your whole bat into the crack. It was disappearing halfway up to the maker's name.
Whacker.
And I thought, over in the West, I thought that, you know what, you just come out in that case and just try and keep all the cracks out of your mind.
Here's Doggett with 3 slips. Again, just straying a little. Full ball. Pope can't dispatch it. No run.
And if 1 or 2 hit the cracks, no problems. So Courtney Walsh is bowling to me. First ball, hits a crack, outside leg stump, goes whistling past second slip. Next ball, hits exactly the same crack, goes down to fine leg for 4 byes. So we're now 8 byes in the first over, and I thought, bugger it, I'm just going to swing like a rusty gate here.
Doggett in his second over. Nice line of length. Just a touch wide, though. Pope leaves that one alone.
And nothing changed when I saw Greg Blewett's dismissal, which was about half a millimetre off the very base of the stump. I thought, oh no, this is going to be a terrible day for Australia.
Well, we played there in the Shield, and the bat, you could stand the bat up in the crack.
Amazing, wasn't it?
You could stand it up in it.
Yeah.
And I looked at this, and that's when Peter Anderson came up to eat. There's no pace in it. It was just going.
Here's Doggett again, and defending.
Going along the ground, but it just literally hit the end of his thumb and pushed it out through here.
Oh, yeah.
And that was the end of. The Fiend, as we call it. Yeah, that was the end of his.
We won't go into that nickname there.
But
the what?
The Fiend.
Oh, how foreboding.
But then Ian Healy came into the side, and that was the end of Pete.
Yeah, that was it, wasn't it? Yeah. Timmy Zero would have been real happy about that.
Doggett's next ball. Jags up a little here on Pope. It's a thick outside edge, and it dribbles out to Weatherald at point. Isn't the Wackham where Tony Greig famously fit a full Julius Marlowe in? Or was that a 12th man sketch? See, art imitates life. I don't know what's true and what's not.
Never let the truth get in the way of a good story, Dan. You know, we're working in the media.
Well, the boys are telling me they drove to the Gabba last night listening to 12th man, the final dig.
It's still as current as ever.
Tony Greig lost a lot of pens on that wicket down through the cracks.
Last ball, the over, and a straight one driven back, and Doggett gets enough on it to stop its progress on the way through. Pretty decent over that from Doggett. England 1 for 49. That was a maiden for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Want to escape your pricey telco and save in time for Christmas? Well, switch to Amasim, the telco chosen by more than 1.8 million Aussies. Why, you ask? Because Amasim has bonus data for 3 renewals and offers up to 60% off your first renewal on selected plans. Plus, you won't lose any data with unlimited data banking when you remain on your plan. So switch now and escape your pricey telco at amasim.com.au.
Amasim!
Data offer ends 10th of the 2nd, 26 Sago. Policy and T's and C's apply.
I've got to tell you, it's something a bit off-putting in this commentary box. They've just brought in a bunch of bratwursts or massive sausages from the Liquorland Lounge. The smell is just wafting through the joint. Man, it's got Matty Aid's attention, let me assure you.
Oh, both of us.
Never seen you salivate before. 1 for 49, 9 overs, Boland. Wicket taking first over, starting his second. Here he comes. Oh, did he get a little inside edge? Up they go, hit the pad as well. Boland appealing for everything, and they're just going to walk away. Starting to happen for Boland. You're right there, Haydos.
You know when you go to the fridge and you get the dog meat out, and the dog starts salivating, and you just wait a while because obedience is important in a dog.
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to be disappointed. That's a work of art. I wish our listeners could see that.
Well, can we describe it? So we've got the big sausage.
Yeah, we've got a sausage like the size of a cigar that I know that you three like to smoke.
Is Boland, and a little bit of movement off the pitch as it's getting a thick inside edge, squirting away for a single. That brings up the half century for England. 1 for 50, crawling to 28. What else have we got there?
Now, for a start, it's on a really nice bun. I bet you that's going to taste good when we wrap the laughing gear around that. And then you've got this beautiful mustard chutney that's sitting on the top of it. And then it's just got that pattern of cheese sauce just smothered over the top with some fried off onions. Oh, my goodness me. No, I'm going to go.
Hang on, you can't wait. There he is. Oh, no. He's got radish on the bloody microphone. Now, this one stays low. It got the pad on the way through. Might have got him outside the line. But every ball is an event right now for Scott Boland. This time they're having a conversation. Smith conferring, and again, they're not going to review. But Scott Boland is getting this thing to talk. Hayden's gone. Hayden is wiping down the microphone, and that struck Pope outside the line of the off stump, but it certainly jagged back in. That was one bite, and Hayden has made an absolute meal of the microphone.
I don't think I made it any better because I kept on re-wiping the mustard all over it. We'll get Junior on here next, just to serve him right.
But don't tell him. Let's see if he notices. Oh, and Pope thought about jabbing at this outside the off stump, but just pulled out of my death.
How damn good has this been since the break? It's amazing the little reset, Beef, just what it can do to a bowling attack. Just realise your mistakes, come back in, fresh set of eyes, fresh circumstance, and bang, off you go.
And this time, Hayden lifts the microphone. Thought about taking the hot dog side on. Now he goes the full face. Jeez, he's got a fair piece of that. He's given that the loft. Bowling in, and a thick inside edge for Pope as he tries to drive down the ground. This is searching stuff from Scott Boland. Doesn't tempt you, that Beef? That,
it has to. I've left it there intentionally because I know Beefy wants it.
No, I don't.
No?
No.
What about that doesn't interest you?
The bread.
The brioche.
The bread.
Really?
No, carnivore.
What, are you gluten-free or something?
No. Do I look like I'm gluten-free?
Well, in all honesty, no. That's why I'm surprised you said the bread. I thought this would have been some sort of tug of war to get this between me and Beef.
And next ball, just a little wide of the off-stump, Pope leaves it alone. 1 for 50 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Keep your cash in your business where it counts. Lease a Mitsubishi with My Diamond Fleet Leasing. Pay no deposit up front with one monthly bundled payment covering regos, servicing and maintenance, roadside assistance and tyres. Right now, lease a Triton GLX double cab pickup two-wheel drive auto from just $210 per week. Visit Mitsubishi Motors website for a quote. Operating lease provided by Fleet Partners Proprietary Limited. T's and C's, fees, charges and eligibility criteria apply.
Australia looking good early part of this third session. Mitch Starc, ball in hand. So, interesting. He was a bit wayward in the first stint just before the dinner break, as he gave the ball plenty of length. But with Australia back on top here, with the ascendancy, Starc, the danger man, gets the still pretty new pink pill. William Botham, the Lord, Matty Hayden here. Matty very busy at the moment. First ball outside the off stump. Crawley leaves it alone on 28.
I see you've joined me now.
Well, no, can I interest you, Beef, in this one? This one, we can take the sausage away from the bread. Would that? I don't think we're going to get a customer here. See, Beef likes his lobster rolls at the Cricketers Club. That's more Beef's style.
Yeah, the lobsters, the craze.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what my style is in this bowling performance. Lots of dot balls. Dot balls galore since tea. Keith?
Yeah, it's currently 1 for 5 or 4.1 overs since tea. It's 20 dot balls.
Stark's next ball, nice tight line. Crawley nervously prodding forward, defending.
It's just such a fine line. Bowling here, it's very, very difficult. Just that ability to be able to hold the line, hold your patience, go hunting for wickets. It's so easy to score here as well.
So let's see, we've got it in the deep here, deep point, deep square as well. Mid on and mid off, fairly traditional position, 2 slips. Starkey and pushed, and immediate call of no as Crawley pushes that square of the wicket.
We used to count the balls. You just count them up. And remind the batters. What is it? 20. 20. See if you can get up as high as possible, because you know the wicket's going to come. Mitchell Starc already in this introductory spell is just finding a way not to get greedy, being really patient.
Starc. Oh, we got a thick inside edge as Crawley tried to whip it away on the leg side. They've got at least one. Crawley immediately back for a second. 1 for 52. Where would you rank yourself, Haydos? You're a good chap in the slips. You had some good talk as Warney. Where would you rank yourself in the pantheon of that era of sledges? You just said, there's a lovely little insight there. You just remind the batsman how many dot balls in a row. I would have thought you'd be pretty high up there for Chap.
Not bad, especially if Tubby was at the crease. Usually have a good dip at him.
Starc. Nice length and kept out by Crawley. This game very different to what we saw just before the dinner break.
It was a hearty list of expert sledges, though, I would have thought.
Oh no, it's a good list.
Well, you've heard Junior, how good he goes.
Biting. I would have thought Junior. Would he have said a lot, though? I imagine.
No, but just that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Just that kind of over-the-top bang. Yeah, little angry Ricky Ponting, Steve Waugh.
Oh, was Punter good?
Oh, Punter was excellent. Yeah, angry little man. Ian Healy, well, it's sort of the DNA of a wicket-keeper.
Last ball the over, and Crawley lets that one go. 1 for 52 England for Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
Welcome back to the summer of cricket at the BYCG. So, Tone, what can we expect if the ball's hit over the fence and onto Mrs. Simpson's roof?
Well, Rich, that's above regulation height, so we'd need the umpires to pull out the Bailey extension ladder.
She owns a Kelpie, so her yard is riddled with holes.
And caca.
True, but with Bailey's built-in levelling feet, up she goes, ball retrieved, and that's why it is Australia's #1 tone, BaileyLadders.com.au.
Even Mrs. Simpson's Kelpie's happy. Lipstick on display there, happy as the day.
So our last over here before M. Hayden could put the serious hurt on that big hot dog. You have been eyeing that, what did you call it, like a dog, like a dog looking... Salivating.
Yep.
Here we go.
They've got the big Donny knocker out here, hammering down the footmarks. Like slapping one of Tubby's Taylor. Bang. You can hear that through the mics.
What about last night, the WBBL? Did you hear about this, Beef?
Ridiculous.
Midway through the game, fielding practice, rollers out there, a ball sneaks under the roller, jams into the pitch. They had to call the game off.
We had a similar thing with the other cranking to start the engine on the big old, the big heavy, like it actually reversed over it on a length.
First ball here, Jags back in from bowling.
So what we had to do, we had to shift the wicket across, so the game was held up for an hour, so the groundsman briefed it, and then we had to try. We tried to get the extra hour in, but we didn't. But no, it was amazing. Those things are so bloody heavy when they go over it, and this is a hard pitch, and it's just gone directly there. And gone, disappeared.
Is that the most bizarre way to delay play that you've had?
Well, yeah, definitely, I reckon, yeah.
Sounds a bit sus to me, Otis.
Yeah. We've had a couple of weird instances of delaying plays.
Leg slip in place here, not needed here as Pope drives. Hand off the bat, not the most convincing shot, but does pierce the covers and gets a couple. He goes to 3.
My favourite is in Ireland. So, of course, the Irish are known for doing things back to front and front to back. And they aligned this ground, Beef, east and west. And, of course, it was an evening game. It was an Australia to play Ireland evening game. And the sun was absolutely belting into our eyes. The umpires were given the reason to us. There is too much light. Which meant...
And that is whipped away on the leg side, away from the leg slip, and 4 runs for Pope.
Been straight. That's what they've been doing really well. Scotty Boland, in particular, just finding a line, not getting greedy, holding that, building dot by dot. So it's a little release point here for Pope. Shimmies across the crease, must be said as well, to get that kind of onside. Beef?
Hang on,
have you got something?
We might have something even stranger than Irish bad light as this next ball jams up a little on Pope, takes the top outside edge, squirts away for a single.
Yeah, I'm testing Beefy's memory here, NRMA stats. Also a lighting issue, a bit of a different kind. There was a test between England and India in 1980, and the second day coincided with a total solar eclipse.
No!
So I had to call play off. Beefy taken 6 for 58 on the first day, got some rest, came back with a century and another 7 wickets.
Oh,
wow.
Too easy, Beef.
So we have pink ball stats. We need solar eclipse stats. Full ball, punch down the ground, beats the man at mid-on, and that's going for 4. So that breaks the shackles for Crawley.
Yeah, it's a wonderful shot. When he is in full stride, he's just the best. But I want to quickly hear this because I know we're going to get off air. Beef, what's your recollection of that?
Well, suddenly it was like someone turned the lights off. The sun disappeared.
Is
it's quite eerie.
India or England?
It was in Mumbai. 1980.
I can't remember if it was in Mumbai or Calcutta. But yeah, no, it was Mumbai. Well, it will be, because you just told me.
I would hope so, Beef.
Jack Averin, Mark Taylor, Mark Waugh in next. Oh, big swing and a miss from Crawley. Trying to launch it through the covers and hands on hip for Bowen. Into the over. 1 for 63 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Meet Andy.
Hey there.
Like you, she's heard me reveal some of the games banks are playing with your savings.
Sneaky fees, hidden clauses.
The difference is, she made the switch to a game-changing Macquarie savings account with all gains and no gotchas.
Great rates. And I can access my money anytime without losing interest. That is more than I can say about my old bank.
She's actually earning interest on her savings.
Yeah, I am.
Open a Macquarie account in minutes and you too can say,
I bank with Macquarie.
Your savings game changer. T's and C's apply.
1 for 63 after 12 overs, England. Zach Crawley, 34 from 38. Ollie Pope, 8 from 16. A change in commentary here on Triple M Cricket. For Discovery Parks, we've got more than 90 iconic destinations, so you can do it all at Discovery Parks. Mitchell Starc first up. Full, straight, driven. And a chase on for Travis Head at mid-off. He's got a lot of work to do. That ball's running away from him. And he reels it back in. Mark Taylor, Mark Waugh. Hello, gents.
Hey, Jack. Geez, these headphones smell like mustard.
There is.
Jeez. Well, that was Haydos. He missed that. He must have been next door with Fox.
I just walked in there.
He's just had one of those big Kranskis with the mustard sauce on it. It's gone all over the place.
Our sheet.
What a mess here.
Our sheet that tells us who all of our wonderful clients are and who we need to talk about. It's just...
Like these, jeez. My man Popey's, that's the best shot he's played, that off drive then. He's very shaky against Scotty Boland.
1 for 66. Crawley again. Back foot! Almost caught. Green with the arms outstretched in the gully, but Crawley flashes and flashes hard for 4.
Yeah, good fortune. He does go hard, doesn't he? Big, tall man. He got it over Green, who's at a very fine gully. If we get it over his head, it must be pretty well hit. Yeah, it almost beat him for pace, actually.
Did beat him for pace. He swung so hard at it.
I must admit, I'm a little surprised that Australia changed so quickly to get Starc back on.
Doggett was bowling well.
Doggett bowled really well.
Yeah, I couldn't work that out either.
Yeah, he had a close LB shout, turned out. He got a couple past the outside edges, hitting that crack. And bowling from his Vulture Street end.
Only bowled the 2 overs. Starc in again. Crawley on the front foot. Pushes it back to the bowler. 1 for 70.
Yeah, it's almost like Smith's thinking Stark's the only one that can get wickets, but Doggett bowled 2 good overs. And just the length he was bowling under the lights was just nipping either way. He's brought him back on. Didn't have to.
Well, there's no doubt Stark's been the best bowler in the series to date, but at the moment he's got to get some wickets out of Doggett and Boland and co. And as I say, 2 overs done for 1 Doggett straight after the tea break. Best 2 overs he's probably bowled in the series.
Yeah.
And then he's off.
What's it telling him? You know, I don't back you all.
Yeah. It's just a lack of patience, I think, from both captains in this Test match today.
Starc bounding in. Holds on the leg stump and Crawley works that through square leg for a single. There's a man sweeping that boundary, Michael Neser.
I think it gets back to these plans that they've all got now. You know, obviously the plan was that Stark's got to bowl to Pope, or Stark's got to bowl to Crawley.
Yep.
Okay, it's nice to have a bit of a plan, but you don't stick to them religiously. They're not that rigid. If you've got one of your guys bowling really well and troubling the batsman, you don't just take him off because you had a plan to start a Test match. I just don't quite understand that.
Well, I mean, Doggett hasn't bowled at any of them, so you can't say he's unsuccessful against him. He hasn't bowled against him.
Ollie Pope's turn. He's 11 from 17 balls. He lets that one go as it rises through to Carey. He takes that at head height. What's the wicket doing, June?
Well, I mean, there's the odd one that's just doing enough, hitting the seam. There's some cracks out there underneath the surface. It's played pretty well. It's just the odd one. That one then really took off, actually. But I'd say it's playing okay. It's not going to be easy for a new batsman. That's the key. If you're in, you've got to stay in, because these lights, pink ball, it's a little hard to pick up. We've spoken about that a lot. So it looks okay when batsmen are in, but you get a new batsman, and then it's a different game.
Missed out in the first innings. He's got Stark coming at him. Full. There's that in-swinging Yorker that he goes for. And Pope just jams it out. Into the over, 1 for 71. For Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Tooheys on Tour hits Northies in Cronulla December 13th. See the Grogans live, grab a Tooheys or two and rock your local. Tooheys on Tour, making the pubs of New South Wales rock again.
Drink-wise, 18 plus only.
Make this festive season unforgettable at Audi 5 Dock and Audi Centre Parramatta. Enjoy a $5,000 deposit contribution and 5 years complimentary scheduled servicing across all new Audi models. This limited time offer ends December 31. T&Cs apply. Visit website for full details.
Our commentary box is a mess at 1 for 71. There's still food and remnants of drinks and stuff. It looks like when you walk through Fortitude Valley at 7:30 in the morning to get your coffee, and there's just bodies everywhere and bogans everywhere. 1 for 71. Boland starts a new over to Crawley. Dot ball.
Tell you what, he's looked dangerous, Scotty Boland. I know he's only got 1 wicket. There's been 3 or 4 half chances that just hit the batsman outside the line or gone over the top of the stumps.
Yeah, I think he knows it too, because he just hasn't. When he gets consistent, it looks like getting a wicket almost every ball. There is just a little bit there. But I suppose at times as a bowler, you must probably think, I've just got to get it right. And you tend to put it there a little bit. He's just dragged a couple down the leg side, which have cost him a few runs.
Just having a look at Zach Crawley on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay after this ball. Quick single to mid-on. He's going to have to be quick.
Oh, jeez.
Underarm throw from Nisa. A direct hit would have been very interesting.
Well, that was very, very tight. Nisa's pretty short there at mid-on. And the only thing that helped the batsman was that he called straight away and they both went, but he would have been home. It was tight.
He scampers through for one. So it's just watching Zach Crawley. Maybe it's the wicket or what he likes to do. He's batting a decent way out of his crease.
He's trying to negotiate that seam back and him in the front pad trying to get at the ball.
2 slips in a gully for Pope. That's a good delivery from Boland. What did you two have a preference? Did you like to step out, or were you sort of more traditional?
No, I was certainly more traditional.
I liked as much time as I could see the ball.
That's right.
Personally, but I mean, there was the odd time where it was keeping low and you could probably bet outside your crease a little bit.
Where's the old MCG at times? Remember the old MCG used to get low days, 3 or 4 Shield game of 3, 4, 5 in a test match. Start to shoot a bit low. Sometimes you might move out there.
1 for 72. Boland in. Off a good length. That rears. Pope lets it go. There's a little bit of interest for the bowlers.
Well, the ball before kept low, that one bounced. And that puts a bit of doubt in the batsman's mind. He's all over Pope here at the moment, isn't he, Scotty?
It was interesting that Zach Crawley took that one.
Yeah.
The balls away. It's not normally his go, but I think he's thinking, I want to go up the other end. Scotty Boland's the danger. Yeah.
Popey.
Yeah. That previous ball really took off. Now it's wide of the stumps. Goes through. But he gets that one that's straight, shoot a bit low. Yeah.
Trouble.
It feels like there's a genuine setup going on here by Boland to Ollie Pope. That's a good shot. Fights fire with fire, leans on it, pushes it through mid-off for a boundary. Positive batting, 1 for 76.
Great shot. Really going at the ball. Good balance this time for Pope. Sometimes he can overbalance and get his head across the offside too far. Jabs at the ball a bit. That was nice.
Takes him to 15. This gives Boland something to think about. With his final ball of the over, he draws Pope forward. 1 for 76 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Day has well and truly become night here at the Gabba. 3rd day after Australia bowled out for 511 earlier this afternoon. Mid-Stark 77. with a wonderful cameo. England 1 for 76 in reply. I've just seen a bloke in a Hawkeye suit.
How hot would he be?
Go all Bob Hawke on us.
Well, when you started talking about a wonderful cameo, I thought you were talking about Chewbacca there.
Chewbacca,
that was a cameo. Sculled a beer.
Stark bowls. Crawley defends. He's 40. Ollie Pope, 15.
A dangerous player, isn't he, Zach Crawley, though? Because I suppose you always feel like you're a chance of getting him out, but he hits boundaries every over. He puts you under pressure, there's no doubt about that.
You're seeing him well. I mean, his first innings, he's probably should have got 100. He played well, a bit unlucky, but he's come out this innings, he's nearly going at a run of ball. You almost feel like he's going to get himself out. You know, you don't have to bowl him a good ball. He will make a mistake at some stage, but it just depends how many he gets before he makes that mistake.
Deep backward point. Mid-wicket is about 3/4 of the way to the boundary. Stark pitches up. Crawley defends with a full face of the bat. He's seeing them well.
Yeah, very simple technique, that Crawley. He's almost covering his stumps as the bowler runs in and just puts his foot half forward and just plays everything from there. He doesn't really go back. He doesn't really lunge a long way forward, just leans forward. But he's such a tall man. He's got to be 6'4".
He's big.
6'5".
He's bigger than that.
He reaches out such a long way that
it's just his discipline, it's just his shot selection. He's got all the talent in the world. That's why he averages 30, because his shot selection is not always as good as it could be.
1 for 76. Stark releases. Crawley likes to free his hands and he slaps that wide of point. It's kept to 1. He's the tallest member of the English team, Zach Crawley.
All right.
Which you wouldn't get that very often, would you? That the opening batter is taller than the bowler.
Well, how tall is Mitchell Stark? Because he's just walking past him and he's not a lot of difference.
No. He's about 6'5", I want to say.
Yeah. Plays golf off scratch.
6'7".
Zach Crawley.
well, he wanted that play, plenty of it.
They didn't get it.
So he's got great hand-eye coordination. And to be averaging only 30, he's not doing himself justice as a test match batsman.
None for 36 so far, Mitchell Stark. He releases. It's wide, and Pope plays at it.
That's the one that frustrates all their fans, that shot there. That's the regulation. Mitchell Stark throw it really wide, really full. There's no real foot movement. He just flashes the batter. That's how we saw 2 or 3 of the English players be out in the first innings, nicking the slip or to carry.
He beat him for pace too. That is a lack of discipline. He's got 2 wicket-taking delivery, Stark to the right hand, one that swings back and one that just wide and slides across. Ollie Pope did exactly what Mitchell Stark wanted him to do.
He taps away, he waits for Stark. Defends from under his eyes. Loud call of no. Better batting. He's had an interesting sort of 6 to 8 months, Ollie Pope. He's been groomed for a while as their number 3. Had his spot in the team and then lost his form, was stripped of the vice-captaincy and came here to Australia, June. Probably the batter under the most pressure, I think, from an English point of view.
Yeah, he actually played really well in the first innings in Perth. Best I've seen him play, and then since then he's sort of gone back to his old habits. He normally starts series off really well, then falls away.
Mitchell Stark steaming in at 140 kilometres an hour. There's another good one to finish off. 1 for 77 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
Here at the Gabba, England 1 for 77. Mark Taylor, Mark Waugh and Jack Heverin in commentary. Ethan Meldrum. Triple M best sheds around the ground. There's a few games going on at the moment.
Yeah, I want to point out the Australia A England Lions game. We might get to a big score after this delivery from Scott Boland.
Boland continues. No run?
Yeah, he had a pretty torrid summer last year against Jasper Broomer. Did Nathan McSweeney making his Test debut. So this is good news to report. Australia A 7 for 554 at stumps today against the England Lions. Nathan McSweeney, 222 not out, if you don't mind, in that game. So Australia A well and truly on top.
Where did he bat?
He batted 3, I believe. Yeah, he batted 3. Skippered that side.
How'd Bashir go? No wickets?
Shah Bashir, 25 overs, 2 maidens, none for 115.
Oh dear. Bowen full, little inside edge onto the pads of Crawley.
There's not a lot of form in the Lions squad either, which is supposed to be their second best team, but I think they have picked a lot of young guys in there. Freddie Flintoff's the coach of the Lions. Jacob Bethel didn't make a lot of runs. He's the guy that could possibly take Ollie Pope's spot, although I hear a lot of people talking about Will Jacks.
Yeah.
Batting where Pope bats, if Pope keeps failing. Put that thing down there, microphone. I didn't realise he hasn't got a first-class 100.
Crawley drives on the up, can't get it past cover, 1 for 77.
Jacob Bethel doesn't have a first-class 100. He's got a one-day 100, I believe, against South Africa in the game. It's a strange for your next batter in, or potentially next batter in, to come on tour and you don't have a first-class 100. Well, I mean, it's like Will Jacks, really. He hasn't got many first-class wickets either, and he's batting at 8, supposedly bowling off-spin.
It's very on-brand for Brendan McCullum and Ben Stokes, isn't it? Just pick guys who they think...
Yeah, it's not traditional selecting.
As Crawley lets that one sail through to Carey.
Jai Richardson is bowling well. That's a good sign for Australia. He's picking up wickets. He picked up 4 in that particular game. So I think he could be added to the squad in Adelaide.
Yeah. Well, as I was saying earlier, I think Australia will only get better. Cummins will more than likely play in Adelaide from what we're hearing.
He will, yeah.
Lyon's got to play, though. Steve Smith's probably kicked himself. He hasn't got him out there now in this innings, Nathan Lyon.
Boland continues to chip away at Crawley. He's up to the challenge. He works that off middle stump for a single.
Tell you what, that was a good shot. That was sort of off stump. He's just whipped that wide and mid-on, Zach Crawley.
He was probably the other one, wasn't he? Zach Crawley. We're talking about Ollie Pope being under pressure coming here, but...
No, he's not under pressure, Zach Crawley. They just seem to don't make him accountable. They just want him in the team. They're happy for him to make 1 good score out of 8. And Brendan McCullum's pretty much said that.
1 ball to face for Ollie Pope. He defends full face to the bat. 1 for 78 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We all know that winning is about preparation, and to do that, you need to stay in control. Fujitsu Air Conditioning offers the best preparation for your home by keeping you in control of the comfort of your home from anywhere, with smart features like geofencing or Climate React, meaning you can come home to comfort. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
Just having a look here on the Harvey Norman replay, the last wicket, the only wicket to go of the England innings so far. Ben Duckett bowled by Scott Boland for 15. One that just kept a little low, caught the bottom part of the bat.
Yeah, well, it must have kept low if it got under Ben Duckett's bat. And Doggett's back at the attack.
What were you saying at the back of the commentary box about slipping a paper under a closed door or something like that? That's how hard it is to get it under Duckett's bat.
I didn't
Is
say
that you?
No, it wasn't me, no.
Change, Brendan Doggett from the Vulture Street end, full to start with. Crawley can't beat mid-on.
Well, glad Doggett's back on from this end, from our Vulture Street end. This is what we're talking about with him. Just hitting that crack on, talking to McCullum earlier today, just out in the middle before the start of play. We all agree. He said that when they put that shot up in Spider Cam from down on the pitch, you can see the mosaic sort of cracking in this pitch. And I asked him, I said, what do you think? Is it opened up much? Doesn't look too bad. He says, not a lot. He said the only one he was a little bit worried about was bowling from this Vulture Street end to the right-handers, batting at the Stanley Street end, which is what's happening now.
2 slips and a gully for Doggett. It's off the pads. One leg by.
And we saw in Doggett's, then his first over with Boulder Crawl, one really hit that and went. Good leg cutter. Seemed quite a bit off that crack. So that's what Doggett will be trying to hit. Just pepper away at that. Hope one decks away and shoots low at the stumps. Still a very good pitch, mind you, but there is a little bit there.
There is. And these two batsmen, they both give you a bit of a chance. You know, they're both looking to play their shots. I think Crawley's just looking a little bit loose at the moment. He's up to non-strikers in this stage.
Now Ollie Pope. Uppish! Josh Inglis almost took an absolute screamer at cover. Pope was not in control of that drive at all.
Just hurt his shoulder too, I reckon, Josh Inglis. Rotator cuff. Did he get a hand on that?
Gee, he went like a big goalkeeper, didn't he?
Yeah.
Triple M Harvey Norman replay, June.
No, he didn't get a hand on it, but he's landed heavily on his right shoulder. He's clutching it.
Just enough on it, didn't he?
Yeah, he timed it well, but in the air, loose shot.
And that's what you were saying. They always give you a chance.
I do. You just look at him and you think, well, next ball, the chance is coming. And whereas Joe Root bats, he looks solid. These two, they're flashy.
1 for 83. Pope lets that one pass down the leg side. England trail by 94.
Well, it's a very different game bowling to this England side because they score it almost 5 and over every time. I suppose as a skipper and as a bowler, you'll say, well, that's what they're going to score like. But we've just got to work on the fact that, okay, if we bowl 40 overs, they're going to score 200 runs, we've just got to take 10 wickets, and they'll give us probably 10 chances if we bowl well. If you don't, you're in trouble because there'll be 1 for 200 off 40, and then they're away.
Here's Doggett once more from the Vulture Street end. Once more, Pope flashes. This time a thick outside edge over the top of the slips cordon. They're a chance here, Australia?
Well, they're a chance, but the scoreboard's rattling along, so they're eating that deficit. Only 90 behind now. And Michael Vaughan, he spoke to Ollie Pope this morning, and he said, how you going? And Ollie Pope said, I'm just going to go hard when I bat. And that's what it looks like he's going to do at the moment. He's had a lot of balls in the air.
That's just a throw the hands at the ball. Yeah. It's not a half volley. It is fairly wide, to be fair. But if he gets anything but a good thick edge on that, that's going to someone behind the stumps. Got just enough on it to get it over Steve Slip at second slip.
So 2 boundaries in 3 balls here for Ollie Pope. This time Doggett strays on the leg stump. Pope whips it behind square. Boland's after it. And he's made a little bit of a mess of this, but he might be okay. Keeps it away from the road, but a good over for England there, 1 for 90 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
Just watching Scott Boland here on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay.
It's like the old bad dream, wasn't it? You kept slipping over, the monster's chasing you.
What would, if that was the diving at the Olympics, Tubby, what would the judges give that?
Well, it depends if you're a Chinese diver or not. Because the Chinese get away with more. It's true.
Are you suggesting that there's corruption in international diving?
Sam Fricker, my co-commentator, he said it on air. I said, one of their, I think it might have been their men's 3-metre springboard team, absolutely muff one dive, and we were thinking it's going to be 5.5, maybe 6 at the best, 8.5s. And I said, that surprised me. He said it happens all the time, mate. he said they get marked better than everyone else.
All right.
I think because they dive so well that there's this expectation that they can't do a bad dive, and yet they, as I saw, they can do a bad dive.
So there's tomorrow's headline. Taylor says China cheat.
Well, he didn't actually say that.
No, I didn't say it at all. I just said they get marked more leniently. There you go. There's your headline. I like that.
When's your next diving commentary stint?
I don't know, maybe LA.
Yeah.
I just save myself for the big stuff.
Yeah. Hot property.
Yeah.
In the diving world.
So Michael Neser. Stanley Street in. Comes in. Driven quad ball.
There you go.
Another loose one from Ollie Pope. Neser hangs on to a sharp one. Big wicket at a crucial time for Australia. 2 for 90.
Well, he was trying to get out, wasn't he, Ollie Pope? It's about the fourth one he's hit it in the air in the last 2 overs.
And he shakes his head. That's the thing. He shakes his head and says, how unlucky on that. Well, if you keep hitting the ball there, someone's going to catch it. That's called the game called cricket. It's not good batting. It's his first ball back. It's a thick inside edge. Michael Neser had one earlier. This time he hangs on to it.
Pope's on his way for 26 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rock Street.
Nespresso Sweet Almond and Hibiscus Flavoured Coffee. The newest limited edition blend for the festive season. Sweet Almond, Mellow Hibiscus, hints of caramel and vanilla. Experience magic in every sip. Shop now, online or in boutique. Nespresso, what else?
Ubank's new 10% deposit home loans help you skip to the buying bit. With a lower deposit and no lender's mortgage insurance, Ubank gets you closer to buying a home. Conditions and credit criteria apply. Products issued by Ubank, part of NAB. TMDs at ubank.com.au/TMD.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Fresh off 138 not out in the first innings, Joe Root comes to the crease at England 2 for 90. Ollie Pope caught and bowled for 26.
Well, that was a good catch. He dropped one earlier, Michael Neser. This one came back a bit slower, and he almost jumped, was on the way down when he caught it. But just a loose shot. It's a nothing shot from Ollie Pope. Just a lack of patience and discipline again from the English.
Well, as you say, he nicked one over second slip last over, hit one over cover, which certainly wasn't controlled, and he's finally hit one back that Michael Neser's hang on to.
So Joe Root with the keeper up to the stumps. In comes Neser. Joe Root defends, and it comes flush off the middle of the bat.
You know what position I'd like now? A bat pad offside for that shot there, where he sort of squeezes it. He half goes forward, just to put a bit of pressure on him.
Would you go in there, Junior, though?
I'd go in there.
Go in there? Okay.
Why not?
Chin guards on?
Go in there, see.
No?
No, get in there. Yeah. Just back a little bit. Don't be that close.
Yeah.
Just for the one he bunts.
Yeah.
So it might just pop up.
Well, Carey's up to the stumps too, trying to keep him in his crease.
Neser releases. Alex Carey's up to the stumps for Michael Neser, who on the Triple M Aussie Broadband speed gun. Summer's better with legendary speed and support thanks to Aussie Broadband. It's 130 kilometres with a big ball that's hard to pick up. It's not easy what he's doing up there.
No. 132 actually.
Very brave, isn't it?
Come boys, come boys.
He's kept outstanding in this series with this game. The first innings was unbelievable.
This is where the Aussies would love just something to shoot, to the England's best player.
Here he comes again. And it's onto the hip for Root, and he's away.
2 there.
Comes back for 2.
Yeah, what did Ollie Pope make? 26. So, last 5 years, been dismissed between 20 and 29. The most of any player in the world, number one in the world in that area.
Well, that's just a discipline thing.
Yeah.
You know, once you're in, you get to 20.
Yeah. But you never feel like he's in though, do you? And it's just going hard and you're almost hoping he's going to get away with it.
It's like a discipline, isn't it?
Root lets that one go. Changing commentary at the end of this over. Callum Ferguson, Izzy Westbury, JB.
Come this.
Well, I feel like the next pairing of batters, Joe Root, Harry Brook, that's going to decide this game pretty quickly.
Come boys, come lads.
Joe Root taps away. This partnership, a crucial one for England. And one that the Aussies dearly love to break up early. And once more, knees are on the leg stump. A single to finish off the over. Changing comms, JB, Izzy and Ferg. It's 2 for 93 for Discovery Parks, Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Will you be able to put your foot down with confidence these Christmas holidays? The only way to be 100% sure is to check your brake fluid and the condition of your brakes now. If you need to press your brake pedal harder or longer to slow your car, or if the pedal feels spongy, your brakes may be worn and need to be replaced. Book in with your mechanic and fit Bendix brakes. Don't accept anything less. Stay safe on the roads these Christmas holidays with Bendix brakes. Put your foot down with confidence.
2 for 93. Interesting phase of this game. Root at the crease after a superb first innings, and Crawley's on 42. He batted well in the first innings also. Ollie Pope back to the bowler, and now we've got Doggett running in. And off the hip of Root to the man in front of square. No run. 2 for 93. Welcome Welcome Ferg.
What is it with having Junior on every single time Ollie Pope gets out?
Oh, yeah.
It's almost as if it was written in the stars.
No, I think June just sniffs an opportunity to get Ollie.
He's backed up a bit from his first innings comments, though, June. He's distancing himself a touch from him, I think.
Is he though?
Well, yeah, there was a bit of backpedal about it.
Doggett again bowling to Joe Root. Massards as the cover drive straight to the fieldsman in front of square on the offside. It's Josh Inglis.
Tell you what, JB, there is an eye-watering amount of Besisto's eucalyptus spray on my microphone.
Yeah.
It's making my left eye water.
Well, that's because Hayden ate a German hot dog and just demolished it, and literally mustard and whatever else was on it went everywhere.
Is that what's happened here?
I was going to say it's probably better than the alternative. If that's what you can smell.
Mustard.
Doggett again bowling. Root on strike. Nicely bowled too, targeting the top of off stump. Inglis in again. Tell you what Josh Inglis is a bloody good ground fielder.
Yes.
For a keeper.
But that quite often now is the case for the modern day keepers. I mean, I remember Sam Billings playing in the outfield quite a few times. I mean, even actually, really bad example. I was about to say Ben Duckett, considering that he dropped 2 sitters
we won't go
in
there.
the last innings. But generally speaking, certainly in the English game, some of the best keepers are, or best ground fielders are keepers.
Well, he is really good. Proactive too. Hunts the ball.
Yes.
Doggett to Root. Nice channel left through to Carey.
Good Yorkshire stock, of course. That's
Yes.
the reason. Breed them tough up there.
Yes, you let that one slip through your fingers. Joshy Inglis. Too, I was actually surprised Steve Smith took Brendan Doggett off after his first couple of overs in that first spell. He found a really nice line and length and channel that you talk a lot about, JB, here at the Gabba. He took him off, and I thought it just found some rhythm, but he started nicely here.
Yep, and stay there too. Don't get greedy and go hunting, just hang it out there. Just like that. Perfect. Live there, as Stewie Broad says, and good things will happen. 2 for 93.
There's just been enough for the Australian bowlers. There's been enough go past the bat. Ollie Pope got a little bit rattled, got a bit like a cat on a hot tin roof there for a while, just throwing the hands at everything. He came undone. So if you can build enough pressure up on individuals through that channel, 4th, 5th stump on a good length, good things will happen.
Final ball here. See what he does with this one. He gets straight and short. Helped around the corner. Comfortable for Root there. 2 for 94. Discovery Parks, Triple M. Rocks Cricket.
This was meant to be the backyard cricket game of the summer, but wow, this game is dragging on. We desperately need a boost of speed. Oh, what's this? Aussie Broadband has stepped up to the crease and look at that! No time to react. Perfect line and length. Terry's out and that's the innings. Yep, it looks like Aussie Broadband's legendary speed has won the day. If you want high speeds like that at home, upgrade your internet to Aussie Broadband. That's the actual Aussie way.
Crawley 42. Root just at the crease on 4. Australia still leading by 83 runs. This has been a bright start for England. Nisa from the Stanley Street end with Carey standing up.
Wait, no.
He's bowling to Joe Root, who's defending to Gully, no run.
I feel like this early in Joe Root's innings, I'd love to see Alex Carey back to Michael Nisa. Until Joe's actually come out of his crease a couple of times and turned a few good length balls into half volleys, I'd like to see him tested through that channel we've just been talking about with Brendan Doggett. Whereas now he's got the keeper up. Sometimes, I don't know what you felt like, JB, but I felt like the bowler had already lost a battle to me when the keeper came up.
Nisa again to Root. Fired off an inside edge, backward a square for a single. He moves to 5, 2 for 95.
Shows as well, though, how well Alex Carey has been keeping and how confident he is. And that comes off the back of that first innings and then playing well with the bat as well. It's been a beautiful game for him so far.
I saw a great tweet from the great Dale Steyn along those lines saying Carey's just a weapon.
Yeah.
He has just been incredible.
But a sort of silent assassin style weapon. He just kills you with kindness.
Yes. He's keeping really now for a long time has been elite. It's Crawley now. Carey stays up. Nisa with him. I must admit, to answer your question, Fergus, it never bothered me one iota if someone stood up to the stumps. I never worried about it. I always wondered why anyone would worry about it. Didn't change one thing you did.
No, I'm with you.
But the only thing I did think was you're a chance if you nick it to not be caught.
To get lucky.
Yeah. I remember Darren Berry used to do it a bit for Victoria, and I always thought if you get a healthy enough edge, he's not catching it.
No. It's probably coming off the glove and dropping down, giving slip no chance. So, I was a bit the same.
Nisa bowling again. And offside for Crawley. The only thing I will say is these English batsmen are far more inventive with their footwork, aren't they? They move around the crease a lot more. They get out to the ball a lot more. That wasn't done back in the day.
No, and I think that's why I would like to see the Australians give Joe Root that chance to at least be aggressive with his footwork and see if that might bring him undone early in his innings. Force him to make the change first.
He's again to Crawley. Straight ball, well defended, no run.
Zach Crawley's been super impressive. He's played really positively in this test match. It could have gone pear-shaped for him very quickly after the first test. He made a pair, a lot of pressure.
I think that's kind of sums up why he has such a love-hate relationship with the casual English fan, is because he always does look impressive. He's, tall man, upright stance, very classical, strikes the ball well. So often gives it away, or at least that's the perception.
Nisa through to Carey, no run. 2 for 95 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Cricket's better at the pub. No glare on their big screens, AC's non-existent in the stands, and the lines to get a drink. It's just not cricket. But your local Pub Plus pub, better screens, shorter lines, so you'll never miss a wicket queuing for a bevy. Cold drinks, cool AC, no trumpets allowed. And with the Pub Plus app, you'll get even more from your local. Cricket at the pub? That's a plus. And some are sorted at your local.
Steve Smith's got the black eyewear on to field at night. The NFL quarterback stuff. Shivnarine Chanderpaul.
Yep.
And that's a good question, because a couple of people on 7 this morning were saying, well, if you're going to wear it batting, why wouldn't you wear it in the field?
Yes.
And now he has. Doggett to resume. Bowling to Joe Root. Vulture Street end at the Gabba. And there's that channel, that fifth stump. We talked about it.
Inviting the drive. I like it.
Speaking to Jake Weatherald at Stumps yesterday, though, he reckons it's part of rubbish.
Really?
Yeah.
Doesn't agree with it?
Has he tried it? Jake? Did he mention it?
Didn't say he tried it, but he said that Steve Smith, as a result of wearing it, lost some of his aura.
Come on, Jakey.
I see.
Oh, the rock star.
Right in for the jugular.
Yeah.
Boom. Second test.
Rockstar just showing some shade towards Smithy.
Bowling heads.
Yes.
It's that same channel. Stay right there. Through to the keeper.
This is the sort of stuff that Brendan Doggett is known for with the Redbacks or the South Australian Cricket Association in the Sheffield Shield. Just relentless through those areas there. So he's done it sporadically through different spells, but then not quite been able to replicate it in others. But this is good stuff. This is going to challenge the England number 4.
Stay disciplined. Doggett in again. That's all right. Top of 4th stump. It's having the discipline, Fergus, to bowl 6 of them and then bowl another 6 and not get greedy and don't try and don't go to the bouncer or get too full. That's been a bit of Brendan Doggett's issue at times in these first couple of Test matches. But when he gets it right, like he has at the moment, this is perfect.
Yeah, spot on. That's been the one area he's probably let himself down at times, but working into his Test career, as we know.
Yeah. Gets a little fuller, but straight to mid-on. It's got to be hard for him. The spectre of Pat Cummins is hanging over him. He knows most likely Cummo's going to play in the next game, and even if he plays really well in the remainder of this game, and everyone hopes he does, he would perhaps be the one to go out because Nathan Lyon is also going to come back in.
Well, that's quite a good way to frame it here. If you think that Cummins is coming back, so it's almost a shoot-off, isn't it, between Neser, Doggett and Boland, who can retain that spot.
Doggett again bowling to Root, and again he's very disciplined. 6 or 8 inches outside off stump. 18 balls now, Joe Root for his 5.
You get the feeling Scotty Boland's record is it's just not going to be able to be argued against, but certainly between Brendan Doggett and Michael Neser.
Well, I guess Usman Khawaja's fitness will factor into it when he comes back into it. I mean, they've got another week after the end of play here before start in Adelaide.
Yes. Final ball for Doggett. Got away with one that was on leg stump. So a maiden. 2 for 95. Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Paying commission every time you trade shares is like a fumble at the boundary. You can do better. With IG Share Trading, invest in all Australian shares for 0 commission. Plus 0 commission on all international shares with just a 0.7% FX fee. $0 commission on both Aussie and international shares? Now that's an Aussie first. Download the IG Trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Proprietary Limited. AFSL 515106.
Stark, is it coming in? No, it's going to be Neser again. Stanley Street end. He's got Alex Carey standing up. Zach Crawley, the batsman, 2 back on the onside and a deep point. This is in again. It's clipped off the stumps, Packwater Square, and they're going to have a look at 2 here, and they should get him, and they do. 2 for 97.
Yeah, 2 good athletes at the crease now. Good running. It's not going to be easy against an England lineup to find your maidens, but for NRMA, Heath, how many maidens have we had in this innings so far? Because it doesn't feel like we've had many.
No, that was just the second for Brendan Doggett. Both have been to Brendan Doggett, 4.5 and over. So highest run rate of the match so far in any of the 3 innings. All 3 between 4.3 and 4.6. So good movement from England.
They trail by 80. Neser is bowling in the air. Gone! Caught bowled! What about this? Beautiful hands, Neser. 2 Cotton bowls. Crawley's got to go. Australia have their third.
They look like buckets out there, Michael Neser, presenting them out in front, taking a really good catch, but gee whiz, another Cotton bowl. Zach Crawley getting out in front of himself again to Michael Neser, and that is just a cold shake back to Michael Neser, who reacts quickly, low to his right, in the one juke too, if you don't mind.
One claw.
Oh, if you don't mind.
Oh no, is this flat? It's flattened her right out.
Oh no.
3 for 97 for Discovery Parks. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
This Triple M drinks break for Liquorland. Score more this summer with Liquorland. Shop in store or online at liquorland.com.au. 18 plus only. Choose to drink wise.
Triple M Breakfast.
Mo, Cat and Woodsy.
I've got Johnny, and he's a little bit shaky at the moment because he's told me he's got a crush on Cat. So he really wants to do this well, and he want to make sure he gets it all correct.
I have a feeling Woodsy's put those words in his mouth, but
No,
I'll take
I
it.
wouldn't put anything in his mouth, that's for sure, Cat.
There's plenty of reasons why best sheds are the best sheds. Find out at bestsheds.com.au. Mo, Cat and Woodsy. 6 to 9 a.m. weekdays on Triple M.
The Men's Referral Service with an important message to men who are ready to seek support in changing their behaviour.
If you're worried your behaviour could cause harm to a family member, it's time to call the Men's Referral Service. Change is your call. Call today to speak to a counsellor. It's free, non-judgmental, and they'll answer 365 days a year. And you can even remain anonymous. Help is at your fingertips. Call the Men's Referral Service from the number on their website. The Men's Referral Service is operated by No to Violence. Change is your call.
How will this Ashes make history? What's happening behind closed doors? Is Smith the best since Bradman? And what's driving the noise from the Barmy Army? Get the stories behind the story. No BS, just cricket. Code Sports. Grab the app today.
MG's plate clearance is on now. Get the ZS Vibe with turbocharged power from just $25,888 drove away. Plus up to 10 years warranty when servicing with MG. Test drive the ZS small SUV at your MG dealer today. T's and C's apply. Growing your own.
Bingo bins, bingo, bingo bins. We've got a skip for everything. Bingo, bingo bins. When you're clearing out, bingo bins. There is no doubt. Bingo bins. We've got a skip for everything. Bingo, bingo bins. Cardboard waste, bingo bins. An old bookcase, bingo bins. We've got a skip for everything. Bingo, bingo bins. We've got a skip for everything. Bingo, bingo bins.
Book at bingobins.com.au.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Brook at the crease. Roots out there on 5. Huge 20 minutes in this test match right here. How is he going to attack it, Harry Brook?
Well, I mean, that's probably the answer right there. Don't attack it. Play to time. This is just, I mean, there's been a lot of speculation, a lot of criticism around him, around Cameron Green as well, the nature of dismissals, which perhaps shows their naivety in this format of the game. They're fantastic cricketers, white ball, red ball players, but don't always get the kind of context, I guess. But this is so important. If we think that Harry Brook now is our best batter in England, then this is the chance to show and demonstrate that.
What sort of mindset is he going to bring to this innings? They still trail by 80. They've lost 3 wickets. Carey standing up. Is he going to try and scoop something? Ramp it. Time will tell. Neesa's into him. Oh! Edge! Taken! Gone! Surely! The Aussies are flying up! No interest at all. And now Neesa's shaking his head. Must have taken a bit of the bat flap. And the pad flap, I should say. Jeez, that's a good noise.
How good did that sound, JB? My goodness.
Wowee.
Everyone up in unison. Let's have a look at the Harvey Norman replay screen.
Oh, yeah. Just flicked the top of the pad. Beautiful taking.
Staying it clean as a whistle there off the pad, Alex Carey. But Michael Neese, a great call from him to suggest that it was no bat. I thought it was close for the LB. Hit the flap and rose a bit.
In again, and got into the pads, and that's 4. A release for Harry Brook.
A little bit too straight there, and Brook is off the mark after, well, heart and mouth situation.
Yeah. Just looking at that replay of the LBW.
Got to say, that's a poor delivery.
Yeah, it was.
That's just a release ball.
How good is it that we can listen to the players in the stump like JB?
Yeah.
Alex just asked him, did you actually get some bat on that one?
And again, Neesa.
Oh, that's good now.
It's a better delivery, right on the button, and defended by Brook.
I think Carey behind the stumps is a bit like Joss Butler. You kind of think they're the most lovely, gentlemanly men of all time, and whenever you talk to them, very courteous, but they can say a few words behind them, slyly into the mic.
I think that's it, isn't it? It's the delivery that they come through with. It's very clever stuff rather than.
I mean, someone like Hads, he gives it to you full blast all the time, right?
Final ball here for Nisa, bowling to Brook. Straight and defended. 3 for 101 after 22 for Discovery Park's Triple M Watch Cricket.
These are Sydney's best buys.
Turn into BP for quality fuel, drinks and snacks and Qantas points with BP Rewards. BP. Value at every turn. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/turn-in for full T's and C's.
Best buys.
From quarterback to Formula One Drive to Survive, Netflix sports documentaries bring drama, passion and unforgettable stories. Drama has no off-season. Netflix, where sports meet entertainment.
Best buys. Bye-bye.
Cal Ferguson, Izzy Westbury, England 3 for 101, 76 behind Australia. Doggett to continue. It's been a good battle between he and Joe Root. And he's away from us now, Vulture Street end. And he gets it into the gap, off the edge. 4 runs, Root to 9.
It's a very Joe Root shot. He loves playing backward of square. Guided it down along the floor in between that second slip and gully, but it's also one where you think, it's a nervous area.
Well, that's not the area you want to be playing in before you've reached 10, let alone 20 or 30 in Australia. That's what he did so well in the first innings. He kept the bat face square to the ball, full face. That one there, 45-degree angle, just opening the face. That's asking for trouble, feeding the slips.
Encouragement, though, for Doggett. Into the thigh pad. Just on the Alex Carey chat. He's out the back here at times, Ian Healy. That was very much how Heelzo used to roll. He would say something and it would sound like it wasn't a sledge, but it actually was.
Yes.
And then he'd just say nothing for about 10 minutes and then just land another one on him. And then again, nothing, and then just another one. And you think, you're standing there thinking, I think I'm getting a clip here. but nothing actually amounts to a clip.
Just let you stew in your own quiet eeriness.
Doggett bowling. And Root gets it in front of point. Work here for Weatherall. He's going to pick it up and throw it, and they'll get just 2. Well pursued in the outfield for Jake Weatherall.
He's done well to keep that to 2. Nice shot from Joe Root. Got onto the back foot really quickly when he saw it short. Outside the off stump, back foot driving, playing it late. He's in good touch now. Just going to make sure that he doesn't just get a bit too adventurous early in his innings here. He's still only faced 22 balls. The Aussies will feel like if they can hang in that 5th stump channel, they're a chance.
Doggett into him. Oh, he beats him. And that one mightn't have got up either. Through to Carey.
This is what makes me nervous, is that variable bounce. If it's surprising somebody like Joe Root, 2 days left on this pitch, England's still trailing by 70 runs. There's an awful lot of work still to do for these batters out there.
Well, on Channel 7, we
top order, haven't they?
Yeah, we had Duckett bowled that way and took great delight in swinging that Curtly Ambrose Greek Blue division in and replayed it about 7 times in the great hope that he's watching.
And he will be.
Doggett away from us. Mid on, no run.
Oh, 2 of England's top 3 were caught and bowled. One was that pea shooter that stayed low, but even he was dropped, I think, as well, and caught and bowled. Which shows you they still are not really learning of that driving on the up, that miscued drive.
And it's going to get more dangerous to do that as the game progresses, as the wicket wears, and the ball becomes more inconsistent. It's not just the up and down that you've got to worry about with the bounce of the ball. It's sometimes just holding in the wicket as well as it gets older, this pitch.
Doggett to Root. And sent back. Again, Inglis lurking. 3 for 107 for Discovery Park's Triple M Watch Cricket.
Suburban four-wheel drives. Born to roam the wilds, but ultimately trapped in the suburbs. But now, Club 4x4 insurance policies free the four-wheel drive, giving cover anywhere you can legally go in Australia. Club 4x4 Insurance. Free the four-wheel drive. Issued by Lifestyle Insurance on behalf of QBE Insurance Australia. See club4x4.com.au for the PDS and TMD to decide if this product's right for you.
Beautiful night in Brisbane. Sun shining, everyone happy. The Army up and about. 3 for 107.
All different stages of undress, though, around the crowd, it must be said. It's a pleasant evening.
Knees to the bowl here to Brook. Spits up into the stickers. This variable bounce is continuing to happen.
And that's why it's so important to hang in as a bowler and not get greedy, not over pitch and get straight. Just keep bashing away at a good length that will have the ball end up around about the off bail. Then every now and then you get one that stays low or bounces a bit more like that one there and grabbing some glove.
That was a really good delivery, and that could have gone absolutely anywhere.
Nisa bowling and Brook driving, beautiful shot. There is protection out there in the form of weather also. You get a couple. The thing with that sort of delivery is it resonates through the dressing room. All the batters to come see that and think, wow, I hope I don't cop one of them. You can't help but think like that.
No, that's right. I mean, that's where the mental resilience comes into it when you do walk out to the crease. The better players, they put it behind them, but there's no doubt it plays on your mind. You just got to adapt your game plan accordingly.
Splice and drive. The offside is single. No real control over that.
Yeah, that's the area where you think he's just vulnerable, chasing those ones just outside off. No real footwork. He's got the eye for the ball, but still a dicey game.
You can see him at the non-strikers end, just practicing, playing under his eyes, playing later. He's just getting out in front of himself. The majority of the England lineup have throughout the first two tests.
Nisa bowling to Joe Root, who firmly strokes it to mid-off, no run.
And he does it late and under his eyes. Beautifully played. Just that's where they need to be learning from the best player in their lineup.
It's exactly my thoughts, that is the conventional check drive. That's the way to do it. Nothing fancy, nothing innovative. At this stage of the game, and this stage of the day, where it's all about getting through to tomorrow, when it's going to be broad sunshine, it's going to be beating down. They had to toil in the field today, England. Let Australia have some of that.
He's trapped on the crease with Joe Root.
Really good,
heard the appreciation of Alex Carey.
It is a perfect night for cricket. Balmy evening. Not too humid out there for the fans. Plenty in again today. A few spare seats this afternoon in the evening, but not many at all. It's been a wonderful atmosphere throughout this test match. It'll be exactly the same again tomorrow.
England half a bat to the gully, 3 for 110. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
Say bye-bye to delivery fees and hello to more value with OnePass. Members get free delivery on eligible items or orders at Kmart, Target, Bunnings Warehouse, Officeworks and Priceline Pharmacy. Plus, you get member-only benefits that make shopping easier and more rewarding. So give OnePass a try with a 30-day free trial. Simply visit onepass.com.au. T's and C's and exclusions apply.
Enthralling test match cricket. Mitch Starc, by the look of it, is going to replace Brendan Doggett at the Fulcher Street end.
JB, I think there's a strong argument to be said that we've got, 1 hour left to play this evening, that the series could kind of hang on this one.
Oh, no doubt.
Because if these are England's two premier batters, Root and Brook at the crease, if they can bat out this evening and get the best of the conditions tomorrow, narrow down that lead, possibly even get to parity, they've got a chance in this match. But if one of these, both of them go out tonight, you know, the test match is all but gone really for England from that perspective. And then you're 2-0 down in the series. We know what that means with England and Australia. So this hour now, if these two can bat it out, I think game on.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm with you.
I think that's probably right.
But if they're 5 or 6 down as they pass the 67 runs, then trouble. You're obviously spending a fair bit of time in Victoria, is. It's the only place in the world where people say, how'd you go out? How'd you go out? I go, no, people don't go out, they get out.
They get
in
out.
cricket, you get out. But it's the whole way through Victoria, how'd you go out? Never heard it anywhere else in the world.
It's a very good point. One of my mates in Melbourne say exactly the same
No, they
thing.
also.
I'd never thought of it before, JB.
No.
It's a strange way to term it.
It's unique to that part of the world.
That's where I played my grade cricket or club.
Well, there you are.
Premier
There
You
it
did.
is.
Exactly right.
There it is.
Round the wicket. Brook facing Stark. Vulture Street end. He'll take a single as he taps it to mid-wicket.
I feel like starting to Brook with a deep forward square leg. I'd like to see that player up just to start, just so we can keep him on strike. If you're an Australian bowler, just rather than allowing him to get up the other end so easily, left arm around, angling in towards the right-hander, so easy for that forward defence to just drop on the leg side, and for Brook to get up the other end, as we actually see now, to Joe Root, deep square leg come up into the ring.
Staying around the wicket too, Joe Root. Stark. Straight ball and nicely defended down the pitch. It is 3 for 111. What do they call that, Nelson, in your part of the world is?
Absolutely.
Who was the old umpire that used to stand on one foot?
Shepherd. David Shepherd, I think it was. Yeah, back in the day.
And that took some doing for Shep because he was
going to say, it wasn't small.
Had some size.
Yes.
Low centre of gravity there.
Yeah. Interesting tactic here from Mitch Stark. Might have something to do with the foot marks. He hasn't really been comfortable from this Vulture Street end over the wicket. So he's now coming around. Bowling to Root. And he gets it backward a point, no run. Whetherall the fielder.
I wonder if he's coming around the wicket just to try and straighten a couple down the line of Joe Root. Hasn't been the line of attack for the majority of Joe Root's first innings and through the early period of this one, but I think that'll be the plan, to try and angle in and just get the ball to leave Joe Root and bring the slips into play. Has been just erring with the open bat face in defence so far in this innings.
Batted superbly earlier today, Mitch Stark. Now ball in hand. Root squeezes him through point. Inglis in pursuit. They pick up a couple. 3 for 113.
That's what's really marked Root out from the other batters so far at some of the dismissals. His footwork is so deliberate. That was a really big stride toward the pitch of the ball. Confident check drive, almost a defensive stroke.
Yeah, spot on is that footwork creates momentum through the ball with the body weight going towards the line of it. So then when he does time the ball like that in defence, it does run away nicely. The pitch has good pace in it, so with the fast outfield it'll run away. You get your value.
Stark thundering into Root. Gets into his pads and you heard the immediate call of 2. And this is a very good fielder. Wow, that might have been tight if he'd hit. Throwing from a long way away.
Very determined too. Immediately there from Root, and again that footwork. It's interesting because he's I guess well known as being one of the strongest players in the England side against spin. I mean, he's one of the strongest batters full stop, but certainly against spin. But he's almost using that to great effect against this pink seam ball on a wicket with variable bounce that's coming into its own now through that footwork. And that was close. Yeah, looking at that Harvey Norman replay.
Jeez, he was gone. That would have been a bonus.
Oh yeah.
More than that, JB.
Long leg is last ball for us. And it's allowed through to the keeper. Howie's going to take control next. 3 for 115. Discovery Park's Triple M rocks cricket.
Hahn 3.5. Hahn's slightly more sensible sibling. Enjoy the great taste low-carb combo of Hahn with the added benefit of a mid-strength. Hahn 3.5. Low-carb, mid-strength. How good. Drink responsibly.
How will this Ashes make history? What's happening behind closed doors? Is Smith the best since Bradman? And what's driving the noise from the Barmy Army? Get the stories behind the story. No BS, just cricket. Code Sports. Grab the app today.
Hour of play left. England 3 for 115. The deficit 62. The two big boys are out there. The number 1 and 2 batsmen on the ICC rankings. Root, number 1, he's on 15. Brook, number 2, he's on 8. In front of 35,574 people. We step in. And Scotty Boland's back in attack. Aaron Finch, Brad Haddon. It makes me smile. Things are going to happen.
They knew, we didn't know that you're coming into the box.
Come on, Scotty.
He's always good for one as soon as you come in.
First over, typically, how you had.
Well, I'm good now that big Scotty Boland's come into the attack. I've got 2 Victorians next to me, and this man, I just have a feel he's going to break this game right open. All I need to see is him get Joe Root tonight.
With 2 slips and a gully, deep backward point, cover, deep long on, mid-wicket and a fine. And Boland immediately gets one to scurry along the deck, and that is what you do when you're from Victoria. You immediately bring impact, Finchy.
This is the end where there's been the most inconsistent bounce throughout, I think. And he got Ben Duckett with one that rolled along the deck, and this is straight along that crack. Beats Harry Brook on the outside edge and bounces through to Alex Carey. If he can straighten that line up, he is well and truly in business.
I don't think you'd want to be chasing too many in the final innings here, Bradley.
No, you wouldn't. You don't normally see those cracks get you out, but the next ball's a big one.
Boland rolls into Brook. It's full, and he thought about the big driver, but through to Carey.
A lot of the time you play here, the cracks, you're looking at them when you're down the crease, but they don't get you out. But the next ball, they do. Your feet aren't quite there. You're just a bit hesitant in playing your shot. And Harry Brook looks like one of those sort of players. If you do get a couple to hit the crack, you could play with his mind.
Right, it's a sign of great players, and it's what separates the great players. Their ability to put things out of their mind and react to each and every ball, regardless of what the previous one did, whether it hit the crack, they still move their feet, they're still nice and sharp.
Boland to Brook. Sure, defended. Joe Root doesn't want to single because it's Inglis, and we know what he does.
What I don't like is the mid-off back. I understand what they're trying to do, take that shot away from Harry Brook, but where the game is at the moment, the cracks have started to cast a little bit of doubt in the surface. Bring him up, let him hit a couple over the top. He might hit one head height straight to mid-off. Just don't give him that easy run when he starts his innings. Just don't like it.
Especially with some up and down bounce. If you're running down the wicket and you can find the middle of the bat consistently, good luck to you, because that is a ridiculous shot.
Worked nicely off the hip from Brook. Immediately brings it, but it's when he walks to the crease. He moves to 10 from 12. And the tally 3 for 117. The deficit back to 62.
And Alex Carey, just a couple of overs before, there's a pure for a catch behind, and I went back to have a closer look at it. The ball came off the batsman's pad. He didn't flinch, straightened his gloves, appealed to the umpire, and things calmed down a bit and everyone walked off. I hadn't stopped clapping my hands.
Dabs at that one, Brook. Gets it fine out towards the rope. Is what he does. 4 more to Harry. He moves to 14. 3 for 121. Partnership starts to build. 24 for 27.
Fast hands. Anything that's half wide, he will throw the kitchen sink at it. And on this occasion, it was with a lot more control than what we're used to seeing so far from Harry Brook. He hits down on it, controls it nicely. Jake Weatherall was patrolling the deep point boundary. He was no chance. It's just a fraction of width, isn't it?
Just a little bit too much. Sometimes you don't mind that sort of delivery to Harry Brook, especially early in his innings, see if he'll throw his hands.
6 in the last 2 balls. Last ball, the ball and over, traps him. Big shout. I thought the finger was going up. I think the Australians will review this one.
If he hasn't hit it, that is plumb in front.
It's such a big wicket, you've got to try it.
He does. Hasn't struck him outside the line. The ball's been passing over the stumps a lot throughout the day.
I felt like that skidded and nipped back slightly.
We have a player review for LBW.
Not out. So Harry Brook is in the gun. A lot of fingers up the Triple M box.
like a gap between bat and ball. Can we have RTS, please?
You're right there, I think.
Umpire's call on line and hitting maybe.
Just go back. Okay. Clear gap between bat and ball. No bat and ball tracking, please. Pitching outside of impact is outside. Thank you. I'll go back to side account field.
Lose review, but probably worth it. Good decision.
I don't mind that from Steve Smith. First thought on the shot with the way Harry Brook played. He got caught in the crease of him on his back pad.
3 for 121, Brooks 14, Brooks 15, the deficit's 56. God, gee, this is the last big 50 minutes of this test, eh?
I tell you what, as well, the umpiring has been magnificent so far throughout this test match. Umpire Sycat has remained composed, particularly when the crowd's up and about. It's nipped back, he's on the crease, he's back. They've been excellent.
They have been excellent, Finchy. But there's a lot of emotion, well, as much as it gets out of Scotty Boland. From Scotty Boland there, he walked aggressively through to Steve Smith. He wanted that to go upstairs.
It's hard on the replay screen. It's sort of, I don't know. Is it Jabba the Hutt that's set up there, or is it Princess Leia gone wrong with a sort of bra and a big guts and a hairy chest?
It's Jabba the Hutt.
I think it's Jabba the Hutt.
Princess Leia's a tie.
Something I want to be thinking about as I go to bed this evening. Triple M NRMA insurance stats. We'll get one from Heath in a moment. Root's on 15. So Stark, 1 for 41, the destroyer from 7 overs. Holds the key here. A whitish second slip in a gully. It's fallen Root. Angles it down with a gully. No addition. What do you got on the Triple M NRMA stat sheet, Heath, baby?
Yeah, NRMA insurance. It's actually one from another game going on. Best sheds around the ground. South Africa v India. There, Safa's 5 for 219 against India. That's not why I bring it up. It's because India won the toss and elected to field. It breaks a run of 20 consecutive ODI tosses lost. Remember, we had that in the ODI series about a month ago. Losing 20 tosses in a row over a 1 in a million chance. They broke that run today.
Wow. Good little stat, that one. NRMA Insurance helping Aussie cricket thrive from the grassroots to the ashes. Hodge Starkey boy, he's bowling with a superstar, world's number 1 in Joe Root, wide of the crease. Root wants the single. Just got to be careful of the run in between the wickets here. Root wants the single and Root rarely wants the single. Hope they don't come to a calamity.
I'll tell you why there's so much doubt there. I've just been watching Josh Inglis, and he's offering a lot of energy at cover there. He's creating a lot of doubt the way he's moving laterally. Just have a look at him, Howie, the way he's moving, Finchy, at cover. He wants to be part of the game. He's trying to influence the result. I love it.
What he's doing is he's starting very, very deep, and as Mitchell Starc starts his run-up, Joe Root will look around and see how deep he thinks that he can pinch a run, and he'll hustle in and be so tight at the end.
Steams in now, Starc. Full! Outside edge! Has Root hit it? Umpire keeps a finger in the pocket. Root doesn't like it. Smith celebrating. He's there to get high five, Steve Smith. They're going upstairs. Steve Smith has no doubt that this is out. I'm not so sure.
This is exactly the way he got out in the 2013 Ashes at the Wacker. He chops down. Yes, I did. It chopped down on the ball. He hit the wicket at the same time, but the ball took the bat just up from the bottom. I think it's exactly the same thing's happened here.
This could be the test match right here, Finchy boy.
Certainly could. It's full.
It's big. He's got a problem here, Joe Root.
Nothing short of executing.
Starc breaks through, knocks over the world's number 1, and that could be the defining wicket of the test match. Mitchell Starc, he is on fire. He's taking poles, he's making runs. Joe Root departure 15. England 4 for 121 for Discovery Park's Triple M. Rocks cricket.
What started as a 16-year-old's dream back in 1926 has become a 100-year Australian success story. Today, Penrite Oil powers thousands of engines across the country. 2 wheels, 4 wheels, and the big wheels. Australian owned and made. Penrite Oil, 100 years, still driven. If your machinery, truck or vehicle needs an oil change, Learn more at penrodoil.com.au/about.
For banking at its best, I choose the HSBC Everyday Global account. CanStar's Bank of the Year for everyday banking 6 years in a row. I earn up to $600 cash back a year when I tap and pay with my Visa debit card for purchases under $100. I pay no fees whether I'm spending here or overseas. And when I travel, I manage multiple currencies all from the one account instantly at competitive exchange rates. The HSBC Everyday Global account. Banking at its best. T's and C's apply. Issued by HSBC Bank Australia.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Out comes the English captain after Joe Root departs, caught behind from Mitchell Starc, 4 for 1-2-1. Triple M NRMA Insurance Stats. The match-up between Mitchell Starc and Ben Stokes is pretty good for the Australian, isn't it, Heath?
Very favourable. Ben Stokes batting average 35 in Test cricket. That drops to 18 when he faces Mitchell Starc. 11 for 201. Only Ravi Chandran Ashwin has dismissed Ben Stokes' ball. Wow.
We'll discuss that last wicket in a moment. The Australians were so confident. I think she gave the umpires a rap and India ball too early. But this is a big moment now. 2 slips, gully, point. Cover, mid-off, mid-on, just forward to square at a fine. Stokes has got as good a defence as anyone in the game. He's just doing a bit of gardening. Mitchell Starc is shining the kookaburra. Nice expectation for this moment.
Mitchell Starc's beaten Ben Stokes on the inside and outside edges, both in this series so far.
Starc's steaming into Stokes. Oh, gee, it was shaping down the leg and he went to work it through big wicket. Then it just swung back late and he was could have easily been a leading edge there.
Yeah, it's a similar ball that got him in the second innings at Perth where he nicked off to Steve Smith at second slip. I remember the first innings in Perth where he nipped one back through the gate. That's what Mitchell Starc could be looking for, going down the line of that big crack that Hadj was talking about before. Just shaping enough, which is good signs for Australia and Mitchell Starc with this 27 overall ball.
Here he comes again, the champ. To the skipper. Oh, it's a good tempter. He's just left alone and Marnus was jumping around like it beat the outside edge. The dismissal of Joe Root.
Yeah, it's a good one. I've seen that happen a couple of times to Joe Root. He just opens his face on the fuller ball and tries to hit it behind point. It's a little tickle through there to Alex Carey. Steve Smith knew straight away, but you can't always go off on his reaction. It was more, to me, Alex Carey was confident.
It was a big nick, wasn't it? And Carey was confident. Before Steve Smith had even had a chance to consult Mitchell Starc, he was straight up with the big T.
Oh, Rudy was. Great reaction from Starc on the Harvey Norman replay. Final ball of the over to Stokes. Jams it away on the onside and Brook calls him through. So a big wicket for the Australians. 4 for 122. The deficit 55. For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket.
Thanks for joining us for the Discovery Parks Parents versus Kids cricket match. Absolute whitewash for the parents team who are batting here today due to some very clever play. Someone had the smart idea to wear the kids out this morning on the bouncing pillows, then the water park and a walk to the beach. With the kids tired, the parents have got this one in the bag. Do it all at Discovery Parks. Book online at discoveryparks.com.au.
The Star Wars crew are up for Mitchell Starc down at fine leg. He's such a modest man. He only gives him the barest of acknowledgement. World's friendliest fast bowler, but also the world's most modest cricketer. Marnus at first, alongside Carey. Smith at second, Green in the gully. We've got a point, cover, straightish mid-off, wideish mid-on, square, and that man Mitchell Starc. Scotty bowling to Stokes. What's Scotty got for us? The English captain, wide of the crease, Stokes. He always looks as good as anyone in defence, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. I was just saying to Hadz off air, remember when Stokes first came into Test cricket, that Ashes series where he got his first 100 on that wicket in Perth that had cracks going everywhere? He'd find an opposition player and pick a fight, and Virat Kohli like, where he just wanted to be in the battle. Haven't seen it from him a huge amount in the last couple of years, I think. It's like he just goes into his own bubble when he's playing, particularly with bat in hand.
Well, I think the reason for that against the Australians, he's so nervous against Mitchell Starc. Mitchell Starc's had his measure for some time. It's hard to poke your chest out and get into a fight when someone's got hold of you like Mitchell Starc has.
Bowen circled around from the southern end of the ground. Stokes looks it in now. And again, that correct forward defence from the Stoker.
To just have a feeling at the moment that every ball's an event.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting. Ben Stokes, yes, he looks great in defence. It's hit the middle of the bat, but just waiting for that ball just a little bit wider. Stokes playing in front of himself. Maybe a little tickle again to Alex Carey, but I just feel like he's been set up here from Boland, staying tight. Eventually he'll throw one wider.
Stokes. That didn't bounce at all. The importance of it had, what have we got, 40 minutes to play. If England were to lose 2 more tonight and not erase the deficit and be 6 down, it's nearly 2-0, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree. What do you think Australia would be uncomfortable chasing on a surface like this, Hads?
I think 150 runs would make you nervous.
Under lights? I think we could extend it that long.
That's where the game would be close to. It would be close to that just after halfway through the day.
Stokes again defending. Not a great deal of bouncing that.
But the other thing is, I actually don't think the England bowlers are bowling well enough. I don't think what we've seen with the Australians, they're getting the ball nice and full. You've seen them use the cracks of the ball, do enough off the surface, but their length. What I've seen for England so far, that they look like they don't have any plan.
The fact that Scotty Boland batted out there for over 2.5 hours, was able to be really comfortable at the crease, that says a lot.
Australia will really be pressing tonight. Well defended by Stokes around the gully.
In saying that, I think Australia bowled poorly for the first 10 or 12 overs in this innings. Stark didn't quite get it right with the new ball. Nisa looked like he was trying too hard. He was running in fast. Think of the times that I've played against him in Shield cricket. He's nice and balanced. You get the same ball over and over. He doesn't try too much. That could be a case of coming back into the Test team, only playing his 4th Test and first for a long time as well. So you want to impose. It was a big selection call to leave Nathan Lyon out, so you feel like you have to extend. But now they've found their line, they've found their length and their rhythm.
And Boland again. Stokes correct in defence, so he defends 6 balls the over into the offside, 4 for 1, 2-2. Deficit 55. Brooks 14, Stokes is 1. Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks cricket.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
4 for 122, 38 minutes of the day's play still to come. Mitchell Stark into his 9th over, 1 for 42. Nisa 2 for 27. Doggett 1 for 19. Boland 1 for 27. Brooks 14. Stokes is 1. And deep mid-off is in place. Stokes bowls to Brook. And he dashes at it. There's no discipline outside off stump for Brook for that one that goes across him. If he tickled that the first slip, he will have been castigated 9 different ways by the English press.
Well, that's a horrible shot. Just Stark. Ball's about 9th stump.
And it's not even a half volley.
No, it's not. And he's got no purpose in that shot. All he's doing there is throwing his hands. When he plays at his best, he gets his weight through the ball and he knows where he wants to hit the ball. There, he's just throwing with his hands and hoping he gets something on him.
He's trying to hit it as hard as he can. That's the focus, isn't it?
Big gap between second slip and the gully. No third in place. And he leaves this one alone. Dies, bounces through to Alex Carey on the half line.
Yeah, think of watching him get 300 against Pakistan. I know it's a different surface. This is bouncing a lot inconsistently. That was a flat road, but he was in so much control the whole time. What we've seen so far, he averages 60 in Test cricket for a reason, because he's bloody good. He's got all the skill, he's got all the talent, he's got all the shots. And we just haven't seen it consistently just yet. But he is the type of player that can keep an opposition up at night, because you know that if he gets going, it can be so hard to stop.
Facing an extra start here, but again he threw it out there and Brook was disciplined enough to leave it.
Well, the stats throughout the series so far would suggest that he's left 2 outside off stump. He will not leave a third.
Finch, are you happy with that D point? I want, at this stage of the game and where it's all set up, the conditions are in Australia's favour, I want him up. I'm okay if he hits a couple through there, even head height for 4 or 6. I want him playing outside off stump, because I feel like Mitchell Starc has a chance of getting caught behind the wicket.
Yeah, I just think whether it's a case of they're prepared to give him one, so he's Starc with his tail up could have a crack at Stokes.
He'll take that one now to the man Hadge is talking about. Moves to 15, 4 for 1, 2, 3. The deficit 54. Stokes long one. 2 balls left. Stokes will have to face his nemesis in Mitchell Starc.
He really is. He's taken the handbrake off here, Mitchell Starc. He smells blood in the water. He loves this contest.
Triple M Aussie broadband speed gun. What's he rolling in there, Hadge?
145, 146 the last over was the ball. But it's been 5 k's quicker than what he's been bowling all day.
He senses the moment as Mitchell Starc. Stokes bashes the GM into the Gabba deck. Has to face Mitchell Starc now with 2 to come in the over. It's full, and again he's just got such a perfect, correct defence.
You don't play a forward defence any better than that. 145 again from Mitchell Starc, and it's just a beautiful forward defence. It's the top of off stump.
I like this field change here to Mitchell Starc. He's a deep square out now. I don't think he's going to change what he's been bowling here to Ben Stokes, but what he's trying to do is get Ben Stokes just to second guess his feet and get him caught on the crease and allow that ball just a little fraction of a second longer to do something.
London Coventry next, Dan Ganane, Mark Taylor, and up late with Matthew Hayden on there. Look out for that. Starc into Stokes. Full, and again perfectly defended. 4 for 1, 2, 3. Well done, lads. Deficit 54 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Hi, Mark Taylor here. We may not be able to control everything, but with Fujitsu's Anywhere Ducted Smart Climate Control, you can control the temperature in your home and easily isolate and vary airflow from room to room. Both smart and efficient, this means you can keep any zone in your home at the right temperature. So, for year-round comfort and control, and keeping Australians comfortable for over 50 years, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
Turning into an excellent session for Australia. 4 wickets since the dinner break. Crawley, Duckett, Pope, Root, all gone. 3 different wicket takers. And one of them is this man Boland, who's in, and first ball defended by Brook on 15. Things going nicely for the Aussies now, Tubb.
They are 4 for 78 in this. Well, it's been 2 hours since the tea break. I say another 45. They were rollicking along, weren't they, with that against the new ball? It's actually been like almost a non-night test match, apart from obviously the lights being on, because this night ball hasn't swung around. It hasn't certainly gone around corners like we've seen in Adelaide and various times, and even up here we've had a few day-night test matches where it's swung around after dark.
Well, in the end, and almost a nibble. In fact, the men behind the wicket are confident. The finger is raised. Harry Brook immediately sends it up. It was a very interesting feather, but the men behind the stumps were adamant this got a nick.
Well, Harry Brook thinks he's hit himself on the leg, I think. Now, I reckon he has hit himself on the leg, but the only thing sometimes you do both, and you don't feel the edge because you sometimes hit yourself on the leg. So, Australia confident, but Harry Brook reviewed straight away. No, he's missed it by a mile.
There was something feathery about that sound. It didn't sound woody. And that's one of the few errors the umps have made in this test.
Yeah.
You look at an angle from behind the stumps.
Can give me ideas.
I'm not even sure they need to bother with Snicko on the Harvey Norman replay screen.
Clear gap between bat and ball. Okay, clear gap between bat and ball. Thank you. I'll go back to Saikar, you need to change your decision. You're on screen now, you can sit down.
Yeah, they both had very good games, the 2 umps, and yet The last two dismissals they got wrong. Joe Root was given not out,
That's
he nicked
right.
his. That one was given out, and he missed it by a country mile. So, but there was certainly a noise. But the good news is that's where the technology is great.
Doesn't cost Australia a review. Oh, that one! Now that one has got the edge, I believe. Up they go. Oh no, the finger stays down. This one sounded more woody. Are they going to review Australia? They've got two left. And Smith says, yes, it is all happening at the Gabba.
Ooh, now this time Harry looks a little bit more guilty. He reviewed it straight away last time. This time Australia looked very confident. Scott Boland looked far more confident with this one than he did the last.
This feels it could be out.
Yeah.
Brooke is very nervous, looking up at the screen, waiting for the first replay. Snicko will tell all, but this is close.
This is looking better from an Australian point of view.
Here's Snicko. There it is.
I think he's going to have to go.
There's the spike. That's the end of Harry Brooke. And Scott Boland does it again. Australia romping home. 5 wickets down. They're just making sure this carried on. Yeah, no doubt about that. Brooke is gone. And England, half their wickets are back in the sheds, and they still trail by 54 for Discovery Park's Triple M Box Cricket.
For a limited time only, you can now enjoy unlimited digital access to the Daily Telegraph for just $1 a month for the first 2 months. Visit dailytelegraph.com.au today. The Daily Telegraph, we're for you. New customers only. T's and C's apply.
MG's plate clearance is on now. Get the ZS Vibe with turbocharged power from just $25,888 drive away. Plus up to 10 years warranty when servicing with MG. Test drive the ZS small SUV at your MG dealer today. T's and C's apply.
Before every match, we check the pitch, the weather, but there's one more thing we should be checking, the UV. Whenever the UV hits 3 or above, it's time to slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. Easy steps that could save your skin. 2 in 3 Aussies will be diagnosed with skin cancer in their lifetime, but most cases can be prevented. So check the UV on the SunSmart app. When we cover things, they last longer, and the same goes for you. Be SunSmart, save your skin.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
In the first innings, the keeper Jamie Smith got a second baller, and it was Scott Boland crashing the stumps. Boland midway through his 8th over.
Well, has had a great game, hasn't he, Jamie Smith so far? A great game behind the gloves, or behind the stump, should I say, and a duck in the first innings.
Here comes Scott Boland. Nice length. Jags back, hits him on the pad. Not out. Might be high. Smith, though, goes through his usual process. 10 seconds left on the timer. He lets this one go. Every ball.
It's been a good half hour for this, hasn't it? We've been out here, we've not even 4 balls, and they've all had either reviews or shouts or... Have a look at this one. He's well forward. The next back hits him above the knee roll. Yeah, that's going to go over. But he's searching for the ball. Jamie Smith really searching for it. Boland is bowling beautifully. Just spearing the ball in at that off-stump line. Just doing a little bit, isn't it? Just doing enough.
So replay Harvey Norman. Too high and missing leg anyway. There's certainly height miles away. Marnus wanted him to go upstairs. I think Marnus needs to be just banned. Any discussion.
Well, Steve Smith he's bad enough himself, isn't it? He's always very keen.
He's a bad influence on Smith, who wants to go all the time.
It was actually Scotty Boland, the bowler, who actually shook his head first. He said, no, let's just rein it in a bit. And that's unusual.
That's a bad side when the bowler says no. 3 slips now. Boland in. Or Jags back. Smith nervously lets that one go and watches it whistle by.
He's that sort of bowler, isn't he, Scotty Boland? When he really zeroes in, and he has these moments where he just looks unplayable. But in Perth, in the first innings, he did not bowl well. And then in the second innings, he bowled like this. All of a sudden, he just seems to find it. And when he finds it, like the 6 for 7 he took at the MCG, 4 years ago, he just finds it.
Last ball of a sensational over. Boland in on the charge. Smith smothering that one. That's the first time we've seen someone try and put Boland off his line for a while. Dot ball, wicket maiden. 5 for 123 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
When it comes to share trading, paying fees is like leaving your stumps wide open. With IG Share Trading, invest in all Aussie shares for zero commission and go global with zero commission on international shares too. Just a 0.7% FX fee applies. Less money paid in commissions, so you'll have more to invest. That's smart trading. Download the IG Trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
Geez, just what you want if you're England. Boland finishes his over and Mitch Starc to continue. Stokes, he's only on one. Full ball, little wide, left alone.
I'll tell you what, Mitchell Starc, I said it before, I hope to labour the point, but I'm going to. This is as good as I've seen him bowl. He's made 77 earlier today. He's got 17 wickets in the series. He's running in, and now here late at night on day 3, he's bowling 145. 145. This is terrific bowling. His first spell in this innings probably the worst for the series, but that's understandable because he's out there batting all day for about 3 hours. But he's back into it again now. Australia will feel, I'm sure Mitchell Starc, if he can get the England captain here, it's game over.
And this one again, just a little wide of the off stump. He's making you forget there's no Cummins or no Hazelwood. That's how good his leadership has been.
Yeah. Well, England would have looked at this Australian side and thought, hang on, let's look at this bowling attack. All right, Mitchell Starc, great first test match, man of the match. But, can he back up? No Starc, no Cummins, no Hazelwood, no Lyon. You've got Boland, tidy bowler, obviously very good record. Then you've got Doggett playing his second test match, and Nessa playing his third. And Green, who's sort of limited to about 8 overs a day. They would have thought this Australian attack very gettable. But once again, they're 5 for 123.
Stokes waits. Short ball, well wide of the off stump. Leaves that one alone.
So he's trying to set him up for something here, Mitchell Starc. It's 3 shorter balls. It's gone through sort of chest height. Looking to target that stump for that one that sort of decks back a bit at him. That's where he has knocked him over a few times in his test career, that one that sort of just swings back, almost a bit of reverse swing back in with the left-hander. 3 slips in place.
You made the point off air. The run rate has slowed to a crawl. Now, overall, it's still 4 and over. Nothing wrong with that. But remember how they started. They're just trying to hold on here, England. Still down by 54. Starc in. Fuller a little straighter, but not straight enough to make Stokes play, who's 1 off 15.
As we were saying yesterday, Dan, that there hasn't been enough of this sort of bowling. From both Australia have now found it. This consistent off-stump or just outside, pepper away, just do a little bit with the ball. Let the pitch just, little natural variations, as Shane Warne used to say, just off the pitch. There's been too much of, let's go the bouncer thing, let's try this. Let's just try top of off-stump or just outside. This has been much better by the Aussies since the tea break.
Next ball, full, nice defence. That one a little straighter. Stokes right in behind that. So how long have we got left? We've got 21 minutes. So 4 overs, maybe 5, if Australia can push through them here.
What if they get 2 more? 2 more wickets, 7 down. Play an extra half hour.
Oh, that is aggressive.
Yeah.
Well, listen to the old captain there, just thinking, let's finish this thing tonight.
Extra night off, Voice. Well, England might want to go have a game of golf somewhere.
Yeah, it's easy to say when you're on a contract up. Here's the start. Full ball. That one draws the thick outside edge along the ground. Crowd catch. Nice stop by Green of Gully. That ends another maiden. They can't score at the moment. 5 for 123 England for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket. Now, it's in form right now. Not paying commission.
With IG share trading, you can trade all Aussie shares for zero commission and zero commission on international shares as well, with just a 0.7% FX fee. Now, if you're paying fees elsewhere, probably time to look at your options. Download the IG trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Publicity Limited, AFSL 515106. Right.
Hello? Who's this?
Here's a very casual-looking Matt Hayden wearing a Terry Toweling type shirt. He's obviously finished his Channel 7 commitments. First ball, Jags back from Molan, takes a thick inside edge, strips away.
Still getting a waft of this mustard that I left behind there on the mic.
I thought it might have gone on your shirt. Well, no, there's no buttons on this one. Oh, there is a button there. Yeah.
I was caught on the hop a bit, though, I must admit. It's never been really my strength, attention to detail, Tubbs, as you know.
This shirt looks like I might have done some work in your 20s, back in the nightclub era.
The disco, you reckon?
It's very casual. Very Caribbean, actually. You can see you sipping a Mai Tai.
Tubbs, you remember in 93? I know it's going back some time.
Back a bit, yeah.
Remember in 93 we had the two coloured tracksuit pants. You had the gold tracksuit pant and you had the sort of white and green.
Ones, yes, yeah.
And at the end of the day, Dan, the captain and or maybe even the vice captain set what you had to wear the next day.
Yes, yeah.
Of course, yours truly never got it right. I reckon I was 1 in 10.
Here's Bowen. And Smith, lovely straight drive, full face of the bat. And racing after this is Inglis, but he's not going to get there. Nice way for Smith to get off the mark, 5 for 127.
I tell you who else was terrible. Shane Keith. Ward, he's dreadful. The thing on Ashes trips too, remember actually, I think that was one was green and one was really white tracksuit. You had to wear the white tracksuit at Lords. They always wanted you to wear the full white. You know? They had little green on the pockets.
Yes.
We used to always say, right, don't forget my lads, training at Lords, white tracksuits where you could just about...
Next ball almost takes an inside edge as it Jags back. That one spat up as well. Well, it's a bit like Wimbledon.
Yeah, that's right. And you could just about bet we get the Lords. And there's Warney and Big Doss here, got the green tracksuit. Hey, boy. Hello, Lords, Lords. It's not that hard, you know?
Well, I remember getting one of the greatest bakes from Alan Ward of all time, who hated that sort of stuff. Well, everyone did, really, let's face it.
Do you threaten to send you home like you did with Billy?
Said, mate, you get that wrong one more effing time, and that'll be last time.
Bowl it in, and nice tight line. Defended, Smith on full.
And then we're talking about this other night, and then you get the Daktari outfit.
Yeah.
So if whoever did the most despicable act during the week would get the Daktari outfit, which was like a safari suit, a very poor
really bad one.
Yeah, really bad one. Yeah, with a hat, a whole lot. You know, so you'd have to wear that out to a team function.
Yeah.
And then if you got a duck, right, if you got a globe on tour, you had to carry a duck, pluck a duck, because we had pluck a duck over there on tour as well. So there was one stage where I had the Daktari outfit and the pluck a duck in my hand on one of the team dinners. That wasn't much fun, I can tell you.
Next ball here is defended. Hang on, you're at some hoity-toity function with dignitaries and British royalty or whatever, and see someone turning up with a bloody pluck a duck under their arm and a Daktari suit.
And you had the long brown socks. The long brown socks to go with the sort of khaki shorts and the camouflage top.
Actually, I went into Tubbs' room one night and I could barely tell the difference between the Daktari and the rest of his wardrobe.
Like the camouflage stuff, you never know when you're going to need it.
Yeah, that's right.
You never know when there might be a fishing trip.
Correct.
Come on, Havers, you'd be into that.
Last ball the over. That one again, jagging back, collecting maybe the thigh pad, certainly the top of the pad of Smith at worst. And that is the end of a very good over. 5 for 127 for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks Cricket.
With NRMA Insurance, you could enjoy our multi-policy discount when you take out 2 or more eligible policies. NRMA Insurance, a help company. Discount applies in tiers based on the number of eligible policies. Maximum tier reached at 9 eligible policies. Visit nrma.com.au/customer-discounts for more info. Discount may be subject to minimum premiums. Always read the PDS. PDS and TMDs available from NRMA Insurance at nrma.com.au.
England trail by 50. Start to continue. Gents, who could we have counted on in your touring days to dress the absolute worst? That's a question I'll just put out there. Just the grumpiest dresser. Here's Stark in, full ball, little straight, worked away on the leg side. Stokes gets a single. He'll be relieved. He gets away from Stark for a little while. 5 for 128.
That's a good question, isn't it?
I'm not going to answer because I know most blokes will probably say me.
Be harsh but fair.
But we had the sort of the Julios and the nerds, didn't we?
Yeah.
Some guys really wanted to be in the Julios.
Desperate to be in the Julios.
Yeah. And if you said they were a bit more nerd-like, they'd really up. They would not be happy.
Yeah.
Like people like me, we're very happy to be in the nerds. Extremely happy. Some guys that they thought their dress was very good.
Was it as easy as just categorising them as city and country?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah. Of origin.
Yeah.
Stark in.
And just to clarify that, Dan, country being the nerd. So, in other words, you're not going to walk around the Julius Martin shoes and all that, whatever brand. I'm not even sure that's a brand.
No, it's Julius Martin.
There you go. That's close enough. And that's how much we care about.
I think Julius Martin were the ones who got Adventure. Or Best and Less. Nothing wrong with that.
Best and Less.
Was
looks like a seam, that.
Yeah, shot of the moon, but with a crane in the way. So Julio's and nerds, was it a strict, even amount of people on each side?
We tried to do it that way. So you could do things at training and what have you. The Julios versus the nerds.
Yes.
Fielding practice and that sort of stuff.
Okay. Was there a promotion and relegation system? People could get out of the. Oh, hello! Has that got an edge? Yes, it does. Jamie Smith gets a feather. Stark gets the 6th English wicket. Smith has had a rotten test and it's not getting any better. He's having a chat here with Stokes. He's not sure he's hit this. It looked pretty damn out. And he's going to review it. They've got 3 left. And their test match is withering away here. So if he's got any doubt, it's probably not a bad idea. But there's not a lot of confidence emanating from Jamie Smith.
Well, I don't know what Ben Stokes is saying there. Like, if you don't think you've hit it, you review straight away, don't you? He walked up, had a good 5-second chat with Ben Stokes, and then reviewed. Like, if you don't think you've hit it, just go bang.
It's called clutching.
Yeah.
So clutching to the ashes is what it's called.
Bat well away from pad. And looks like deviation. We'll wait for Snicko, but that's going to be. That's going to be out. The spike has nearly gone off the screen. It's that big. 6 down.
That should be a fine. In my opinion, it should be a fine. That's a frivolous review. You know you've hit it. Get off the field. And cop a fine on the way off.
Well, Tom just went on full AB. 6 for. Can you imagine AB in the review era if you stopped one? 6 for 128. Oh, gee, the end is coming quickly for Discovery Park. Triple M Rocks Cricket.
Milwaukee's not just for plumbers tackling yet another block drain. Electricians facing massive wiring jobs. Mechanics fixing that snapped bolt before knock-off. Or carpenters putting that last nail in the frame. It's for everyone in the trade. Not just for today or tomorrow. Forever. Milwaukee. Forever for the trade.
Cricket's better at the pub. No glare on their big screens. AC's non-existent in the stands and the lines to get a drink. It's just not cricket. But your local Pub Plus pub? Better screens, shorter lines, so you'll never miss a wicket queuing for a bevy. Cold drinks, cool AC, no trumpets allowed. And with the Pub Plus app, you'll get even more from your local. Cricket at the pub? That's a plus. And summer sorted at your local.
For Discovery Parks, Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Let's start to do some sums here. 11 and a half minutes to go. England 6 down, still 49 behind. You reckon 7's enough, Tom? They can't ask for half an hour on 7, or can they? Maybe 8?
Mate, 8 definitely.
Yeah.
I don't know about 7.
So it's Jacks. He's in behind this first ball from Stark. 2 for 44. Stark.
Couple of motorway decisions, maybe?
The motorway decisions. Have you heard about them, Dan?
What are these?
The motorway decisions.
These are the special ones, the really special ones.
The start your car ones?
and drive away from the ground at pace.
You used to play the county games in between test matches. And often you play test match straight to a county game. And then after 3 days, you go straight to another county game. So get on the day 3 and the game's getting like this. The umpire can start giving motorway decisions. You know, near enough, good enough. Let's get on the motorway, boys. Off we go.
That's the one.
Stark is pushed. Nice shot. Square of the wicket here from Jacks. Bit of class about that as it races out towards the boundary. It's going to get there. Oh, that was very nice. 6 for 132. Heath, you've got a cracking stat for NRMA.
Yeah, as per your suggestion in the break, most wickets Mitch Stark has ever taken in the series. It's only 24. That was against Sri Lanka in 2016. He's already on 18. So barring a travesty, he will blitz that in this Ashes series. Those 18 wickets coming at under 13 apiece. That's better than what Mitchell Johnson was going at in 2013-14. That's how well Mitch Stark is going at the moment.
Short of a commentator's curse. It's on you, bud.
Timestamp that one.
I'll double down. He might be in the 20s before this test is done. Here he comes. And that one has gone with a feather. It's caught down the leg side by Carey. Sounded very thigh patty. And again, the umpire doesn't oblige. Carey convinced. Smith gives a very confident signal. And Will Jacks is walking down to have a conversation with Stokes. Great catch by Carey, whose keeping just gets better and better.
And great reaction also by Stark. You can see that he's genuinely interested in this appeal.
So, looks like it's hit thigh pad. The question, did it brush glove or bat on the way through?
Yeah, it was always a bit of thigh going because it went through so slowly to Carey. It went a long way. No, there's no edge before the thigh goes. No, good decision. Good decision.
Very good decision.
Australia down to 1 review.
Yes.
That's what you call not a motorway decision.
Keep it going.
That'd have been out in the county game.
See, the thing is,
that would be a classic motorway.
Absolutely.
Right there.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's it. The umpires just go, yeah, that'll do us. Come on, let's get going. We want to beat the traffic.
And Tubbs and Dan, remember, they were ex-cricketers. The county umpires, they'd all played a lot of first-class cricket. Yeah. So they valued their time on the motorway to go home to their nearest pub.
That's it.
That's the end of another excellent over, 6 for 132. So Boland will continue. So what have we got? Boland's got 2. Stark has got 2. England need another 45 just to make Australia bat again. And these Ashes are slipping away from England very, very quickly. Here's Scott Bowler. Has been superb in this night session. And Stokes in behind, 2 off 19.
Very interesting field at the moment. You've got 3 slips, a gully, and then everyone else is on the boundary. You've got deep backward point, deep wide mid-off, deep mid-on, deep square leg, and deep fine leg. So what they're saying to Ben Stokes is you hit it, we'll give you 1. Because we want to have a crack at Will Jacks. But we're also keeping in some catches just in case you nick one. So, very unusual field.
From the Stanley Street end, bowling in. And Stokes right in behind that. No intent at all at the moment to get the scoring moving. Just holding his ground, Ben Stokes.
I'm sure Scotty Bond would like to have a crack at Will Jacks too, wouldn't he? He likes bowling to those right handers to zero ball in with that angle.
He's been damn good at hitting those cracks as well. He's been all over them. The strange thing about him is he's just got that trajectory that it always seems to skid into the stumps as well.
3 slips waiting. Bowling in and Stokes defends. So we've got 3 balls left in this over, 6.5 minutes to go. So they push through work quickly enough. They should get another bowling over in, but it might be touch and go.
Carey's going to back up to the stumps again. Helmet on.
Was Carey this good a keeper when he joined the... He's always been a good gloveman, obviously, but he seems to have gone up a level. His glove work is incredible.
It's been superb in this game, hasn't it? Superb.
His whole game, full stop as well. He's just finding his feet again.
So Boland with Carey up at the stumps. Nice tight line, and Stokes pushes and has got 1, but the field is so far back they can actually get 2. So he took the bait, Stokes, said, thank you very much, I'll get a double. Heath.
Yeah, of course, the stats on the field are almost as equally as important as the commentator stats stand in the commentary box. And it's even better news for Tubby after you took a whole bunch of poles in Perth. Your stats at the moment, 23 wickets you've seen in the comm box. When England's batting and you're in the comm box, 17 for 225.
Yes,
England's batting average drops to 13.
Good.
13, yes.
That's really good. Yeah, best on ground, Mark Taylor.
Stark 18 wickets, Taylor 17. Taylor raises their headphones in triumph as this ball, by the way, is let go.
Game's got to move forward, Tub.
That's exactly right.
Here we got the bowls off there. Some sharp work. But Stokes well back. And now Carey goes back to his normal position. One ball left in the over.
Even that last take of going the leg side of Mitchell Stark's last ball, just made good ground, didn't it? Got a lot of the thigh guard of Will Jackson. Made good ground out of Carey. Moving really well.
We're over the wicket. Stokes in right behind that, defending. That ends the over. Now Australia has looked at the clock and they're trying to push through here for Discovery Park's Triple M Rocks cricket.
Make this festive season unforgettable at Audi 5 Dock and Audi Centre Parramatta. Enjoy a $5,000 deposit contribution and 5 years complimentary scheduled servicing across all new Audi models. This limited time offer ends December 31. T's and C's apply. Visit website for full details.
For a limited time only, you can now enjoy unlimited digital access to the Daily Telegraph for just $1 a month for the first 2 months. Visit dailytelegraph.com.au today. The Daily Telegraph, we're for you. New customers only. T's and C's apply.
Right, 9:26. It's probably going to be it, actually. We'll see some shenanigans, no doubt, from England, just to slow this thing down. What a day, what a session.
Well, the Aussies will be saying, let's just take one with us. That's what they'll be saying. One to walk with us.
Is that a crying English fan in the crowd? Geez, an ugly bugger too. Here's Stark coming in. Shoulder comes is Jacks. But he's got the bowl haircut there.
Can there be a prettier sight than that? How good is that?
It's just
day 3 coming to a close, and the wounds are starting to open up.
I was speaking to people in Perth that only came for that test. Can you imagine?
Yeah,
that's a bugger of a place to get to from England too.
This for 2 days.
That's exactly right.
At least you want to see a bit more than that, don't you?
So Stark here. Still a healthy crowd watching on. And Jacks. It's a thick outside edge along the ground.
Stark is still at 143. Gee, it's been a
supreme athlete, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just keeps going and going. He's extraordinary ability to be able to back up. Probably wasn't quite as good with the new ball as what we have seen in other test matches, but it's been a monumental effort from him with bat, with ball.
$35,500 here. Probably about 25 left. Boy, they're getting value for money, the ones that have stayed the distance. Stark is in and Jacks. Nice, tidy defence, compact and pushing away to mid-off.
Well, Mark Moore was on earlier, and he was talking about that this guy, Will Jackson, there's a chance of being their number 3. Depending on how Ollie Pope goes. Because Bethel, who's playing in the Lions game, I was actually shocked to hear he hasn't got a first-class 100. He's got a 100 for England against South Africa in a one-day match, but no hundreds in first-class or this-day cricket. So he's their sort of next batter in, but Mark Moore reckons this guy, Will Jackson, might be far away.
A good ball striker.
Yeah.
As Jacks opening the face, running it straight to a backward point in Michael Nisa.
He should have got a few more overs too, Tubbs. Jacks. should have got a few more overs to try and take the workload off their bowlers. I don't think you could bowl any worse anyway, put it that way. And I think it was bouncing and turning a little bit.
Yeah.
They waited way too long to get him into the attack.
Yeah.
And the come-in spinner as well with the tail, they would have tried to slog him out of the park, big dimensions.
Yeah, well, I was glad I wasn't on at the time because I was cursing the fact that Australia didn't have Nathan Lyon when you're watching him bowl. But as it's turned out, it hasn't made a lot of difference. Australia are only 4 wickets away now. But, gee, I tell you what, he was doing turn and bounce at right for 9 was loved.
Stark in and nice defence. And the clock about to strike 9:30, so this next ball will be the last ball of the day.
Yeah, there's a lot of us former players irate about that decision. It just didn't make any sense whatsoever. The game, which it probably should on a very good wicket. I could definitely understand, Tubbs, if we came here and you couldn't see the wicket. Yeah. But this actually started like a day 2 wicket.
Oh, it was really good. This has been an excellent pitch.
Excellent pitch. And if nothing else, it was always going to turn a little bit, you would have thought, especially with the forecast.
Well, if England, England were, say, 2 down, there'd be a few more runs. If they were 2 for, say, 170, and the game was at parity, and tomorrow Australia had to bowl, and 8 wickets to get, you'd need Nathan Lyon. You absolutely need him.
100%.
So here we go, the last ball of the day. Stark is in, and wide of the off stump. Jacks leaves it alone, and that is that. Australia romping towards a 2-0 Ashes series lead. England started this innings 177 down after some fabulous late order batting, particularly from Stark. He made 77. And England reeling. 6 for 134. Stokes not out 4. He's going to have to do a Ben Stokes, come up with a Ben Stokes special tomorrow to try and get England out of this jam. But inevitability about how this is going to fare out.
Yeah, at the end of the day yesterday, Australia was 6 for 378 in 73 overs. You know, you think it's 4 to day 3 now. You've got England on 6 for 134. They've got to bat like Australia for the majority of tomorrow. So stranger things have happened in Test match cricket, but it's highly unlikely.
6 for 89 that session.
Excellent.
Brilliant bowling from only 29 overs.
All right, that's it. Well done, gents. Enjoy the rest of your night. Jack Everett and Cal Ferguson will finish you off downstairs with perhaps an interview or two as Triple M rocking the Ashes for Discovery Parks. More after this.
That session for IG share trading. Cricket's got plenty of zeros, ducks, dots, maidens, and so does IG share trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. T's, C's and other fees may apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Paying commission every time you trade shares is like a fumble at the boundary. You can do better. With IG Share Trading, invest in all Australian shares for zero commission, plus zero commission on all international shares with just a 0.7% FX fee. $0 commission on both Aussie and international shares? Now that's an Aussie first. Download the IG Trading app today. T's and C's and other fees may apply. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
Now the Aussies versus the Palms is a pretty legendary rivalry, but you know what shouldn't be a rivalry? You versus your telco. Good thing there's Aussie Broadband. Their purpose-built network gives you fast-flowing internet for that legendary speed, and with 100% Australian-based experts, there's also legendary support if you ever need it. So this summer, leave the rivalries for the Ashes and make the switch to Aussie Broadband. Sign up at aussiebroadband.com.au. That's the actual Aussie way.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. Keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Well, not for the first time in the series. At the end of the day's play, Callum Ferguson, I can't believe that we're saying we've just about come to a conclusion. Everything has moved really quickly. England finish up 6 for 135, 43 runs behind. Aussies were absolutely brilliant with the ball in that last session.
Yeah, they were. They challenged the off bail consistently, and then when they wanted to, they just took it to about a 4th or 5th stump line on a good length and asked England to drive on the up outside that off stump, and gee whiz, didn't they fall by the wayside.
This is stumps for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. You can keep your cool while the Aussies bring the heat with Mitsubishi Heavy Industries. I am very excited to stand next to Alex Carey right now because his glove work in this series, but in this match in particular, has been bloody unbelievable. Kez, you are in some sort of form with the gloves. Well done.
Thank you. Is that it? No, look, another solid day. I think we'll get to it, but the way that Starkey and Scotty Boland was able to, I guess, bat time, but also score runs and put us in a position to bowl when we would have liked to have bowled. So, overnight 6 down with about a 44-run lead. We would have signed up for that lead, and the way that Starkey was able to absorb a lot of balls. And like I mentioned, we wanted to be bowling tonight under lights, and we were able to do that, and we're able to do it to really good effect.
And with a really nice, hard new ball by batting so much time through the start of the day. Obviously, you would have loved to have been out there for a little bit longer, but the way that they were able to bat through such a long period of time, was that on the back of some messaging around, let's just try and sap as many of these quicks as we can, try and keep them coming back and thinking long-term in the series?
Yeah, probably the perfect balance between scoring but also taking a bit of time out of the day. And I guess for me, it's probably that aggressive approach is what's been working. But for Starkey and Scotty to then get together, we saw Starkey take a number of the balls in the over and then let Scotty get into his innings, and then they were able to work it out really well. So, there was probably the balance there. We were able to continue to score when we were trying to suck time out of it as well.
It's interesting, Kez, Brad hadn't brought this up across the day, that your ability to bat with the tail, is that... I'm imagining that's not easy at times. I know that the tail is really good, and I'm sure you trust Mitch Stark and Michael Neser and Pat when he plays as well. But what is it like batting with the tail? What's your thought process like?
I continue to do what I do best, and I try to look to score most of the time, and then work off whoever I'm out there with. But Starkey and I have batted along a lot of time together now, and Ness come into this squad, and we know his ability with the bat as well. So I think it's building the connection. Being at number 7 for a number of years and working closely with the bowlers, which we haven't had a lot of change, so I do get to spend a lot of time out there with the bowlers. And Starkey's just impressing with age. He's getting better with the ball. He's just as good with the bat, and dare we say it, he was close to that triple figures, but he was outstanding.
Now talk us through Starkey, not just with the bat obviously like today, but he's gone past Wazam Akram now as the most prolific left-arm fast bowler in the game. Talk us through what you've seen from him from behind the stumps in the last 2 years, because it feels like his consistency, particularly starting off with the new ball, has been as good as it's ever been.
Yeah, it has been. I don't know how to put my finger on it. I think anytime he might be slightly out of rhythm, what he does, he gets in the nets and he works it out straight away. He doesn't allow it to linger on too long, so you don't see him out of form for long. We know his ability to swing the ball early. The pink ball's what he loves to bowl with. We've seen that over in the West Indies and here again, and over in Perth. I'm not really sure how to put my finger on it. I just know that he's a quality athlete. He's an amazing bowler. He's a great professional. He works really hard. He bowls fast in the nets, so he's match ready when he goes out to play. Albeit the batters don't always like it in the net session. But that's the quality of the bloke. To me, he looks like he just wants to keep getting better, and that's probably the thing.
Just before we let you go, 4 more wickets. What worked out there tonight, particularly in that last session?
Yeah, putting it in the right area. I think we saw the ball move around a little bit more under lights, so putting it at the right length, top of the stumps, challenging defences, challenging drives on the up, challenging the top bail. I think pretty relentless. I thought Starkey really cranked it up, so he got the pace going, and we know what Scotty's able to do and put it on a 10-cent piece. So, and the boys around him worked really well. And I reckon Doggett's 2 overs after the break, we didn't go into the break bowling our best balls, and for him to come out and I think just wrestled it back a little bit. He only bowled 2 sets there, but from behind the wicket he gained control a little bit of the game again, and then Ness got his caught and bowled, and we got on a bit of a roll. So a little bit unnoticed, but I thought Dog and Ness were outstanding again.
Yeah, we actually talked about those 2 overs in the box. They were fantastic, and we were surprised he actually got taken off. But I'm interested to know, this is a slightly off tack, in the mornings, it's a very different setup, the day-night fixture. So what is it? Well, okay, well, this is why we're getting into it, because Kez is an early morning bird. But talk us through how you get through the morning and get ready for the start of the day's play, and who's got the coffee machine in their room, who's got the cafe up and running.
Well, I've got to be careful, Ferg. I've actually started to sleep into about 8 o'clock. So
hang on a second.
If I get home and I'm sleeping into 8 o'clock, watch out, I'm in big trouble.
Real trouble.
Yeah, I think trying to... we'll probably stay up till 11. Well, I'm probably 11, close to 12 o'clock tonight. Hopefully get close to 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. And
has someone got a cafe set up in their room this trip?
Whack the radio on. It normally gets me an extra half an hour in bed, and then Steve Smith's always on the WhatsApp, and there's normally a coffee emoji. So whenever that comes through, I'm out of bed and I'm making him coffee. So in this hotel, it's actually brilliant. It's only in the physio room, which is 2 doors down. So it makes it very easy.
We're going to let you go, Kes. Thanks so much, as always, talking to us on Triple M Cricket. Great series by you so far, and hopefully when we talk to you next time, 2-0 up.
No, love your work, fellas. Thanks again. Cheers.
Alex Carey joining us on Triple M Cricket for Instant Tinting, who are, of course, your local tinting experts. Call 132 444 or visit instanttinting.com.au. I feel like we're getting a bit of a hard tag over our shoulder at the moment. Ferg,
we're strong over the ball.
Christ.
We don't worry about that stuff.
Just a little bit of patience wouldn't hurt. 6 for 134. There's 4 more wickets to be taken. Let's talk about the bowling group.
Yes.
I know Kes spoke about it as well, but it just looks, Cal, like you've got one team who are very clear with what they want to do with the ball, and they're very clear with how they want to go about taking wickets. And another team who have got one plan, and when that doesn't work, they don't seem to know what to do next. Is that fair?
Yeah, I think it is. I think they're a bowling attack at the moment that just haven't been able to find their line and length at all on these bouncy surfaces. They're not hitting the stumps or challenging the stumps. They don't have to be hitting the stumps all the time. But you've got to have that threat that it might hit the stumps by staying close to that off bail. They haven't been able to find that length at all over the first 2 test matches. We know these are very bouncy surfaces. They're different to what they're used to. Perhaps they could have done more preparation in the lead up to try and find those line and lengths and make sure they're challenging the batters early in their innings, because that's what the Australians have done. They've put an enormous amount of pressure. The first 20 balls to each new batter has been really, really high quality stuff, and it hasn't been the case going the other way, and that's why so many Australian batters have been able to get away and get a good start to their innings.
Well, when we come back tomorrow, England will resume at 6 for 134, but it doesesn't look like we're going to be here for a long time. Shut up, Raps. 6 for 130.
Get out of our ear.
Zach Crawley was the top scorer.
I'm going to take my headset off in a sec, Raps.
I can't work in these conditions. We're back tomorrow for Discovery Parks. I'm trying to get out. Triple M rocks cricket.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.
Session highlights for IG Share Trading.
And Boldy right through. Scott Boland. And Ben Duckett is out of here. Full ball, punch down the ground, beats the man at mid-on, and that's going for 4. So that breaks the shackles for Crawley.
Crawley again. Back foot, almost caught. Green with the arms outstretched in the gully, but Crawley flashes and flashes hard for 4. Now Ollie Pope, upish. Josh Inglis almost took an absolute screamer at cover. Pope was not in control of that drive at all. Michael Neser comes in, driven, caught, ball. There you go. Another loose one from Ollie Pope. Neser hangs on to a sharp one.
Trying to get out, wasn't he, Ollie Pope? It's about the 4th one he's hit in the air.
Neser is bowling in the air.
Another
one. Caught bowled. What about this? 2 cotton bowls. Crawley's got to go.
Things in now, Stark.
Ball.
Outside edge. Has Root hit it? Umpire keeps a finger in the pocket. Root doesn't like it. Smith celebrating. He's there to get high five, Steve Smith. They're going upstairs.
Nothing short of
Stark breaks through, knocks over the world's number 1, and that could be the defining wicket of the Test match.
Well, in the end, and almost a nibble. In fact, the men behind the wicket are confident. The finger is raised. Harry Brook immediately sends it up.
But Harry Brook reviewed straight away. No, he's missed it by a mile.
Doesn't cross Australia review. Oh, that one. Now that one has got the edge, I believe. Up they go. Oh, no, the finger stays down. Are they going to review Australia? They've got 2 left. And Smith says, yes, it is all happening at the Gabba. Here's Snicko. There it is.
I think he's going to have to go.
There's the spike. That's the end of Harry Brook. Here's bowling. And Smith, lovely straight drive, full face of the bat. And Racing after this is Inglis, but he's not going to get there. Nice way for Smith to get off the mark. Oh, hello, has that got an edge? Yes, it does. Jamie Smith gets a feather. Stark gets the 6th English wicket. So here we go, the last ball of the day. Stark is in. And wide of the off stump, Jacks leaves it alone, and that is that. Australia romping towards a 2-0 Ashes series lead. England started this innings 177 down after some fabulous late order batting, particularly from Stark. He made 77. And England reeling. 6 for 134.
Cricket's got plenty of zeros, ducks, dots, maidens, and so does IG Share Trading. Now with $0 commission on all Aussie shares. T's, C's and other fees may apply.
Triple M rocks the Ashes.